New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
What it do, what is up, Miami Dolphin fans? How are y'all doing this fine, wonderful hump day? Hope everybody is enjoying yourselves. I am joined by Luis and El Jefe, El Capitan in the motherfucking building.
What up, what up?
Before we do, let's do a little business, shall we? Well, as Fanatics, of course, you get all your officially licensed gear from football, NFL, anything that has a license in the sports industry. You get the gear there. You get some nice jerseys, nice hats, T-shirts, what have you. Also, we have a backroom collection. Sorry about that. And you would use the code the Fins Tailgate. You know,
TFTG. TFTG.
And you get 10% off your first purchase. Also, W Energy drink. I need a little energy myself. W, no crashes, no jitters, because they don't use shit for ingredients. Also, we have flip-flops, beanies, this wonderful flag that I'll be flying soon, the some hoodies, T-shirts.
Man, we got all kinds of new stuff. You guys seen the bag that we're going to be having on the store? I sent in the group text.
Yeah, that thing is sweet.
Hell yeah.
That thing is sweet, bro. Man, HB in the back working on all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, but make sure, man, to make sure, you know, to support the sponsors, because that supports us even more. You know what I mean? And before we do, let's give a few shout outs, shall we? Mr. K Rankin, how you doing, my brother? Liz, how you doing, sweetheart? What's up? Aquavision, as always. The Bills Mafia representative, Amicus, in the building. And if I could see the flight. What is up? How you guys doing, man? This fine, wonderful Wednesday.
Shout out to all the members.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man.
So let's get Saquon Barkley, guys. I mean, let's not mess around. Let's go get him. He doesn't want to be a Giant. He's not going to sign with the franchise tag. He's not going to do it. He proved last year he's no longer injury prone. The Dolphins need running back depth, and a veteran would be a little bit more wise. I say get him, bro. Don't mess around. Go get him, Chris Greer. I mean, who could we get in the third round better than Saquon Barkley?
True that. Yeah, but
I don't know. I'm taking Darnell Washington over Saquon. That's just me.
Well, Darnell in the second round pick.
Oh, that's true.
I said
the
third round. We get rid of that third rounder. I mean, who are we getting other than a depth piece? Shit, that third round pick might be what they plan on using on a running back anyhow.
So see, this is the only thing that the pushback I get. He did what's that? He had what? Saquon Barkley had he played 5 years already in the NFL.
No, this is yeah.
He played 5 years, and that 5 years he only had one healthy season. That's the reason 49ers got rid of Jimmy Garoppolo. Out of those 5 years that he played in San Francisco, only one healthy. So what would be the difference? And you're talking about a position that takes most of the beating, which is the running back.
Well, it's not like we're going to ask him to be the bell cow. That's what I would think would be what would be the selling point. You say to him, hey, we're going to give you a 3-year extension or a 3-year deal because, you know, and you know how Chris Greer is going to do it. Only 2 years of it's guaranteed. The money's going to be spread out over 3 years. And, you know, he can have a little bit more security rather than just playing on a 1-year franchise tag, which you're going to have to give him that franchise tag amount up front anyhow. That's what he's going to want. And also, he is a running back, so maybe it wouldn't even take a third round. He could tell him, say, hey, take that 6th round pick.
Yeah, but hey, one thing about some, I know it's about some running backs, not all running backs, but they need a lot of touches to get rhythm. They're not one of those guys that as the game go on, like someone like a Jai, that as the game goes on, that's when their game starts getting better. Le'Veon Bell is another one that comes to mind of those type of running backs that they need to get into a rhythm in order to start cooking. Is he going to be one of those running backs? And if so, then he's going to be taking a hell of a lot of pounding.
Well, that's why I would sell him on the running back by committee, quote unquote. And if you look at what the Dolphins did last year, it's not like they would almost feature one running back at a time. You know what I'm saying? It's Raheem Mostert this week. It's Jeff Wilson the next week. It's no running backs at all the following week. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this coming right here. 5 years with a torn ACL.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just playing into what Dolphin fans want to hear, to be real. I don't give a fuck about Saquon Barkley. He can go kick rocks. I don't give a shit. I just know that everybody who has a name the Dolphins players want on this team, I say get Saquon, Derrick Henry, and fucking Austin Eckler and Dalvin Cook. Fuck it. Bring them all here.
So what you're saying is listening to a Dolphin fan during free agency is like listening to a kid talk to Santa. I want a PlayStation. I want an Xbox. I want
That's
a horse.
exactly right. Yep. 100%.
Well,
I mean, Lewis. Lewis.
Well, look, at this point, then, Cap, I'm with you. Why don't we just go add Devin White? He wants to be traded from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You might as well go get Devin White and
bring him home, Lewis.
Bring him home. Yeah, I'm with you, Cap. I'm with you.
Oh, not to mention, dude, if you think about this, one of the key elements, just like with the Brian Flores defense, the key element to Brian Flores defense was the cornerbacks. Well, in Vic Fangio, the key element is the middle linebacker. So if you get a guy like Devin White to be your middle linebacker, shit.
Shake money. Bring him home, buddy. Bring him home.
Damn right. I hope so, man.
Well, I mean, hell, at this point, there's rumors of us trading for Sam Darnold as well. I think, listen, the way we see...
Está loco este tipo. What do you say?
Sam Darnold?
Not Sam Darnold. No, not Sam Darnold. Aaron Donald.
Oh, Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald. Yep, bring him home. Bring him home.
Listen, and we all know how Chris Greer likes to fleece the Rams. He said, we got Jalen Ramsey for a third round and Hunter Long. I mean, hell, we could probably send Noah Igbenogany in a 7th rounder and get Aaron Donald.
Holy shit. Listen, Noah's a first-round draft pick with a hell of a lot of upside. I think that's a good deal.
Shake, don't start laughing, Shake.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I think the paint I was using is starting to kick in. Did Lewis say he's going to trade for Aaron Donald?
No, Lewis didn't say that. Lewis is repeating what Dolphins fans are hearing. This is the word on the street. Mike McDaniel went to the fights not to go see the fight. He went there to go talk to Aaron Donald and not have any rules broken. It was set up by the Dolphins, and now it's going down. Aaron Donald is coming to the Dolphins.
Wink, wink. I got you. I see what you're throwing down.
Listen, shake money. Nobody tampers like the Miami Dolphins.
That ain't no lie, boy.
Yeah. And every time we get tampered, we get a draft pick taken away from us.
Did y'all notice where Chris Greer was sitting at the fights?
Mm-hmm. Where was he? Was he like the ring card girl or something?
No, he was sitting behind a bunch of he was sitting behind a bunch of athletes right up there, getting a look at the competition while also handing out a few business cards. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah.
Bring them all home, guys.
I like this right here.
As long as we're building around QB1, we're in the green.
Look at this, Amicus. Bill's got to give. I love this reality. Bill's got to give Josh Allen $50 million. That means they got to get weaker somewhere.
Yep. They're already weaker at the quarterback position.
Damn.
Technically, they're ahead of the curve.
But anyway, hey, hit the like button. If we don't hit the like button, we're gonna get Sam Darnold as our starting quarterback.
Damn, not that.
Yeah, so hit the like button if you don't want that to happen, man.
Really, the move, and I hate to say it, it's trade Christian Wilkins, take the allocation of the money as well as the draft picks, and load this team up with players that you need. Go get Aaron Donald. Go get Saquon Barkley or Austin Eckler. Honestly, what's funny? No, I'm cap drunk. What's going to be crazy? All of these running backs want trades. All the top running backs. Either the team wants to trade them, or the player wants to be traded. And come after the draft, when all these teams say, okay, this guy might not be here, he might hold out, he might whatever. He might do a hold in, quote unquote. They're going to draft running backs. Where some of these running backs end up on day 2 is going to tell us what kind of free agent running backs we're looking at.
By the way, according to Scar 305, Sam Darnold's ass itches. Le pica el culo. Ay, coño.
You know, the Dolphins right now have technically, I think it's only like $4 million in dead cap. And the dead cap money that they're carrying is from Ethan Carter, which is like under $1 million. And what's his name that we got rid of? The running back that we got rid of last year.
Chase
Edmonds. Those 2 players, and we're carrying right around $6 million in dead cap right now.
Damn.
It's been the least amount of dead cap the Dolphins have had in the past 10 years. When Flores started here, they built a team that had $68 million in dead cap, money that was being spent on other players somewhere else. So there's nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I agree with K right here.
Yep.
Henry.
Go get a better running back, and it'll help Tua.
No, you guys are wrong. I like this one right here. We don't need Derrick Henry because Tua's built like Henry now. That's a better point.
That is true. That is true. And Tua very well may have more rushing yards than Henry come the years. And if Henry goes down with injury, that won't be a crazy take.
That's what's up.
I don't know. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No. I don't like Tua running. I want him to be a little bit more mobile, but I don't need him to run like Derrick Henry. I don't need him to run the ball, period, actually. I just need him to stay healthy and throw the ball. That's it. I need him to shave that mustache, too, to be honest.
No way, bro. That porn stash makes him freaking GQ.
Mm-hmm. Two of the state trooper. As a matter of fact, he could be part of Super Troopers 3.
He's getting ready to write a bunch of moving violations right now.
Oh man, look at Michael K. Problem is Tuna runs like Brad Grandpa.
You know what? He says that now till he's running over Matt Milano and breaking his back out.
Jesus Christ, Liz firing. I foresee Josh Allen leaving the Bills to go to the Lions and then paying them an Hawaiian punch.
Dang, not Hawaiian punch. And not even the good Hawaiian punch either.
Mm-hmm. Actually, according to Michael K, he's Josh Allen is gonna leave NFL to join the PGA Tour.
Yep, him and Aaron Rodgers are gonna hold hands and run off into the golf course sunset.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be great because Aaron Rodgers is going to probably end up being a Jet, and in 2 years, they're both going to give up their career with no Super Bowls and go be golf players.
Golf players, Tiger Woods.
Is Tua really scared of Matt Milano?
Tua ain't scared of Matt Milano. Tua eats pieces of shit like that for breakfast.
Hey, welcome, Real Talk Prez. How you doing, bro? I see you in the spaces.
What's up, Real Talk?
Yeah, Real Talk. We're in here talking about how we're primed. Real Talk, we're in here talking about how we're going to plot to get Devin White to be a Miami Dolphin. That's what we're doing, Real Talk.
Devin White is trying to force his way out of that shithole of a town. Well, I don't mean to call it a shithole town. We'll call it a shithole of a team because the town's nice as fuck. Shithole of a team. And he wants to come here and come home and be in Miami with all the winners and the Dolphins. You know, this is what you get with a marquee quarterback like Tua. Every big name athlete wants to come to Miami now.
Leave Devin alone. No, but Lewis, one thing I wanted to point out to you, and you gave Color his cigars about when we talk about the guy in Baltimore, we have no money, but all of a sudden when Devin White becomes available, Derrick Henry, we got money coming out our asses.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, Color is spot on, man. Like, again, if we're gonna start talking serious, right? This is the problem with the fan base. They get in no one ever complains to bring in an upgrade at any other position except the quarterback position. And whether you like Color or don't like him, whether you like Color's opinion or you don't like him, Color is spot on when you think about it. Lamar Jackson is definitely an upgrade over Tua Tagovailoa. So this narrative that anytime Color or anybody else for that matter brings up Lamar Jackson, that's the first thing they run to. Well, how are we going to pay him? Well, then, motherfuckers, how are we going to pay Aaron Donald? How the fuck are we going to pay Devin White? How would we pay Christian Wilkins? There's money to go around except when it comes for the quarterback position. And that's where I'm always going to give Color his flowers. Color is spot on with that.
Well,
and here's the thing.
Saving up their money to pay Tua in 2 years. Don't you guys know?
If we get Lamar Jackson, we wouldn't need a middle linebacker or a defensive tackle because the offense will be white as rain. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, it is what it is.
Honestly, if we're being real, if we paid Lamar Jackson, we wouldn't need a player. So
you broke up there. You broke up the last few words. Can I hear you? What'd you say? I guess El Capitan went silent, but
yeah. I think what Cap was gonna say, or I'll say it, right? Like this narrative that we need a running back, right? Okay, cool. You're right. We do need a running back, but let's say for the sake of argument, you did get Lamar. He is a quarterback that is mobile enough to run. Cutler tells you guys all the time. He is the quarterback with the most 1,000-yard season. You'll get the best of both worlds. You'll get a quarterback that you're going to have to pay. You're going to have to pay him. He's also going to be an extension of your running game. I'm not going to say he is the running game, but he would be an extension of the running game. Bro, again, take feelings aside.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wants upgrades for this team at every position, and other people just want a quarterback upgrade.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's just simple. You know? And that's where, bro, Shake, I've had people tell me all day, oh, Lewis, you're a Tua near now. Look what you were doing last night defending Tua. Yeah, against the narrative of Mike White and Skylar Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
Tua's better than those guys. When
Yeah.
you talk about Baker Mayfield, Tua's better than that. When you talk about a Jimmy Garoppolo, Tua's better than that.
Yep.
But no, Tua's not better than Lamar Jackson. Tua's not better than Deshaun Watson. You see what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
when there's an upgrade, you got to make the upgrade. When
Yeah.
it's just delusional talk, just to say, "Oh, well, this quarterback's better than him," because you just don't like him, that's when I'll step in and I'll defend to it. But bro, no one can sit here, Shake, and tell us that Lamar Jackson is not an upgrade. And I
Well, it's
think I
just
heard it. I think I heard it best today on Batman's channel. I don't know if you heard it. Somebody said that Tua is borderline in that top 10 range. Let's say anywhere from 10 to 12.
mm-hmm.
Well, Lamar Jackson is already in that top 10. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's the difference right there. Let's say Lamar falls at number 6 or 7, and Tua falls at 11 or 12. It's still an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
It's still an upgrade. So
basically, what you're saying is, look, let's say, for instance, last year, which I'm glad they didn't. If the Chiefs said, "Hey, listen, we'll trade you a first round just a first round draft pick and Jalen Waddle." I mean, Jalen Waddle has the you know he's heading in that direction, but right now Hill is there. You know what I mean? It's like what Larry said about one day Tua could be a Deshaun Watson, but right now Deshaun Watson is a Deshaun Watson. So one day Tua could be a Lamar Jackson, as good. He's not going to be as athletic, but one day. But right now Lamar Jackson is Lamar Jackson. Just like with the defensive coordinator, I didn't want to let Josh Boyer go, but at the end of the day, we got a clear upgrade in Vic Fangio. So
absolutely. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Do I think we can win with Tua? I do think you can win with
I
Tua.
do too.
I'm not gonna say that. I do think you can win with him, but
Mm-hmm.
it's just what your preference is at this point, and color's preference. And I know we're just talking about color because color has he sold everybody until the day Lamar's off or not available anymore. He's gonna be pushing that narrative. That's why I keep saying color. Bro, color is just color's cup of coffee. Let's say that is Lamar Jackson. That doesn't mean there's anything wrong with Tua. That just means that color, in his opinion, moving forward, he'd rather have Lamar Jackson. It is what it is.
Man, he goes, I love delusional Patriots fan. He's a trip. He's the mystery box that could be a boat, but why not just take the boat? Listen, at the end of the day, man, I support Tua because he's the quarterback. But the one thing I always point out to people, I think color should have a right to say, "Hey, I think we want to upgrade." Just like those same people that say he shouldn't, that if you're that have that same energy that doesn't want color to do that, then we shouldn't get an upgrade at right tackle because we should give Austin Jackson the chance, and we shouldn't upgrade at left guard because we should give Eichenberg the chance. If that's what the team says they're going with, then who are we to judge to say anything? Correct?
Absolutely, Shake, you're spot on. Why? And again, why then we shouldn't also get Derrick Henry because we have Raheem Mostert. Why would we want Derrick Henry?
Mm-hmm.
The reason we want Derrick Henry is because we all know it would be an upgrade. The reason you would want a Dalvin Cook is because it would be an upgrade. Same situation, man. It's just, again, Shake, it's about the feelings.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. And again, I'm not even telling everybody they're wrong. I'm just saying, let people, if that's what color wants, let them have it. If that's what I see Kenna, shout out to Kenna in the chat. I know Kenna is a big Lamar guy. If that's what Kenna wants, then that's what he wants. If that's what I want, that's what I want. That doesn't mean that we're bashing Tua. That doesn't mean that we're talking down on Tua. That doesn't mean that when Tua straps up week 1, if he's the quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, that we're not going to be rooting for him. That just means when we're looking at the landscape, we see an upgrade that could be made, and we're going to call it out. It is what it is.
Yep. Chapo Fitness. Shout out to Chapo Fitness. I never seen him. How you doing? So
I don't get what he was trying to say there, but that's fine. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Well, either way, we have he's QB Uno is QB Uno until further notice. Hey, I'm glad you're commenting, Chapo. I hope you're getting some free time in the yard. Thank you for commenting. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. No, I get it. Chapo's kind of saying that color is OD with Lamar. I love Lamar too, but all he does is obsess over getting Lamar. And listen, Chapo, I get it. Like,
and I appreciate this, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, for real. We definitely appreciate it. And I get his point. I'm not saying that, again, I think the best way I can say it is everybody is entitled to their opinion, and I just know firsthand, and I'm not saying this is what Chapo's doing, right?
Yeah.
But I know firsthand some of the comments and some of the things that have been said to color. And all I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, bro, it's just his opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not to kill him over. Now, if someone comes and says, color, I disagree with you, blah, 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 I think I'm a Tua guy, this is what I see in Tua, blah, blah, blah. I think color is more than happy to have a conversation with people and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But again, it's just, bro, it's basically opinions.
Yeah.
Some people like their coffee black, some other like a lot of creamer in there. It just is whatever your taste is at quarterback. And for a lot of people, Tua's just not their cup of coffee. It is what it is. So,
all right, check this out. Now we're about to, before we drop the link, because we're going to be dropping the link pretty soon. I had a little exercise that I wanted to do, right? And now I got you here. We're going to do it. All right. Okay, what we're going to do right now, last time this Dolphins team made the playoffs legitimately was 2016. I know they made the playoffs last year, but I'm talking about in 2016. They had a little X by their name by week 15, because there was only 16 weeks at the time. Now we have 17 weeks, and they got the last spot secure. The the week, whatever. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spot out the running the position by position, right? And you tell me which group was, just like I said, this is just for fun. This is nothing serious. I want to get everybody involved if you want to. You tell me by position who had the better position, okay? Can you do that? Want to do that, Louis?
Yeah, for sure. I'm
okay.
Down.
All right, let's start off with, of course, the quarterback room. We had Matt Moore and we had Ryan Tannehill was the quarterback room. And then, of course, our quarterback room is Skylar Thompson, and Mike White. Who do you give the nod to? Better QBs.
I'm gonna go our current roster. I believe our current roster. Again, if I'm gonna be honest, and shout out to Chapo. I see Chapo in there, and I agree with you. I'm gonna say Tua alone is better than any of those quarterbacks mentioned. So just on that factor alone, I will take this roster over the 2016 Tannehill, Matt Moore. Even though I loved Matt Moore. I absolutely
did
love
too.
Matt Moore. But I would say Tua in this group is better. But and again, I don't know. This is not. And again, I'm sorry, Shake. I'm not trying to speak for you, but this is
Yeah,
not
for
an
sure.
exercise just for me and Shake. We would love to chat to give us your points of views on it too. So you guys tell us in the chat, who do you think when Shake is going through the rosters? We would love for you guys in the chat to kind of go along with us and play along.
So who do you think current? Okay, according to he
Mark Wayne
believes the
says
current.
current. Yep.
All right. Who do you think? Let me see. I wish they had the they don't have the depth chart here. God damn it. Oh well. We'll just do the starting lineup because I don't have the depth chart, so I can't really say the room.
Hey,
All right.
I'll be right back, Shake. I'll
All
be
right,
right
all
back.
right. All right. The running back room was Jay Ajayi, Kenyon Drake were the running backs now versus our running backs now versus Mostert and Cedric Wilson. Who do you think had the better running backs? In my opinion, I like Jay Ajayi and Kenyon Drake better, but I agree. Ajayi and Drake were pretty good wide receiving. I mean, then of course, yeah, Jay, what's up? What's up, Crypto? All right, now I'm not even. I already know what people are going to say it because our wide receiving room was Jarvis Landry, Kenny Stills, and Devontae Parker. Come on, now none of them. I don't think either of them. Uh, no, except for except for Crypto. Crypto was a big hardcore Devontae Parker supporter. So I'm gonna answer for Crypto, and Crypto is gonna say that he likes the wide receiving room. All right, tight ends. Tight ends. We have. Yeah, I agree with you. He was a dog. He can't stay healthy. Tight ends. We had Marquise Gray and Deion Sims versus Durham Smythe and whoever the hell we picked up from Detroit. So that's kind of a wash, don't you think? I want to hear your guys' opinion over that. Did you guys like Marquise Gray and Deion Sims, or do you like the receivers that we have? No, the world may never know. Gaslight at all time. Hell no. All right, and as far as I'm concerned, this offensive line: Brandon Albert, Laramie Tunsil, damn it, Marquise Pouncey, Mike Pouncey, Jamron Bushrod, and Juwan James. Okay, now the unicorn line. Everybody knows that line. There's no competition. Just like the wide receivers room is today, no competition for their wide receivers. I think the offensive line is straight up better. I think the only person. Who do you think is a better left tackle? Tunsil or the one we have now? Who's the guy we have now? Tron Armstead.
Ooh, that's tough.
Hold on a second.
Man, if we're going with who's more accomplished, it would be Terran Armstead. But just from being younger and seeing some of the productivity that we got from Laramie Tunsil and what he's grown into being, man, that's a toss-up, man. It really is a toss-up. All right, Shake Money will be back with us soon. He got a phone call.
Yeah,
but,
no. I mean, the only reason I picked Tunsil, because we're looking at overall history. Tunsil plays 17 games.
Yeah, agreed.
So
and him being younger at the moment and stuff. Yeah, I mean that for me it's a toss up, but yeah.
Tunsil, and then me and Samsky, we had the same kind of mindset right there. Tunsil will stay on the field. All right, now let's finish this. Okay, let me see. Wrong phone. I got like about 3 phones in this motherfucker. Goddamn. All right, let me see. What was it? This one? All right. Here we go. Now, we were playing a 4-3 at the time, so we'll say we had Cameron Wake, Ndamukong Suh, Jordan Phillips, and Andre Branch versus Wilkins. Who would you say they would be? Who would you say? Who would you compare them to on our Wilkins?
Agba.
Well,
if you're going this current season, I would say Wilkins, Seiler, Phillips, and Bradley Chubb. Or in a 4-3. I mean, I'm just gonna say defensive line to make it easier, Shake. I say the defensive line of the current roster is definitely better than what it was in 2016.
Yeah, because all we have is Cameron Wake and Ndamukong Suh there.
Right. I think when you got Seiler, Christian Wilkins, Phillips, Agba, I know he was hurt last year, but just the productivity that we got the last 2 years, just the defensive line in general, I think we're much better up front on the current roster than we were in 2016.
Then, of course, you got the middle linebackers with Jalian Jenkins and Kiko Alonso. Okay. And, of course, the secondary was Barry Maxwell, Tony Lippett, Isaiah Adu-Kudus, Rashad Jones, and Bobby McCain. Yeah, I don't even got to tell you who I'm voting for.
Yeah, the defense in general of the current roster is definitely an upgrade over 2016 for sure.
So I would say the only thing that the 2016 the only thing that shout out to Liz, Johnny 5 is alive. Hell yeah, I remember that shit when I was a kid. I think the only thing that this current roster has better, that the 16 roster has better, is the offensive line. So that tells you right there, man. Even with a so-so roster like this, you build a great line. What you could do. So
what did they say, Shake? Because I had to leave. What did they say about the running back position? Because wasn't
I mean a lot. There was a lot of people they were saying, especially Chapo said it was a wash, but everybody liked Jaya Ajayi, man. Who didn't want to like Jaya Ajayi, man? That guy was a freaking monster, bro.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear everybody's thoughts on that. Because yeah, I'm with you. I think Ajayi was definitely better than anything we had on the team currently.
So that tells you right there, an upgrade on the offensive line and a good running game, what that would do to you. And think about this, and even more, freaking Adam Gase. All right, Adam Gase versus McDaniels. Come on, we all know who.
Yeah, it's not even close. Who was the defensive coordinator?
Vance Joseph. Vance Joseph.
Oh, okay, so Big Fangio. Yeah, it's an upgrade across the board.
Vance Joseph. Yeah. Yeah, Short Circuit. That I couldn't think of the fucking name of the movie, but thanks, bro. Short Circuit. That was a good one.
Yeah, Short Circuit.
So anyway, it's about that time we should open it up.
Yeah, I'm with it, Shake. Let's open this thing up.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm practicing my opening monologues. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro, you're doing fine, Shake.
Banana, I do it every time I fucking see this. I always got to bring up his camera so I can see the fucking guy with the banana pointing. What the fuck, yo? I mean, that's some good shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. What's going on, Banana? Oh man. Like, who the fuck is calling me now? But oh man.
Well, you guys hop up in here with us, man. Talk about it. Let's talk about all kind of things.
Yes, we'll talk about how oh man, are you hyped up for this draft party?
Oh, Shake, it's gonna be great, man. I can't wait. You know, being able, I know Batman throwing a great event. I want to throw David's name out there because I
Of
know
course.
David has a lot of things going on and in the background where a lot of people don't know about David. So shout out to him getting this event in progress. Batman, obviously, and then Batman just giving me and you Shake the opportunity to go over there and kind of co-host this thing with him and stuff, man. It's gonna be a good time, man. Supposedly there's gonna be 2 players from the Dolphins' current roster that's gonna be in the building and stuff. So, but it's gonna be a good time, man. If you're in South Florida, I would definitely advise everybody to come check us out, man. Should be a good
What's
time.
up, Chapo? What's up,
What's
Cat for
going
Life?
on? What's going on, y'all boys? How y'all doing?
I'm doing well. I'm
Man.
doing well.
I'm gonna show you right now. Let me show you.
Cat for life.
Y'all see that?
Cap, it's horrible out here.
That
Cap,
boy-
it's horrible
that
out
boy-
here in the streets, Cap.
That boy Cat be firing up everybody, boy. Everywhere I look, I see Cat firing off on somebody else.
No, but it's a downtime, man. I got nothing.
Yeah,
got-
it's a slow season. That's why I give Color a pass with the Lamar shit because there's nothing else to talk about really at the moment. So he cool.
Yeah.
Right.
But hey, I was gonna ask y'all, boy, where y'all all from South Florida?
Yeah. I'm from the West Coast. I mean, I'm originally born and raised in South Florida, but I'm on the West Coast of Florida right now.
Okay. Yeah, because it's crazy, right? Because some of these channels I be seeing, like, dog, I never realized how many Dolphins fans are not from the crib. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, because I'm born and raised out here. You feel me?
What part? Where you from?
I'm from Hialeah. You feel me? I live in St. Lucie County now, though, but I'm born and raised in South Florida. Sí, cole, que volá, bro.
Yeah, ya tú sabes.
Yes,
Oh no,
sir.
I was born and raised in I grew up on Honey Hill, Carroll City.
Okay, yeah. I lived on 47th for a minute too. So
47th and what?
47th of damn, where the hell was it? That was like back in the day when I was like a small jit.
183rd.
It was off 183rd. It was by like right next
Carroll
to
Mart.
not so close to Carroll Mart side. It was more closer to like
You talk value?
Yeah, by it was like 47. It was near American, that side over there.
Oh, that's by 57th. Yeah, it was 57th.
Yeah.
Americans on 57th.
Yeah, so that side. I lived in Broward a bit too, like all over in Miramar, right off Douglas and Miramar Parkway and Miramar Club over there. So I've been all over down there.
Yeah, I literally grew up off of 47th Avenue and 199th Street.
Okay. Oh, you're about close by the Moors then. Yeah, but yeah, man, it's cool. It's crazy that I see like some of them other people, we won't name them, but they're from like whole other countries. It's like it's wild. Like sometimes I be feeling like, yo, fan's a fan. I respect it.
That man said the Moors. You know how much talent is in the Moors, bro? They got talent, boy.
Yeah,
But no, what's the one that because El Capitan is cool with him. There's a show that's one of the dudes is from Britain. He's like a actual journalist in England.
Yeah, a Dolphins fan?
Yeah, he was Dolphins fan.
Kadeem.
Yeah, what's the name of the show? Because I like to give a shout out.
Charlie Touche and Kadeem, Go Time.
Go Time.
Make them lose
your
your mind when it's show time.
Yeah.
It's your time.
I gotta check. The only ones I
on the
know
line
of
when
is I know y'all boys, all of y'all from this channel. I know you got a bunch of people that run it over here, and then TD.
Yeah, that's the homie.
Dudley.
Yep.
He's cool. Barry's cool. I like Barry. He OG, like old head. I like him. Barry Cunningham, he's funny. And then the other one, you know, everybody got the beef with.
I hear.
Reason.
Hey, I just want to answer.
Reason.
I just want to answer Sam Skeet's question real quick. I'm gonna get the flyer from Batman. I know he has it printed up, Sam Skeet, but it's gonna be somewhere in North Miami Beach area. It's gonna be that we don't have the draft starts Thursday, but we don't have a first round pick, so it'll be Friday. It's April 28th. But I'm gonna get all the I'm gonna get the flyers and bring it over here so we can start promoting it on this channel as well. Again, bro, it's gonna be in North Miami Beach. It's just gonna be a good time, man. So
that's dope. If I was down there at the moment, I'd definitely pull up.
John D,
Hey,
I like that.
Y'all gonna be towards my hood.
What's going on, Sam Skeet?
Well, I better get you around there, Cat.
Yeah, no, man. If it's around 163rd, for sure. I was trying to think. I think it's by the beach. If they're talking about that place that got the plazas with the bars and stuff, but they're not giving me any info, bro. They shut lip. They're not saying nothing.
I want to give a shout out real quick to Miramar. Miramar is in the building.
I got you, Cat. But yeah, it's gonna be around that area. It's the North Miami Beach area. It's a new place that opened up. So it's gonna be good, man.
You heard of Larry K, Chapo?
Larry K? Nah.
Yeah, he's a Dolphin fan. He's also from Jersey. I frequent on that network as well. I do a show on Thursdays and Saturdays.
I'm gonna check you out over there, Larry K.
Yeah, Larry K. All you gotta do is type Larry K, and you'll see Fanatic Fury fan.
Paralegal Larry.
Hell yeah. Well, he's a lawyer.
It's crazy to me when I see people from up, especially in the Northeast, that's Dolphins fans. That's just crazy. Well,
enemy territory. Enemy territory.
Be careful up there, boy.
Let me tell you something, though, man. When I started hearing the accent and I started seeing the fandom, I started embracing it more. At first, I was kind of confused, man. But then I started seeing, like you said, everybody from all woodworks, west, north, south, east. Like, there's a lot of Dolphin fans, bro, with a lot of Dolphin content, that outmatch anybody.
Cap, well, no pun intended, I ain't gonna cap, but I looked into it to see, like, bro, what's the deal with that? But it makes sense, like, why everybody said it, because obviously 72 season, that shit took off. Everybody was like, oh, only undefeated thing. And then the colorway we was coming with at the time catch people's attention. And then obviously when Marino was doing his thing, like, it makes sense that we had so much national exposure back then that it grew on a lot of places, and they just latched on when they were kids. And that's why you see a lot of the fan base that's from other spots is kind of around the same demographic age-wise. So it makes sense. But it's dope, man. Like, at first I was like, what are these people doing in Finn's business, man? They're not from the crib. But then I was like, all right, you got to embrace it, like you said, because I guess it's power in numbers. Regardless if we agree to disagree on certain things, it's all one. You know, we one fan base at the end of the day, regardless.
Amen.
Y'all check this question out. I'm from propose to y'all right now, man. So you know all the stuff going on with Christian Wilkins in his contract, right? So how y'all feel about trading Christian Wilkins for maybe like a draft pick or maybe 2 draft picks? Because me personally, and we can't work out no deal where it ain't a big, big time contract, because I don't think he deserves a big time contract. I think we should trade him, man. Trade him. Maybe we can get a first round pick for him. You feel me?
Well, I mean, look, let's put it like this, bro. He's in his prime. It's either you make a move or you pay him, but the man is in his prime. Like, are you willing to put him on this staff, being that he's been here since jump, to let him, enjoy the run that we're going to get? Or is he going to be the sacrificial lamb to get us capital?
Sacrificial lamb, and this is why. Now, if he was the type of defensive end that had a lot of sacks or get to the quarterback, I would definitely want to keep the man around. But since all he really do is make tackles, I think we can replace that easily, man. With this new Fangio defense, we need dogs on that front line, man. Not to say
he's a pressure guy.
He's a dog. He's a guy, but I know I follow you though. I follow you. So you let me try to tap in to your
get to the quarterback. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, let me try to tap into your mind and see if this is what you kind of say. You think, because I mean, obviously he's high level. He's a high level lineman. He's interior though. So you thinking if we can get which I don't know if it's even possible, but get a first round pick for him, take that risk. You thinking like an elite edge rusher to try to draft somebody for the edge instead?
I can't say who we could draft with the pick, but what I'm saying is he not worth no big contract because he don't get no sacks.
That's tough for me.
Get no sacks.
Even if you traded Christian Wilkins, because I'm on the mindset, and again, I hate when I have to come out, or if I come out and say what I'm hearing, because again, I don't want to make it seem like I have sources. But if you just read the room, Miami's been linked to a couple of D tackles in the draft, or defensive linemen in general. And if you really look at it, we wouldn't even have to address it in the draft. We know that this year Zach Seiler is still under contract. But if you look at who his agent is, which is Drew Rosenhaus has already said he's looking for a new contract. Bro, you already got Christian Wilkins' replacement in-house. And I would just warn people, right, for the people that, not nobody on the panel, but just for the people that work with feelings, whether it's Tua, Wilkins, Waddle, whoever, right? I would ask you guys, if I told you would have to give Christian Wilkins anywhere between 18 to 20 million, right, per season, or you can have Zach Seiler anywhere between 9 to 11 million, which one are you taking? You see what I'm saying?
Zach Seiler.
You get basically the same productivity.
And
you got to
get to
Seiler.
the quarterback, man. Seiler get to the quarterback.
And there you go, Samsky. You hit it over the head. And if you think about it, the production cap for life said it. You're not going to lose that much. And Seiler is a much better pass rusher in that aspect than Christian Wilkins is. So you would just get for the money that you would have to spend, you could lock up Zach Seiler, move on for Christian Wilkins, and I forgot who said it, but they made a great point. Bro, you could easily probably get a first and maybe a third or fourth round pick for Christian Wilkins.
Exactly. That was me that said that. And imagine this, bro. Imagine let's just say we get a first round pick. Let's just say a first round pick. Then we trade, Cedric Wilson. Let's just say we get a 5th round pick for him. We could potentially draft, bro, with our 1st and 2nd round pick. We could potentially draft Gibbs and that badass tight end, Darnell Washington, bro. Why would the hell would you not trade Christian Wilkins for the chance to have Gibbs and Darnell Washington? That's pretty much sewing up the offense, right?
Yeah. And Sam, I got one better for you. Look, we need to look at teams who have multiple 1st-round picks first. I look at the Eagles specifically, and
that's a good call.
They're losing their.
That helps.
That's true, Anthony. They owe us one, bro.
And don't forget that they're losing their defensive tackles after this year, so they're going to need someone to replace Fletcher Cox and the guy who's going into free agency, the young guy that they just traded, Javon Hargraves, and stuff like that.
Well, that's a great point, Anthony, about the teams with 2 first-round picks. But again, I think you're narrowing. When you do that, I think you just narrow the teams you could trade Christian Wilkins to. Like when I look, even a team that has a 1st-round pick, only one, bro. Let's say you're entering the 20s, right? What player in the draft are you going to get that's better right now if you're a team looking? If you
need alignment, an interior alignment, exactly. Right. You're absolutely right. Yep.
If you're looking for a guy that's plug and play now instead of getting a rookie at that point, bro, I would make the move for Christian Wilkins. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to limit yourself to just teams that have 2 first-round picks. Like that's all I'm saying. But I agree with your premise.
Lewis, the reason why I'm saying the 2 first-round pick guys because I'm looking at the Lions and the Eagles because of this. Because the Eagles need a defensive tackle, so do the Lions and stuff like that, and they'll probably be willing to trade one of their top picks for Christian Wilkins, and we can draft his replacement and like a Jalen Carter, a guy who's even.
Well, the Eagles got pick, I believe, what's it, 10, and I forgot what the other
30,
pick is. They're
10 and 30.
They're not. Well, then it would be 30. They're not giving you number 10 for Christian Wilkins. That ain't happening.
No.
So they're not going to give
30. I'd take 30.
I mean, yeah, I would take 30. And, bro, in my opinion, I forgot who said it about Darnell Washington and Gibbs. Let's just say, but I'm going to be honest, with what the team has done from the offensive line standpoint, not really getting anything on the offensive line, If I'm sitting at 30 and Darnell Washington is on the board, I'm taking Darnell Washington.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna pass on Gibbs because Gibbs, yes, he's a great running back. I think he's going to be very productive. But Darnell Washington can give you stuff in the passing game as well as from the blocking aspect to help the O-line. So if we were sitting at 30, my pick, if I was picking for the Dolphins, it would be Darnell Washington without question.
If he's gone, would you get if Darnell, Musgraves, and Kincaid are gone, and a guy like Michael Mayer falls, would you draft him, Lewis?
No, at that point, if I'm at 30 and I'm just going by that scenario, I'm taking Gibbs at 30.
Michael Mayer's a great blocker.
Yeah, but still, I would go for the more dynamic player. See, I try to say it all the time. At that point, you're gonna go for guys that could do multiple things, and I just don't need a blocker. You know, what I like about Darnell Washington. Look at his tape. He's not only a great blocker, but even when he catches the ball, the problem a lot of us had with Mike Gesicki, he would catch the ball, and then a 5'9" cornerback that weighs 185 pounds was taking him to the floor. That's not happening with Darnell Washington. So just imagine those 3, 4, 5-yard routes that we were throwing to Mike Gesicki, that it was getting, he would catch a 5-yard out route and get 6 yards, right? With Darnell Washington, that's turning into, instead of a 5-6 yard gain, that's turning into an 11-yard first down. You see what I'm saying? And that's the difference.
And Lewis, this is why I'm saying I like Michael Mayer for the fact that I understand why you guys are obsessed with Darnell Washington, but you're going to have to develop his route tree and route running when a guy like Michael Mayer already has all that already. Where
Washington also lessens the need for the right tackle to be
exactly. He's going to give you more bang for your buck, Anthony. And
okay, again, I understand what you're
saying. Let's be honest. In this offense, right, the tight end is not going to be a big usage rate. He's not going to have a lot of usage rate, right? Bro, you don't need Darnell Washington to run really crisp routes. What you need Darnell Washington is to block. Hey, we're either going to run you right up the seam like Gronkowski used to do to us for 25, 30 yards, or you're going to run a 3-4 year little out route or whatever and catch the ball. You ain't going to need a prolific route runner in this offense.
Okay. No, I was just, that's why I like Michael Mayer because of
the guy is huge, bro. He's huge.
Yeah, I understand. Like, this is why, for me, I like Darnell, but there's a lot of development with him and stuff like that. And we're in a win now mode. Do you guys want to draft the guy who you need to develop, or do you want a guy who can start right away and you don't
prove it? No more projects. Proven. Give me proven.
The block, man.
I got a question since we're talking about win now and prove it and all that. So I don't know if y'all boys watch UFC. You seen McDaniel out there talking with Aaron Donald? Y'all boys seen that?
Yeah. Not gonna happen.
I know. But theoretically, since we always like to talk about Lamar when we know that shit not happening either, unfortunately, let's just say it was an offer on the table, Christian Wilkins and a first-round pick for Aaron Donald. Would you do it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
But let me tell you this, McDaniel put himself in that position, bro. McDaniel put himself in that position to be taking pictures and photo ops with a guy. I know, but he's doing it with a guy that, coincidentally enough, is the same position that you're trying to do a bargain with. Where you start defensive tackle. It's like,
correct.
I don't know about that, man.
That's why I bring it up. You flip Christian Wilkins in the first-round pick.
I think you're going to alienate him more.
Nah, man,
that's what I'm saying. You're making this shit difficult. That's why I asked.
A straight-up trade. We don't need to trade no picks. We need to
I don't think they'll bite though. One of the greatest defensive players ever in the history for Christian Wilkins. I mean, they're in a rebuild. They might do it, but shit.
You think about it. If you're Greer and you see that, do you tell Greer, "Hey, Mike, go walk over to Aaron real quick. Just go ahead and say hi." You don't think that Chris Greer is thinking to himself, "All right, so it's either Christian's gonna play or Christian's not gonna play." So I mean, that's when the game starts right there, bro. And I think Christian's like, "Hey, man, I've been here first. What's going on?"
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who was at that event from the Dolphins? I seen Mostert. That was it, and the coaches. And Greer. I ain't seen nobody else.
I heard it was lit, bro.
And you know what's even crazier is last year when we traded for Chubb, the first thing they did was give him an extension. So
yeah,
that was part of the deal. It was part of the trade deal. They had to do that.
What's up, Pam? How you doing, Miss Pam?
That's why they should have to give up a pick and Wilkins. Because they're gonna have to be cut.
Hey, Pam.
So you guys don't think we can convince a team like Detroit to trade up to 19? That's too high. They're not going to trade.
I don't think they're looking to trade up, bro. I think they're looking to trade back and get more picks.
No, and Lewis, I'm not sure what your opinion on that is. Would you rather trade up or trade down, in your honest opinion?
It's not what I'd rather. That's what I think they're thinking.
No. As a fan, would you rather trade up or trade down to get more draft capital if you had a choice?
It depends who's still on the board.
I'm definitely trading for more capital, man.
It's funny, man. It's funny. You guys are talking about getting more capital.
Bagels are heat trash. You can get a bunch of draft picks. You get rid of these mediocre ass players. Jerome Baker is mediocre as hell.
This draft,
Wilson,
don't let Pete hear you say that.
Sam, this draft is really deep. This draft is really deep at certain positions, though. At running back, at tight end.
Exactly.
So you could trade back and still get, really, top talented players at certain positions.
Well,
all right,
we can all agree.
What's your positive perspective?
I just think I know Greer. He wants to amass more picks. I think.
Man, what's going on, Mr. Negative? Good to see you on your YouTube side. By the way, go ahead.
Hey guys,
hey, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Negative. I don't think I had the pleasure of introducing myself. How are you, sir?
Pleasure, Cap. No, I've not gone on YouTube often. I'm more on the Spaces, but I'm trying to get more into YouTube. So I find the chats here are really, really in depth and something I really enjoy. So,
hey,
Mr. Negative, I think you would have a better chance of staying in Twitter than YouTube gets more toxic sometimes than Twitter.
No, I don't think so. I do not think so. No.
No, Twitter is a cesspool.
Este tipo está loco, coño.
It's equal opportunity toxic. Hey guys.
Man. Oh man, we have a good panel today, man.
I see.
Yeah.
What are we all talking about, everyone?
What's all this?
Bam, it's raining over there too.
Talk about Wilkins. What's this hard talk about Wilkins? Come on.
Draft picks.
No.
It's a talk that has to be had, Pamela. It's a talk that has to be had.
It may have to be had, but it needs to go away. So we talked about it. Now it needs to be gone because that dude. It is important for the Dolphins to build a dynasty on top of players like that.
Pamela, let me ask you.
That's the thing the Dolphins have done for how long? Getting rid of great players. We used to keep great players.
Pam,
Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. We didn't trade them until they were.
How would you feel about
with that
next year then? Because you're not able to keep them both.
He don't fit the scheme.
No, I did. Did you say Sealer?
Yeah. How would you feel about him being gone next year then?
I don't want any of them gone. Make the magic happen. Make the magic happen in the back room.
But you can't pay two defensive tackles $30 million.
This is true.
If you're a GM trying to hold on to your job, you'll find a way to do it.
That's what I'm thinking. Like these other teams have these great teams that they sustain for a long period of time. And so why can't we do that?
Because they keep developing younger talent to come up behind them, get the guys they lose.
Yeah, I get the younger talent thing and developing talent, but I'm ready to win and keep the players that are to me. Christian Wilkins is like a staple player for the Dolphins. He is a Dolphin. He was drafted as a Dolphin. He's been successful as a Dolphin. And I saw in some of the comments, about the fact that he is double teamed quite often.
And
the man's mind and the way he is so motivated, the way he plays. I saw somebody else making the comment about his heart. You can't teach that. You cannot teach that. That is something special that a player has, and when they have it along with talent, man, you don't come across that all the time. So
I mean,
Listen,
and
man,
I
agree
get
with
it.
all that, man. But he don't fit the Fangio scheme. We need people on the line that's getting to the quarterback. That is the whole heartbeat of the defense.
Well,
he doesn't get to the quarterback.
And
I don't know.
I want to throw this out there real quick. I want you to put this in perspective, especially with Chris Greer. We traded, and tell me if you will do this straight up. I'm not trying to troll or nothing like that. I'm being 100% honest. If you hindsight 2020, if I told you right now we'll trade you Minka Fitzpatrick for Austin Jackson, what would you tell me?
Oh, no.
That's essentially what we did.
That's what we did.
Well,
Yes.
I understand what you're saying with that, Shake, but in a way, no, because I don't even think the choice was really ours when it came to Minka. That was a attitude kind of thing.
No, I'm
between
just saying,
him and the coach.
Well, whatever it was, at the end of the day, we took that. We took those magic. We took that. What's that? We took that cow and we gave magic. We got magic beans in return.
Exactly. And not even any good beans with ham or anything.
Magic
Just dried up magic.
What about pinto beans, Shake Money?
Look, what people just have to understand, all right, when you talk about Christian Wilkins, is you're not going to pay Christian Wilkins $20+ million a year. You already got Bradley Chubb on that line that makes $20 million a year. You got Agba at the 17. You're going to be having to pay Phillip. If you want to keep Siler, you're going to have to pay Siler anywhere up to between 9 to 10, 11 million. Bro, when you start looking at it, no one's going to allocate $200 to $300 almost $1 million on their D line. Like, somebody has to go. And I understand where everybody's saying, well, Byron Jones' money's coming off the book, and next year Agba's money is coming off the books. Again, we played this out a couple weeks ago, and people have to understand, with the young talent that we have, we already know Bradley Chubb is on contract. Let's say you sign Christian Wilkins. What happens if Tua Tagovailoa balls out? He's getting the bag. Jalen Phillips is getting the bag. Javon Holland is getting the bag. Jalen Waddle is getting the bag. Eventually, you cannot sign everybody. So if I told everybody on this panel right now, you're going to pay all these 6 guys I just mentioned. So Christian Wilkins.
Wilkins got to go, man. Out of that list, Wilkins got to go.
Out of that list,
yeah,
which
absolutely.
one goes? So
let me ask you something real quick. Let me ask
By the way,
you
hold on. Anthony wants me to read this comment. He thinks he's worth. Hold on. Anthony wants me to read this comment real quick. He thinks he's worth the same between 19 to 25 million a year, which he isn't. What do you think of that? You guys think he's worth between 19 to 25 million a year?
Absolutely.
I think he's our top defensive player.
Nah.
I don't think you can argue that.
But I'm saying though, that's not the question. Do you think he's worth 25 million?
No.
Hell no.
Nah. That's the situation with these football contracts, though. You know what I'm saying? It's always you worth what they're willing to pay you. So we're gonna determine if he's worth that or not. He don't get to determine that. We do. But let me ask you.
We gotta follow the market. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
let me ask you
let
something
me.
real quick, Louis.
Go ahead.
Christian Wilkins has 11.
Hey,
Christian
Louis.
Wilkins has 11 and a half sacks in 4 years.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
But wait a minute. That's like, come on. That is
4
just.
games. You mean 4 games, right? 4 years?
You get the same production.
No.
That was a good stat.
He was his job was to take up blocks and double teams and stuff to run. It's a different
Exactly. Exactly.
Fangio expected
I get it.
to get after the quarterback.
So don't fit the scheme no more.
It's his work that makes it possible for other guys to get the sacks. I mean,
You
look,
don't
come
have an
on.
organic pass
It's
rush.
really to sit
I
there and say
want.
that is a very twisted
Nah,
stat.
you're
Dude,
right.
and
She's right.
Pamela,
It takes
hold
attention
on.
off, but
We
that was what
barely got
my
sacks for his
4
system.
years
We don't
though.
have an organic pass rush. We don't have
Okay,
an organic
so
pass
That's why
rush.
we went and got Chubb because we didn't have nobody getting to the
Hey,
quarterback.
shout out real quick to Mr. Negative, man. I think this is the first time I've seen him on the Finn's tailgate
No
platform.
organic pass rush.
So I
Thank you.
appreciate you coming through, Mr. Negative, man. I appreciate
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you. Good to be here.
So
Yeah.
I got a
so
quick question. Hold up for Miss
I
Pamela.
think Wilkins
This
makes
goes out to what.
every.
Now go ahead, Miss Pamela. Go ahead.
Thank you. So I think Wilkins makes everybody else around him better. So I mean, Siler is Siler without Wilkins?
How do we
I don't
know?
know.
So, so I got you. So let me ask the question that I was going to ask. This relates
before you do,
directly.
I could hardly hear Mr. Negative. I could hardly
Sorry,
hear
to
him.
be fair, Zach Siler and Wilkins don't play on the same field. He comes in relief. He relieves
I mean, maybe
Wilkins.
Maybe if Raekwon Davis had worked out, we could let Christian Wilkins go.
Hey, Mr. Negative, it sounds like you underwater, boss man.
Oh, okay. I'll adjust my mic here.
Yeah, it's a little hard to hear you. I definitely want to hear what you're saying.
I'd be concerned about our run defense if we do things.
That's what I'm saying. Let me ask this question. Hey, do y'all think in the draft? Let me ask you this because we all know edge rusher is the premium position on defense at the moment and corner. But do you think Lewis, Shake, whoever else doesn't want to answer, is it easier to replace an interior lineman or an elite edge rusher in the draft, deeper in the draft? Because we ain't got no damn first round pick. So which position is easier to fix a price? If we lose Wilkins, let's say, or if we were to lose Phillips, for instance, if we had to pick who we're going to pay, who we're not going to pay down the line, who are you going to let go? You got to let go of the interior, correct?
It's much easier to replace an interior line.
Exactly.
Interior.
Exactly.
Premium edge rushers all go in the first round.
Exactly. So that's my thing. I love Wilkins like everybody else, but if you have to, like, if push comes to shove and you got to make a decision to, for instance, if Tua does stay healthy and ball out and we got to drop that real bag, and then we got to pay Holland and we got to take care of our edge rushers, Wilkins would have to end up being the one we let go, in my opinion. It sucks, but it's a business. It's not emotional roller coaster.
You'll get more return for him too.
Man, we can get a first round pick for Christian Wilkins.
Trade him to Detroit for that
We better get 3 first round picks. I'm telling you, that guy has not hit his stride yet. That guy is just coming into his own now. Wilkins is going to get better.
That's probably why we won't get 3.
You get a first and a third, probably.
You got to pay them, so you're not going to get a ton of picks. Plus, having another team.
Yeah,
I get that.
You're going to get one.
I'm slightly exaggerating.
And that's why you trade him now, because again, bro, his what you can get for him now, you're never going to get this return again. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like you have to make the move now. No one wants to lose Christian Wilkins. But at the end of the day, I would ask,
strike while the iron's hot.
Do you want this team to be good for the next 2 to 3 years? Or do you want, again, sometimes you gotta sacrifice. Bro, look what we did with Laramie Thompson to become what we are now.
Lewis, look at what Belichick always does.
I mean,
he's pretty guys when they're worth the most.
You got to make this team, bro. We're all Dolphin fans. We want to see this thing last as long as we can. And just to pay everybody for the sake of argument to say, oh, they're Dolphins and they're no. At the end of the day, this is a business. The NFL is run like a business, and the best business decision would be to move Christian Wilkins.
100%.
Absolutely.
Only thing about that is, Lewis, is our team is not set up in the rest of the areas to be long term. We're looking at, short term for Cheetah. Short term. Some of these guys are not long term into the future going to be great. We've got to, like you said, strike while the iron is hot. And the iron is hot right now on that offense.
That's why, Miss Pam, you make a move though, because to your point, there's player. If we're not built for right now, if you move a Christian Wilkins and you get draft picks, If you hit on those, let's play Sam Skeet's Sam's first scenario. If you trade Christian Wilkins and then maybe you get Cedric Wilson, if you come out of this draft with, let's say, a Jahmyr Gibbs and a Darnell Washington, that's an investment for long-term success. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You're adding pieces that are going to be. You're adding pieces.
One other thing too, Pam, we still have a lot of young talent. I mean, you got Javon Holland.
We do. We do.
Phillips. I mean, this Chubb is only 25. This is why we have to make these decisions, because these guys are going to be coming up on their first real contract because they're all so young.
Yeah.
So
look, I got you. The perfect example, Ron. What you're saying is exactly right. That's the thing. Like, I'm a Heat fan as well as a Dolphins fan. Everything's Miami for me. I know. Trust me. I got to deal with the bullshit. So that's my point, though. We made Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo untouchable because they were our draft picks, and that was the biggest mistake that franchise has made.
That's a fact.
You could have had Harden, bro.
We could have had Donovan Mitchell.
You could have
had. Hey, you want me to kick you out of here?
Yep, holding on for people too long.
Yeah,
gonna bite you in the ass.
You wait
Don't get me
until.
wrong, I'm going to be concerned about our run defense without him.
But you could replace. That's why I asked the question earlier. You could replace interior lineman easier than those other positions.
Absolutely.
And if he's worth trading now before he gets some sort of poison pill contract that you can't trade,
this right here is absolute blasphemy, though. Christian Wilkins couldn't even tie Warren Sapp's suit. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Warren Sapp got to the quarterback.
Warren Sapp, in my opinion, is going to go down in the top 5 of defensive tackles in the game. He was an absolute menace on the football field. I'm sorry. I love Christian Wilkins, but he cannot compare to Warren Sapp.
Well, Warren Sapp gave quarterback nightmares, bro.
Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. But maybe he can earn that reputation, because Warren Sapp, like you said, he is totally awesome. He was one of my favorite players to ever play the game.
Warren Sapp,
but Wilkins may be able to.
That's double. Wilkins ever going to be as good as Donald?
Hell no.
No, not even close.
There you go. I mean, that's what you got to look at.
Nice job, Stallings.
That guy's getting the bag, but he gets to the quarterback, and he's Defensive Player of the Year.
Didn't he win player Super Bowl when they won the Super Bowl? When he like most valuable player or something like that?
Defensive Player of the Year.
Guys, I think we have to really realize what the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins, what they're doing here is they're exploring. I don't think they can meet Christian Wilkins' number, and I think they're really seriously exploring their options with Christian Wilkins, because I don't know. I just think they're far apart on money.
That's a fact, Mr. Negative.
I don't think they see each other in the same light, so that's just my opinion. But
he might get traded on draft day, man. Just pay attention.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a draft day. Listen, I'll be honest, some of the things that I've heard, if we are going to, and I've been trying to warn the fan base for weeks, because I know how we are. We just get in our feelings. And I've been trying to warn people. And from what I've been told, I would not be surprised if you hear whoever made that dun-dun-dun sound. I wouldn't be surprised if you heard Christian Wilkins getting moved on draft day.
If Bijan Robinson falls to, let's say, 18, trade Wilkins to Detroit for that 18 overall pick and get Bijan, bro. Just throwing that out.
Stop teasing me.
I'm just throwing it out there.
I don't care what they get for Wilkins. They're not drafting a running back that high.
Yeah, I'm not trading Christian Wilkins for a running back. I'm not. That's what I'm not doing.
Nope. That's not fair value.
I'm not. Yeah. Listen, if you trade Christian Wilkins, you got to make it worth your while. There's not a running back. I don't know why everybody's so enamored with the running back position. I'm really not.
I'm not even.
Running back. This is not the 70s. This is not the 80s. Hell, this is not even the early 90s. This is 2023. This is a passing league.
Yep.
You don't win in this league with running backs anymore.
And our running backs have 5 yards a carry.
Exactly, Ron. You don't win in this league by running the ball. Okay? If you did, the Tennessee Titans and the Baltimore Ravens would win Super Bowls every year. and they haven't won nothing.
Well,
So this narrative about running again, bro, our running game wasn't bad last year. It was the attempts. It was in the situations where we should have been running the ball. Mike McDaniel took the ball out of the running game's hand.
100%. 100%.
This narrative that you need a running game, you do not. You do not need one of these guys. Again, whoever said trade, I think it was Greg. Greg, you know, again, you're the homie. I agree with you, but I'm not trading. I'm not getting a first-round pick and moving up in the first round for a running back.
I totally agree with you. I was just throwing it out there because that's a player everybody wants. So, I mean, if Bijan was falling, I could see why we would do it. But we don't need a running back. I like the running backs. If honestly, if we trade up to 18, let's say with Wilkins for 18, get like another corner or something, a lineman. I don't know.
Darnell Washington.
I'd say a right tackle.
Darnell Washington. Like if Paris Johnson or one of those guys fall, then yeah.
I'm taking Washington.
But even then, I think we have a good running back room, especially if Wilson Jr. can stay healthy. I mean, when those two guys were running, we were successful. The lack of success came when we stopped running the ball. So I don't think our big need is, at running back. Hey, GTA.
Real quick, sorry to cut you off, Miss Pam. I think you were done. I just wanted to shout out to homie DTA. I know a lot of people have been asking me and everywhere I go, whether it's Twitter or YouTube or whatever, what's going on with DTA. He's had some things come up personally and stuff. If he wants to explain that to y'all, I'm just saying the homie is doing well. He wanted, I guess, everybody to let everybody know he was doing okay and he'll be back soon. But shout out to the homie DTA, man, for real. So for the people that that's been asking for DTA, he's doing well and he'll be back really, really soon. So
get well, Brody. Get well. Shout out.
All of us, bro.
Shout out DTA.
But yeah, I agree though with what Pam was saying with the running back room. I first of all, absolutely would never trade up in the first round to draft a running back. That's you don't do that. That's bad. But especially like Lewis said, this ain't 70s, 80s, 90s. Like it's like MMA. Like people that at least know how to threaten a takedown, just to make sure they're aware of it, that it's there. Then you could clip them up top. Same thing with the running backs nowadays. You got to at least be able to threaten the run to open up the other aspects. I think we got plenty as far as running backs go. I think if we do get Wilkins out of there, we got to make it worth the while. Get a position that's at a premium. But we'll be good either way. I feel like we'll be straight. The biggest question marks is obviously the things everybody makes the most known, the Tua health, all that. It's the biggest thing in reality. Like, I know everybody likes to hate Tua or love Tua as one extreme or the other, but realistically, until he's not the quarterback, he is. And if he stays healthy, we got to hope for the best and then make wise decisions with the rest of these players. Like Wilkins, if we can't reach his contract, it's a business. No love lost. Keep it moving. Get somebody in the first round that's worth it, that could plug a hole that we need. Like you said, we got Sealer. He could plug the hole. I'm not saying he's the player that Wilkins is, but he can plug that hole enough to where it's not a huge L like that. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens. Draft day is going to be very interesting.
We have to be able to run the ball when we have a lead. We have to be able to control the clock. That's what we need.
That is absolutely right, and we can't be one-dimensional. So that's how you become, 2-3 dimensional is by not relying just on the passing game. You have to have the run game.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
You look at some of these teams with some of these top running backs. I mean, you can't take away the impact that a top running back has because
exactly.
But see, I think if McDaniel would have stuck with the running game in many situations last year, we would have been fine. I don't get it.
That's why we should have went hard.
Let me ask you this: Who's the best running back? Who's the best running back in football right now?
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry. All right, let's start right there. But that goes to show and prove. The Titans suck. Hey. They're not a good football team because
but they didn't have everything they needed around him.
Correct.
He couldn't carry the whole team.
No, but When Kansas City needed to run
but
the ball,
almost.
when they had a lead and needed to run the ball, they had Pacheco. He was successful running the ball.
And he was the most effective thing that they had when they needed it, right? So that's my point. Is like last year, McDaniel even admitted this. He knew he had terrible ass play calling in some of those games, and I feel like that's ego. He felt in his soul that he needed to prove to everybody that Tua could throw.
That's it.
Bro, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, that's it.
On the stat pad Tua, man.
Help me understand something. Can somebody help me understand something? Okay. All right, we're in this win now mode. Okay. We're in the win now mode. So we're going to trade our best inside force that we have and still be in the win now mode. Am I right?
Yes.
Well,
is that what we're
to an
doing?
extent. If you
Yes.
can't
Is
meet
that
his
what we're
contract,
doing?
Fred, if you can't meet his contract demands, right, and you know we're in win now mode, and you got to
Okay,
choose.
we're going-
I got you. I'm trying to be on the same page, right? So, like, let's say, like Lewis said, if it comes down to paying Wilkins, which would be now, or in a year or two having to pay Phillips, Javon Holland, who are you going to choose out of those people to pay? You can't pay them all.
I'd rather go with letting Agba and Baker go. Tell you the truth.
Oh, I agree with that 1,000% for sure.
You
Because
know,
I don't want to comment on what my feelings are on both of them, but it is what
you're
it is. I
talking about
absolutely agree.
our only inside force to win now. You're talking about trading them.
I thought we gotta pick up that running back. I mean, that linebacker alone.
It's not
We got
like
long.
it's not like it's not, and it's not like it ain't like we've been hitting on draft picks. Okay,
David
it's not like we know how to draft.
Not you.
Them boys hitters, man.
Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Javon Holland, Christian Wilkins. We have been hitting on draft picks. Nobody hits 100%, Fred.
And that's the real thing. The bird hand thing. You know, we know what Wilkins is and what he brings.
Keep Wilkins on the team and give him his $20 million, man.
I agree.
You want to pay that man $100 million a year? That's, I mean, $100 million contract. Come on, man.
Who are you not paying that, Fred?
The man.
Why not him?
When the other guys come up for the bag, who are you not paying?
You know, the thing is
I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay Agba. Tell you the truth.
We already paid him.
See, I agree with you there, but the problem though is I think Agba is a better scheme.
I want to get that money back from Baker. Tell you the truth.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Come on now.
They may still trade Baker on draft day. You never know.
There's a bunch of them I want my money back from.
Yeah,
people that sat the bench all year long.
No, I believe that's the only play we have. We usually are notorious for doing stuff on draft day. It's funny because we don't do anything until the first day of draft, and after that we stay quiet. But we can make some type of crazy move day one.
And we've seen it, right? We've seen it. Like you said, we do have that history.
Trade Austin Jackson in Liam Eichenberg, man.
You ain't get nothing for him. They got to get better for you to get anything for him.
That is
trade it for a bag of rocks.
Look at what the got for Jeff. First round pick for a former third overall pick. You can't get anything.
Probably get a pebble for Liam Eichenberg.
They're not worth anything.
They're worth the pebble. That's about it.
I would like to get rid of Ogba too, but I think he fits Fangio's system better because he's a pass rusher.
Yeah, but he's not a. It's not a like he thrived in Flores' scheme because of the scheme. Other than that, he hasn't done much. Ogba.
Well, he was hurt.
Well, not in those 9 games prior.
There's really no barometer.
You know,
Wilkins is relentless every play, man. I have yet to see this man take off a play. You understand what I'm saying?
You're not wrong. You are not wrong, Fred.
At even 320 pounds, he's downfield making tackles. Come on, man.
I'm not.
You're putting the fear into Josh Allen. I mean, you gotta love that, right?
So look, at the end of the day, we still haven't answered the question. At the end of the day, we still haven't answered the question. What's the value? What's the price? Like personally, what What do you think?
I mean, sometimes there is no price, right? Sometimes something is just too valuable to put a price on it. I think Wilkins is one of those players.
If you had to do it, Pam, gun to head, and you had to make the move, and you had to call him right now because that was pretty much the deadline, what would you offer? He's on the phone right now. He's got another team interested, and you're like, what do you
I don't think you can give enough. Nobody's going to give us enough because, like the point was made, that you got to pay him and give up draft picks or whatever. They're not going to give us what I think we ought to get.
There you go.
If you're not talking about a top elite quarterback, then I ain't got no talk for you about Wilkins, man.
What about
I'm not giving up Wilkins.
What about Derrick Henry?
Top quarterback.
Saquon Barkley. I trade him for Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley so fast you ain't gotta ask me
Oh
twice.
No! Oh my gosh! No!
That's the last thing we ought to do, Barkley. Come on, man.
We're not in that. We're not in that mode where we are desperate for a running back. We're just not. We're desperate for running back plays.
A beat up running back with that.
I would trade him for an elite tackle.
That was funny.
I would trade him for
I don't really tackle boys like that.
Let me tell you, I wouldn't trade Wilkins for an elite tackle. You got an all right tackle there that they're not even thinking about bringing back.
Brandon Shell.
Exactly.
Jesse Davis.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Brandon Shell's an okay tackle. He's not an elite.
All right, he's not elite.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay is good. Okay is good. Okay is good.
Listen,
okay, it's good.
Fred, I get you. I listen. If we're talking about upgrades, I know you want a Lamar Jackson, and I get it. I'm not going to debate you on that. That's an upgrade, in my opinion, from Tua Tagovailoa. But the thing that kind of, again, this is where we were going back and forth yesterday, Fred. The narrative that Tua cannot win, I don't think that's right. I just don't. Because, again, 2 years, this has been 2 years ago, and Miss Pam can tell you, I told everybody my comp for Tua Tagovailoa was Jimmy Garoppolo. That's what I said my comp was for Tua. Oh. And they absolutely killed me for that take. Bro, Jimmy Garoppolo has been to multiple NFC championship games. He's been to multiple Super Bowls, right? Tua can do that. If Tua stays healthy, whether we like it or not, this is the scenario. This is where I try to tell people, and Mr. Negative has heard this comment before. What we don't like about Tua, right, this season, because we can admit Tua had about a 6-7 game stretch where he was absolutely balling, correct? Then he had about another 3 or 4 games where we all feel like he could have played better. The problem with that scenario is Tua only played 13 games. That's why you cannot have 6 or 7 games that are elite and another 3 or 4 that are bad. But let's say, Fred, for the sake of argument, Tua plays a great, or 17 games, a full season. Let's say now those 6 or 7 games that Tua had that were great, let's say Tua turns that into 12 to 13 games of good play, right? Bro, I can give Tua 4 games that are bad, right? Because you're getting 13 good ones. And let's say out of those 13 good ones, your team finishes 12-5. Let's say you go 13-4 with Tua, right? Bro, that in the AFC is going to get you not only probably the division, it's probably going to be for the top seed in the AFC, and you'll probably be hosting the whole playoffs in Miami. And with this roster, right, the way it's constructed, and we have to see what they do moving forward in the draft and stuff. If you're telling me, barring injury, that we are hosting playoff games in Miami, bro, the same way I think Jimmy Garoppolo led a team to the Super Bowl, I can see Tua leading a team to the Super Bowl.
But I think he's better than he is. I think Tua is better by a long shot than Garoppolo. Now, has he shown us that? in like you said, in flashes. Certain games, yes, he looked great. Other games, I'm thinking, dude, what are you doing?
But how much better, Miss Pam, is when you say Tua is better than Jimmy Garoppolo? I'm not going to debate you on that. What I'm saying is how much better. Because what we've seen from Jimmy Garoppolo is he's put up numbers of 28 touchdowns, 6-7 interceptions. We've seen Jimmy Garoppolo throw for 3,800 to 4,000 yards. That's where I think Tua is. I don't think Tua's going to be. I think people have a misnomer where they're going to think Tua's going to put up Patrick Mahomes' numbers. We're never going to see that from Tua. We're not going to see Tua in the 45, 50 touchdown range. That's not going to happen. Tua is more of a 28 to 35 touchdown quarterback between 37 to 4,000 yards passing. That's Tua. And you can win with that. You can win with that.
But you know what, Lou? And you know what, Lou? He's also capable, as we've seen, but they haven't turned out. They've been dropped. He's also capable of 15 to 20 interceptions, man.
Absolutely. Again, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
But again, I'm not debating you on that. But again, this is where the argument of elite quarterback doesn't hold up, Fred. Right here. You know who we've seen? You know who we've seen lead the league in interceptions this year?
Who?
Anyone want to take a guess? Wasn't it Josh
Who
Allen?
led the league in interceptions?
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. If it wasn't Allen, he was awfully close. I think it was Josh Allen.
He was up there in turnovers, correct?
Yes.
What was Buffalo's record?
13-4.
Thank you. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter about the interceptions. The fact of the matter is you're getting more games of good games from Josh Allen. And again, this was probably one of his worst seasons. Yeah. But you're getting more good games from Josh Allen, right? Where you can throw those 4 or 5 games. Because again, Josh Allen is playing 17. You can give Josh Allen 4 or 5 games.
Josh Allen is the same.
I got the numbers for you real quick.
All those games, man.
I got the numbers for you for the leading interceptions, right?
Go ahead, Chapo. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was Dak and Davis Mills with 15. Then it was Kirk Cousins. And then it was Derek Carr, then Josh Allen. So he's top 5 most picks.
Okay.
Well, there you go. Even
and
better.
Dak too up there, and he played less games, but look, they still were winning games regardless. And then Aaron Rodgers is right behind it.
Chapo, you just hit the one over the head. The best record in the NFL this season, I think, was Minnesota. Kirk Cousins was the 3rd quarterback in turnovers, correct?
Yep, and picks, yep.
You see what I'm saying? If you build a team around someone, right?
Yeah.
They can win. And I think Tua has the ability to win. It's barring health now, man, for Tua. It really is.
Yeah.
And if that makes me a Tua-neer, then that makes me a Tua-neer.
Yeah,
but it's like Chapo said earlier. He was saying, how he is the QB1 until he isn't. And so we hope that he does well. As a Dolphin fan, you can't wish the guy bad. That's just dumb. And, but everything is still a question mark with him. I mean, can he take a hit and not take another concussion?
If I'm not mistaken, Kirk Cousins uses his whole repertoire too, man.
That's play calling too. That's play calling as well.
Kirk Cousins uses his own repertoire.
What's his repertoire?
Justin Jefferson. He'll swing it out to Dalvin Cook out there.
Right. He uses
his tight. I forget his tight end's name, but he's bona fide. You know what I'm saying? I forget his name.
That's a good word.
They trade.
No. But no. Some of those catches that what's his name? We were just talking about him. Jefferson makes. He comes down with those big catches and doesn't have the drops. We saw drops from Reek and Waddle. We saw way more drops than I thought we should have.
Sherfield cost the game against his new team too. Pissed me off.
Yes.
What happened?
Yes.
What happened? About Sherfield?
Oh, he dropped the touchdown.
Okay, but let me tell you something about that. Okay, at this point of the game, now you're finally going to throw Sherfield a pass where you haven't looked for him all game. Not only that, but it's low in the snow. That's a difficult catch, man.
Oh,
And
I agree. But shit, I'm not here to make excuses for NFL receivers. The hell with that. I feel you though, but shit, they get paid to catch.
Come on. You ain't used me all game. Now you're gonna throw me a low down in the turf pass in the snow. And you're right. I should have came up with it. But bro, I haven't had any feel for the ball all game.
Hey, Trent Sherfield, that drop you're talking about, Fred, it wasn't in the snow. It was on the opening drive of the game. There was no snow.
I was at that game.
That was not in the snow.
It was a bad drop for sure.
Okay,
it was a guaranteed touchdown too.
What about the one Tyreek dropped in the end zone then?
Oh, that's what I was saying.
That was the play right after the Trent Sherfield drop. That was the play right after. Again, no one's making excuses for Tua. But this is what this narrative, again, Fred, I keep hearing you say it. I'm not debating on you that you want an upgrade at Lamar. If I'm going to be honest, I would love to have Lamar here.
Hey Lou, check it out, Lou. This my last little point I want to try to make. Okay, now it's a big deal with the running game. Don't you know? Okay, I'm just saying, bringing in Lamar automatically boosts up the running game automatically. You can basically take care of three positions, man.
Fred, you're missing the point. You're missing the point here, Fred. You bring in Lamar Jackson, you don't want him to be the Lamar Jackson that he is in Baltimore. You're not asking Lamar Jackson to run the offense.
No, of course you don't want him to do that, but every quarterback's going to have to do that. Every quarterback's going to have to run at some point, Lou. You're not going to just sit there and make a living all season in the pocket.
Again, and no one's saying that. What I'm saying is, again, when we come out here, I hate what you're doing to me, Fred. You're turning me into a Tuaneer.
Hey,
you're doing to me.
I'm not doing that, bro.
What I'm saying is Tua ever going to be a Josh Allen, a Lamar Jackson?
No,
absolutely not.
No.
But can Tua go get you on a 3rd and 4? Can he go get you 6 yards? Yes, he can. You see what I'm saying? You don't need a Lamar Jackson type runner. You just need, again, where Tua's in the aspect of when he's on the field. What you need Tua to be better in, Fred, what you need Tua to be better in is off-script plays. If we're going to be completely honest.
That's my whole point right there.
And don't you think that he would be able to do that?
No.
No,
that's where you're wrong.
Because Lou, because when he goes for that off-script play, that's a real high probability that he's going to get hurt. That's a real high probability that he'll get hurt.
All he do is throw the ball away. How many plays have we seen where it's 10 yards of green grass in front of him, and this dude right at the green grass, and he throw the goddamn ball out of bounds?
I agree.
In the big game, we need to win this game. It's 2 minutes left, and you throwing the ball away, and it's 10 yards of green grass. Let's get all at that point.
That's where heart comes in. That's where heart comes in. That's where heart comes in.
That's why I love Josh Allen, man, because he put the team in his back. He don't care about getting hurt. He jumping, flipping, getting helicoptered and all that. And
exactly, man.
All again on the next play, bro. Come on, man. You
listen,
he ain't thinking about getting hurt. He ain't thinking about getting hurt.
He don't care about getting hurt.
I get it. I'm not debating on y'all, or I'm not debating with y'all about bringing Lamar Jackson.
Bro. You can't win like that. You cannot win if you ain't got no heart.
Who you talking about, Sam? They said is willing to get thrown in the air and helicoptered and all that.
Josh Allen.
Oh yeah. But you hear his coach though, right? They don't want his ass doing that regardless. So I get it.
That's
he got
why
the heart
they
for
went 13-4. The only reason they get all those wins every season, bro, is because of that man, Josh Allen, bro. That man put
Let me ask you this though. I know
Which
dude is
he won't be able to
obviously
keep that up that much longer.
That's my thing. He's way bigger than Tua. I'm not comparing Josh Allen to Tua. That's ignorant. But I'm just saying.
Look at Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes do the same thing. He limping around.
No.
He
don't do the same thing.
Get that limping thing. I cried foul on that. I cried foul.
Do you think
all of a sudden he's limping, and then all of a sudden that limp is gone. Come on, that dude. I think he was just.
He run the ball.
If we're talking, hold on real quick. If we're talking Josh Allen and that's what you want, you need to take into account his turnovers and his interceptions. I don't want that shit.
Man, listen.
I don't want it at all.
He's being found out. He's being found out. Look what we did to him. The Dolphins did to him.
Yeah, but
I mean, our defense was opportunistic.
What's Josh Allen's record against us, Miss Pam? What's Josh Allen's record against us? If I'm not mistaken, it's something like 6-1, 7-1, 7-1.
So, Fred,
just this season, it was 2-1
when it counts.
It's only 8-2 against us.
But I'm just telling you, look what the Dolphins defense did to him. How opportunistic our D was on him, and with a little better play from our offense, we win those games. How close were those last two games?
I think it's only one game. I think it's only one. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Negative. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to point out, Josh Allen, at the game I was at, we scored 29 points. He single-handedly, off script, threw a touchdown pass before the end of the half, where he should have been sacked. They should never. He's put up another touchdown on us. He won the Bills that game single-handedly.
You're exactly right.
But his receiver catches that off-script ball as well. We have the off-script ball, and our receiver doesn't catch it.
A lot of quarterbacks can't make that throw. They can't make
That's
it.
true. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Well,
I just hate the guy.
I'm not arguing.
This is the problem that I have, though, right here. And I hate to pull this card, but this narrative, right, that goes around, well, you need an elite guy to win. This is the only pushback I have. And they've used this argument on me. And this is where, if I'm going to be honest, this is where they got me. I think we can all come up here and sit here and say Lamar Jackson is an elite quarterback. I would also say we would say the same thing about Josh Allen. Why haven't those elite guys
What have they won?
Why haven't they won? That would be my argument. Like, okay, Josh Allen is winning games in the regular season. He's doing all that. He's elite. He hasn't won no Super Bowl. And Buffalo has had a team around him.
Hey, Lou,
hold up one second. Hold on.
Let me respond. Let me add to that real quick. Hold on. The only answer to that so-called elite quarterback has lost to other elite quarterbacks like Mahomes or Brady. That's the kryptonite. Other elite quarterbacks dethroned them.
There you go.
Hold up one second. There's one other piece I want to add in that too. Elite doesn't just mean you're an elite athlete. There's other ways you can be elite. I would say, and I think we could all agree, Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen are far better athletes than Tom Brady. But what the fuck have they accomplished in comparison?
And to go against Crypto's narrative, and I love Crypto. Crypto is my brother, but Crypto was dead wrong in that statement because Crypto said that it was Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes that were getting beat. That's a lie. Lamar.
That was beating them. Okay, that was beating the other elite quarterback. That's the statement I made.
And Crypto, you're a liar, and the truth ain't in you because Lamar Jackson.
That's you, buddy.
Hey, you know why, Crypto? Because Lamar Jackson, that elite quarterback, lost to Ryan Tannehill in the Tennessee Titans.
Boom.
He did.
Okay.
But that was that one game in the playoffs, though. No, he's not. But it takes a historically great team to beat those elite quarterbacks. What I'm saying.
Tennessee wasn't historically great.
But they beat them in the lower rounds.
I don't care about none of that. What was said was Tua or you need an elite quarterback. Lamar.
But I'm talking about for the most part, Lewis. I'm talking about majority of the time. If you're knocking off an elite quarterback in the playoffs, it's another elite quarterback with a good team beating them.
Yeah.
I think the benefit of having an elite
For the most part.
that you need less
I ain't talking about the outliers. I'm just talking about for majority of the time to dethrone the Superman, you got to have his kryptonite.
I get you. Go ahead, Mr. Negative. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's okay, Lewis. No, what I was going to say was, I mean, you have that elite quarterback. Yeah, you can't always have that. But if you get that benefit, you just need less around, right? And then that's kind of like
I agree with that.
Yeah. I think fans want, right? Like where you want
Mr. Negative, you need to change your name to Mr. Positive. You just apologize too nice.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Mr. Nice Guy.
He's negatively positive.
Overall,
good one, Pam. Good one.
Dolphins have to change my mood. As far as I've been here since 1983 as a fan, they have disappointed me so many times, and that's my negative, mantra.
I'm with you there, Mr. Negative. I've been there as well, and people telling me about, are we winning for the next couple of years? Are we winning for the future? All I want is a win. If it's next year and we lay off for another 20 years, at least we got that one.
Miss Pam, I'm going to give you. I will give you guys the floor real quick. I just want to let Amicus know. Amicus, I got to throw you in the back real quick. This is the Dolphin chat, and as long as there's not Dolphin guys waiting in the back, I would have left you up. But we got Crypto back there again, Amicus. So I'm just going to move you to the back, bro, to bring Crypto up.
So
again, it's a Dolphin space. Sorry, Amicus.
One other thing I want to add to this.
Go to hell, Amicus.
And I really don't like the comment I'm about to make. But we had an elite quarterback. Having an elite quarterback didn't bring us the Super Bowl.
Oh, Dan Marino.
But you know what, Robert? You know what he did do? He put us in discussion every year.
I'm not arguing that, but I'm saying just because you have that elite quarterback, even with an elite quarterback and a good defense,
I understand
it doesn't give you a Super Bowl.
I understand.
No, it's true, but
when we had Marino, we had trash defenses. We had no running game. Nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I agree with
he
that.
did it. He did it without all the weapons as well. And I can tell you one thing: watching Marino in all those years with Marino,
for years he had the top.
I don't think he needed a running game. I think he just needed a defense.
He has the top.
The only thing Marino needed was to realize that sometimes he couldn't fit that ball in. That's all he needed to know, that once in a while it was a little tighter than he thought.
I don't think it was that, Miss Pam.
He will make that mistake, Pam. You're right. He was too confident in his
once
passing
in a while.
He
was.
Yeah.
You don't be the.
He was overly
confident. You don't be the all-time. You don't be the all-time quarterback to wide receiver connection without thinking you can't fit that ball in there.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
No, it's true. I'm
Yeah,
not
he did make
arguing that.
mistakes
But
when it
once
came
in
to
a
that.
while, he needed to rethink that pass. Just
Dan
once in a while.
Don't take what I was saying as Dan Marino slander either, because that wasn't the intent.
No, Robert.
We didn't take it that way.
What Dan needed was when he scored
No.
points, not to the other team scored 43.
We knew you said it just takes a full team. Shula should have gotten rid of Alvadali earlier. That's what I thought.
That was the biggest.
Struggling too.
Alvadali.
Yes.
My God, Alvadali. Please don't bring that up. That's like
I'm sorry, Mr. Negative. That was just painful memory of Alvadali.
I want to cry when I hear Alvadali's name. I want to cry.
Remember those jet games? We'd score 41. Kenny O'Brien would score 48.
Yes, right.
I got a question for the panel.
A painful memory.
Hell, Amicus is back. Never mind. He's a Bills man. I'm just playing.
Painful. It's painful.
All the panel except for Amicus.
I like Amicus. I got a question though, like real talk though, like critical thinking question. Who's the most successful running-based quarterback that had the most sustainable career in the NFL?
Michael Vick.
Probably Brett
If you were talking about that, was funny.
What's the question again?
How much of the running you would be?
Michael Vick.
I would say
the question again?
Technically, it was Steve Young. I would say Steve Young.
That's a great one.
He was a running quarterback until he went to San Francisco.
I got you, Fred. I said, who had the most sustainable career as a run-first quarterback?
run first.
And they changed him.
Michael Vick.
Remember, Michael Vick will be the
Run
one.
first, yeah.
But and
That's
then
a
they changed over their career. Like Steve
I
Young
say,
changed.
I say Mike Vick too.
Randall Cunningham.
Randall was one.
Vick,
was he
that
run
stayed for a
first
while.
though?
Young.
I mean, he would run, no
He was a
doubt, but I
run
don't know if
option.
I call him
He
run
threw the ball a
first.
lot too. He threw it fairly
I heard McNair. I heard McNair. I think somebody said McNabb. Dante Culpepper. That didn't last. Who out of all those quarterbacks, only one of those ever won a Super Bowl, right? Steve Young.
Well, I know Brett Favre
Yeah,
did.
Steve Young.
Steve Young.
Steve Young
Brett
is the
Favre
only one.
John
And Brett Favre,
Elway.
yeah.
Yeah, but Brett
John
Favre is not
Elway
run
won.
first
John
quarterback.
Elway
Elway wasn't a run
John
guy.
Elway's
John
a dual.
Wade
Yeah,
He
John
did not
Elway was
run.
a dual. Yeah, John
Well, that's
Elway
what I'm
was a
saying.
dual threat.
Well,
Right.
well,
He
but
wasn't
that's what
run first though. He
Now,
was
this
not
is
a
my-
run
Well,
first.
No.
that's what I'm saying. To El Chapo or to Chapo's question, the answer, if we're just going most sustainable NFL career and run first, then the answer is Michael Vick. It's not even
I
close.
think so. Yeah.
Correct. And now
Most
all the
Michael
other,
Vick.
and that's correct.
All the other
right?
ones became
So-
dual threat.
And then Steve Young, he's more of a dual threat, which is more along
That was
because
the
like
second half
Mahomes,
of his
obviously
career.
Mahomes can run the ball, right? But he's not run first. Like he's not the most.
Right,
He's more
he's-
effective when
he's
he's
the
throwing
perfect
the
I
ball.
have, I have a
He
question.
run
Would
when
Rodney
he have
Peete be
to.
considered a
Well,
run first quarterback?
And you know
Rod-
what?
No.
Who's that?
Oh no.
Rodney Peete.
Not Rodney Peete.
Oh.
No, Rodney.
What
Barry
if,
Sanders
but
was
y'all
his
are
backfield.
leaving
He had
out
no
Brett
reason to run.
Favre, so I'm
No,
just
Rodney
wondering,
Peete
like,
didn't run.
he had a few
Rodney,
Super
No,
Bowls,
Rodney
right?
Peete
Rodney
didn't. That
Peete
was
didn't
Barry
run.
Sanders doing all that running.
Favre was more of a
Rodney
Who
Peete
said
didn't
Rodney
run.
Peete?
Favre, I
You,
mean, he
Anthony?
was.
Yeah, no, I'm
That was
asking.
Barry
Would Rodney
Sanders you
be?
mixing them up with.
No.
Oh look, I see Carrie P in the comments said exactly what my sentiment about the question was. Elway used to be run first. That's what I was going to get to. He stopped because Dan Reeves went nuts. Josh Allen, the
Yeah.
same thing's happening already. His coach does not want him doing that. But my point is, it's not common to have not to say it's not possible, but athlete quarterbacks that would rather run or majority of the time just resort to that versus trying to just do the smart thing. Their instinct kicks in. That's not sustainable, and it shows
It's not
in the
sustainable.
winning. Some people don't win
Yes.
Super Bowls. So
Yes.
that's
No.
my thing. And I think, too, it
no.
should be much more mobile, Fred. I agree with you.
No,
He
look,
needs to run
Yeah.
the rock.
Yeah.
you know who we're not
Lamar
mentioning?
got to – and it's hard to say. I'm not shitting on Lamar. Like I said, I'm from the crib, bro. I wish Lamar would be a Dolphin as well. But he can't play like that his career. In his defense, he's never had the team to actually utilize weapons. I get that. I feel me? Because I know,
But you know what?
he ain't got no choice.
But you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? But for real, we hope to don't run. That's the deal right there, man.
And
We
I
hope
said
he
this-
don't run.
And Fred, I said this
can't
on
win
another
like
platform.
that.
Where are we going with this? We hope he don't run, but he needs to run.
I said this
Where-
on
where-
another platform. I said this on another platform.
Fred, I
People-
would like him to pick up 3 and 4 yard runs. I don't want him trying to sit there and
That's
scramble.
that
Yeah, if
is
the trend is going
exactly
towards
right.
mobile quarterbacks, hold
I'm
on.
good with that.
I'm thinking this. Y'all arguing a math question. If the probability, if it's got more volume of run first quarterbacks in the league, then guess who's going to win the most of the Super Bowls if all the quarterbacks in the league was run first? By definition, a run first quarterback is going to start winning Super Bowls. It's just
It's
because it was
traditional
mostly
pocket
passing,
passers that have been
passing. That was the type of quarterbacks that was filtering throughout the league. So it's just a matter of the numbers of quarterbacks that was in the league that was
You're
run
seeing-
first versus pure passing quarterbacks.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the thing.
we're gonna
If
we're
the
gonna
trend is more
Crypto, I
towards
would
mobile
agree with
quarterbacks,
you.
then more mobile quarterbacks are going to start winning Super Bowls.
yeah.
So,
high,
hey,
high
Crypto,
school and college
let-
are going more towards high school. The quarterback
So-
position in college is transitioning
Okay.
away from the traditional
Okay.
pocket passers.
Hold
Why
on
do
a
you-
second. Let me respond to Crypto real quick before the conversation moves.
Go ahead.
So, Crypto, I'd agree with your point, but the counter argument and evidence I look at that shows otherwise is when you look at what Josh Allen has done, it doesn't support that, and he's probably one of the better and stronger run first quarterbacks in this league, and he's still a top quarterback in this league. The same is true for Lamar Jackson. They're both
You
top
forgot Cam
quarterbacks
Newton.
in the league. Cam Newton made it to a Super Bowl. If you make it to a Super Bowl, I'm going to give you credit for making it to a Super Bowl. But we will throw Cam Newton in there too.
Cam was one. He made one. He lost to
Yeah.
Peyton. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Cam was one.
But
Well,
the
actually,
evidence,
last year you could kind of say Hurts, but he was more balanced. They tried to say he was one first, but not really. He was more balanced.
Yeah, he ain't
I'll
run
give you
first.
the
Hurts
I'll
is
give you
not
the
run
Hurts
first.
argument.
Yeah.
But the number of QBs that are run first and that do make it is not significant, and even when you take the top ones that are run first, it doesn't tend to work for them in the playoffs.
That and I agree with that,
it
but
all
I
depends on
also
the
think
matchups. I would
that
agree.
there are quarterbacks like Tua who does not take what the defense is giving him. And I'm not saying go get 12, 15 yards. I'm saying take that 4 or 5 yards, get the first down where you can clearly see you have the green to go and get it and get out of bounds. Those are things that he has to do.
And you know, Miss Pam,
I would agree.
I agree. That's his next step.
And you know, Miss Pam, you know what's keeping that from happening, Miss Pam? I think it's heart. I think it's heart. I really
you
do.
don't think he has the heart?
No.
Okay.
No.
I mean, I think he has a lot of heart. I think there's a lot of factors figuring into that kid's brain, and they're not always, good factors. But I think he has heart. We've seen heart from him.
I don't think he's going to stand in there. I don't think he's going to stand in there with a linebacker blitzing in his face right up the middle and stay there and make that pass. No, I don't.
But we've seen him take hits and stay in the liver, even though knowing he was going to take hits.
Yeah, Fred, I don't think it's a heart.
He'll force that ball first.
Robert, for me, that's not really for me. With how skinny Tua is, that's not really conducive to a long career for him to stand in the pocket constantly to be taking big hits like that. With how skinny
I
he is.
agree with that, Alex. I agree with that statement, but it's just in response to
Alex
not thinking he will. Like
I get what you're saying, but this is we're playing for the championship game. This is what your quarterback. I'm not going to say needs to do. This is what he has to do.
I don't think
this is what he's paid to do.
Yeah,
I think
I got in an argument
gets-
on another platform about this situation. The whole someone brought up that they're predicting Tua's going to run more yards than Derrick Henry. And I'm like, what are you talking
that crap was hilarious.
That's kind of.
Oh no, Pam, that wasn't even the most ridiculous thing today. You want to know what the most ridiculous thing today was? No, doesn't even come close.
You said Tua would throw for
Doesn't.
Was that True Talk saying that?
That's the ridiculous shit.
Yeah, True Talk.
Which one? What was it?
Tua would throw for 9,000 yards.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
9,000 and more than Derrick Henry. So over 10,000 yards of offense from one guy.
No, that's almost 20,000 yards of offense from one guy. If he runs 9,000 yards and he throws 10,000 yards, that's 19,000 yards. Oh, okay.
And Robert, the funny part is when I said this on Steven's. It was on Steven's channel. I said that there's a difference between.
No, it was this afternoon that got said.
Yeah. And then Dre said you shouldn't be calling someone delusional. I'm like, well, there's a difference between having confidence in a player and being delusional, and that's being delusional, to be honest.
Well, making a statement like that is delusional. I'm sorry.
I think
if you're that delusional, you're getting called delusional.
Man.
There's no way in hell he's running.
It's either delusional or stupid.
Yeah,
I don't know which one you want.
And I said this during Batman's channel, Robert, that the tape that we've seen of Tua so far, he's a traditional pocket passer. He's not a mobile quarterback in the NFL. He's a pocket passer like a Tom Brady and an Aaron Rodgers. He uses his feet to extend the pocket, but he doesn't use it to run the ball. I said this multiple times, and people call me crazy for it and saying I'm a hater. Do you see that? He's a traditional pocket passer in the NFL. Do you guys agree?
I think his footwork is terrible.
Oh, I don't agree with that. But I do think he's a traditional pocket. He is a pocket passer.
I think his footwork is terrible.
I like how he reads defenses.
Well,
he's antsy in the pocket. He's very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable in the pocket.
He has ghost. Miss Pam, I agree with Fred. Sometimes Tua has that ghost, that phantom pressure mentality where he tends to panic
I
and run out of the pocket.
Yeah.
I agree with that, but I would
When
say
there's
that his
nothing
footwork
around.
is not terrible. There's a lot of times, and especially this past season, right? So
It was
I would say the
terrible,
previous
man.
seasons, his footwork wasn't as good, but I blame a lot of that on his hip injury. And this past season, when he got those legs that he's got, and he was stepping into the throws, it was a different look for him. He looked
Right.
way better. So past seasons, yes. This last season, I think his footwork was pretty good.
Hello, Emerald. How are you today?
Yeah. By the way, guys, Stephen A. Smith is spreading lies about our Miami Heat.
Good,
He's
huh?
saying that.
Stephen A. Smith.
I don't know.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, he's
Nice
saying
house,
that
by
the
the way,
players don't
Sam.
like each other. He's like, the players don't like each other.
Oh, Lord. I don't got time for no Heat slander. I had to deal with watching the damn game yesterday.
Heat slander.
Heat is pretty much almost out of it.
Honestly,
No,
at
we're
this
out of
point,
it.
I
We're out
wanted,
of
And they're done.
I
No,
wanted
we're
to
out of
lose
it.
so we could get a lottery pick with at least the 14th pick, and it gets thrown in the lottery if we miss the playoffs. But with Spo and Heat culture, they don't even play drafted players. They only want to play the undrafted ones. So there's no point to get a lottery pick. I don't even want to talk about the Heat over here, man. I had this conversation with Tobin this morning and got pissed off.
With Tobin?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tobin
yeah.
is just a shill.
Oh, I like Tobin.
No.
I
For
like
me,
him.
Leroy's the more rational one out of those two. I like Leroy better than Tobin. Tobin can be very delusional sometimes.
So I don't know who
Sometimes he be
Bob's
trolling.
Burgers, man. He sound like that cartoon character, man.
FHI.
But Tobin's on real life radio, so he got a persona to ensue. So that's all intentional.
I like
Yeah.
him. But FHI that's in the comments, I don't know who that is, but so Jamarcus Russell is always the one that I mention whenever people are talking about go to the draft the top guy. It's as good as having, a great player, trade him for the top drafts. There right there is why everyone should be scared of draft picks.
Yeah.
A proven guy on the field is much better than a draft pick who's unproven.
This is why, Miss Pam, this is why I was pissed off the Dolphins didn't even try to trade for Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Anthony, real quick. Hey, Ron, real quick. I'm gonna let you guys continue the conversation, but real quick, hold on. I just want to get this in because we're past the 2-hour mark. I haven't said it in a while, so everybody, please like and share this video. Let everybody know that we're doing this, giving you guys great content, and just to show everybody what we do over here. For some reason, it's not letting me bring it up. Oh, well, either way. I'm in my car. I'm taking my son to go get some donuts that he's craving. But anyway, we got El Capitan. Listen, that's Fanatics. Go check out our partner, and this is the screen I was looking for. We got El Capitan almost every night of the week coming at you. Color commentary. You can catch him in the morning, afternoon, late night. Colors everywhere. Ali as well, doing the broken takes. I know him and Color are talking about doing an early morning show. Look forward to that. That should be coming soon. DTA, like I told you, he'll be back really, really soon. He's kind of getting some things straight on his end, but he'll be coming back. I got some information on my end where I know it's been tough. I haven't been doing a lot of shows. I've just been hopping in. We're going to start doing the Rabid Dolphin show late nights Tuesday nights, so around 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Eastern, we're probably going to start doing my show. And then Shake Money, man. Shake Money's been everywhere, killing it, bro. On
Love
Larry
Shake.
K's
Love
channel.
it. Love all
He's
this
been
content.
Bro, Shake's everywhere.
Money,
Shake's been doing his thing. So, again, with the blender and all the contribution he was doing on the Fins tailgate as well. So, we appreciate Shake. And, again, that's really what it was about. Check out Doobie Energy Drink as well. They great sponsors of the show. So, just wanted to
Y'all are moving on up to the east side.
Listen,
in a deluxe apartment.
Oh, Jesus, Miss Pam.
There's all the great gear. You know about the flags, the beanies, the flip-flops, all the great gear. And we got, I wish I could talk more about all the stuff we got coming down the pipe. I think everybody in this fan base is going to be really, really pleased and surprised about some of the things the Fins Tailgate is about to unleash here really, really soon. So stay on the lookout for that. And again, bro, we listen, just not only for me and Shake, but all of us, we really appreciate everybody that comes through here and likes and shares and stuff. So really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Hey
that.
guys, did you guys? By the way, guys, did you hear the sad news about the YouTube sports community that a guy who covers our old Big East rival passed away recently? The guy who covers Golden Blue dude, the guy who covers the West Virginia Mountaineers, he passed away from Crohn's disease and stuff like that.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
So sad to hear.
Rest in peace.
And the sad part about it is Miss Pam, he was only 30,
What?
like 33.
What?
30? What? He was that young?
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, he was only 33.
That is just sickening.
And just to let everybody else know real quick that timeouts are in full effect. So if you do not like something that's being set up here, anybody can get it. Timeouts are welcomed, and there is no time limit. So even if it's $1 and you want to time out somebody for 1 minute, that is available. Just to let everybody know that as well.
All right.
With the draft guys, would you rather trade up or trade down to get more?
I would rather trade down.
I would rather trade down as well.
Who's on the board?
It depends on exactly. It does depend on who's on the board. There's sometimes I think, but I wanted to say, Lewis, like, the Fins Tailgate. I mean, I'm not surprised. If you're surprised that the Fins Tailgate is moving forward and doing a lot of stuff, you haven't been paying attention, because the Fins Tailgate has been doing awesome for a long time. And they just keep getting better and better. I love hearing that y'all have these sponsors. I mean, that's just amazing. Fins Tailgate is awesome, and I totally support you guys.
Keep up the good work.
Whenever I can.
Yeah, Lewis, you guys are doing a fantastic job.
Great job,
Lewis. Great content. I really appreciate all you guys. I tune in all the time and really appreciate what you bring to the YouTube community and the Dolphin community. So thank you.
I appreciate. Listen, and I said it earlier, and again, like, I don't have to say it to everybody. I do want to say it out to two people up here actually, because everybody else I've seen on this platform before. But to Chapo and again to Mr. Negative, I had already told Mr. Negative this. Again, these are people that this is what this is about, man. Like, I would have never met Mr. Negative, and I'm not gonna lie. When I got into Twitter, there was a narrative going around about Mr. Negative. Oh, he's this, he's that.
I heard the same thing, Lewis.
And every time I've been around, Mr. Negative in a space or on a YouTube platform, he's been nothing but respectful. He's been nothing but great, in my opinion.
Mine as well.
Thank you.
And that's just not me blowing smoke up his ass because he's up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the blow.
I was gonna say you're not that guy, Lewis. You're not that guy.
He sounds
and I'm not that girl either. I wouldn't do that either. I'm just saying I heard the same thing about him from and I don't understand how a narrative like that gets started, because I've seen him today, obviously, and then I think maybe once or twice other times, and every time I've heard him, he's awesome. So he's a Dolphin fan, and he's an awesome Dolphin fan, and he's got great takes. So he's a Dolphin fan, and he's an awesome Dolphin fan. He's got great takes. So
somebody's got YouTube on.
Well, Pam, I can actually explain where all that come from.
Yeah.
I mean, like, basically, I got labeled as a Tua hater right off the bat, right? Because I'm a non-believer in Tua. And, like, I've been around this community, like a Dolphins fan base, for a very long time. My scars are, run deep as any Dolphin fan they would. We all have deep scars. But, I mean, again, I have to see it to believe it. And this team has fooled me far too many times. So right off the bat, when I started coming into spaces, when I started to, intermix, mingle with other fan bases, yeah, I told my real feelings. And my feelings were...
And Mr. Negative, when they call me a Tua hater, I just say so.
Well, you keep it real, bud. You're not shy.
I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. That's all.
You're not necessarily a Tua hater, because if he starts doing wonderful, you're going to be a Tua supporter. It's the people that hate or love, irregardless of what goes on, that makes me crazy. But now that explains it, Mr. Negative.
Miss Pam, I understand that he's our quarterback going into the season, so I'm going to support him. You know, I have to. You know, I just think strongly he's not the quarterback to lead us. That's all.
Well, Mr. Negative,
I never have a problem with people coming up and having objective reasons for believing what they believe and not basing it in bias.
100%, Robert.
100%, Robert.
The utter fucking disrespect for Josh Allen and his those.
I think
Can't hear
Robert got
Amazon. I think somebody's got an echo.
Yeah. Because I hear me coming back.
Yeah.
Once is enough. I don't need to hear me twice.
Hey, hold up. Hey, Amicus, you finally got in here. What the hell you got to say, Bills fan?
But is that me echoing? Is that me?
No, I think it was Robert.
I think, yeah, it's gone now.
I was going to say congrats to Sam Steve and Mr. Negative for giving an unbiased opinion on the truth on Josh Allen. And let me make TFTG a little bit of money right now. Time my ass out, because the fucking utter disrespect for JA-17 has got to fucking stop. First off, he's not a run-first quarterback. The guy is the only quarterback in the NFL history to run. Fucking man, please, to rush for 750 and throw for 4,000. He's done it 2 years in a row. Secondly, a guy who throws for 4,316 games is not a run-first quarterback. Y'all better get fucking right.
Well, I just have to say, though, that's not 9,000 yards running or 10,000 yards running.
Hey, one at a time.
Hold on.
One at a time.
I think somebody is echoing again.
Somebody's in the blender.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Robert having some technical issues.
And it's not with a cocktail. So, yeah.
Hey, Amicus, let me ask you this, though. Amicus, since you're still in here, you ain't get booted out yet. You're lucky, Bills fan. But listen, hey, no, but real talk. You think, oh, damn, somebody put 10 on you, G. You got 10 on your head right now. Let me ask you this.
You are.
He's off the island.
Hey, shout out.
He's
to
off the island.
Adam.
Shout out with Adam with the $10 donation. So Amicus, you're gone for 10 minutes. Oh, that's just we play by the rules around here. So.
It's a team effort.
Yeah,
You
your
see
wish is her command.
Hey, you're welcome, Lewis.
CYA Adam, that's right.
Let Amicus talk his shit, and then they gonna boot his ass about it. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. The channel gets supported. You know what I mean?
It's awesome.
I just don't think
to Adam stepping up.
Josh Allen is a great quarterback. I just don't think the way he runs is sustainable, though, man.
Hey, by the way, man, this is great. This is great content, man. I'm in the back just running the. I've seen a lot of people up here, so I just took myself in the back so everybody can have a little conversation. But yeah, man, this is great content, man. I'm handing the super chats and everything like that. Also, tomorrow, I've been doing some editing right now. Tomorrow in the blender, it's a pre-recorded show. If you don't mind me plugging this, Lewis, real quick.
Oh no, bro, do your thing.
Tomorrow I did a pre-recorded. It's going to be a 2-part episode with no other than Mr. Spare Kindness himself, Stephen D. Tomorrow. So
nice.
Tomorrow at 7:00, from 7 to 8:30, we're gonna, probably 8:45 because I'm gonna go live in between to kind of break down what's going on beforehand. But that's who's going to be in the blender. I'm just doing some editing right now, so that's why you haven't seen me. But I appreciate everybody for watching and hitting the like button. Continue. I'm sorry.
Appreciate you.
Go Gators.
Appreciate you.
Go Gator chomp.
Oh, hell no. Y'all all Gators fans in here, too? Ain't no Canes fans over here? I might have to get up out of here.
Me and Jake, Gator
I'm
fans.
a Canes.
Gator
I'm a
chomp.
Canes fan. I'm a Canes fan, Chapo. Hey, Chapo, the same thing I was saying earlier about Mr. Negative, though. I kind of lost track with just Mr. Negative, but I did want to shout you out, too, because, again, bro, we do a lot of good things over here in the Fizz Tailgate.
Oh yeah. I told you I've been peeping game for a minute. I just usually I just peep the vibes because what I don't like is unbiasedness on certain shit. Like I'm a Fins fan first, so I'm cool with people that don't like Tua and people that like him, as long as it's realistic. I don't like people that's gonna just hate them regardless. Like if Tua balls out next year, throws 50 touchdowns, 5K, 3 picks, Fred's not gonna be pissed off.
Nobody's gonna be mad. That's right.
He's gonna be cool. He gonna eat it. He gonna eat that. He gonna be like, hey,
That's right.
He did it. He
Gladly.
proved me wrong.
I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm gonna tell you like this. If Tua does ball out next year, man, you know, hey, man, hey, I can be an adult about it and be like, okay,
of course. That's the point.
Tua's that,
You can deal with it. As long as he
yeah.
it proves you wrong. He gotta prove it though. That's the thing. He gotta prove it.
Exactly. Prove me wrong, man. That's all.
If he proves us wrong, like we're all sitting great because it could mean a Super Bowl. We're all going to be excited about that. So
exactly.
100%.
The problem would be the person who's still pissed off if that happens. That's the problem with the fan base.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's the aqua and orange.
Should be mad.
It's the aqua and orange, Chapo. That's what it is. It's always aqua and orange.
And see, I'm not.
Everyone else second.
And that's the perfect way to say it, because I'm not going to doubt anybody's fanhood who has problems with Tua, who's not trusting in him yet. I will if you go to the game rooting against them, because that's when you're rooting against Miami.
Oh, I'm probably gonna slap him down. Actually,
he does that, man.
I ain't gonna lie though. To make sure we truly unbiased though, the worst thing is the Tua only fans that came from Alabama that do not care about the Dolphins at all, and they just start shit about Tua only. That's even worse than the opposite side. So,
but it's also Tua haters that hate no matter what. They just want to hate on the kid, and they're not really Dolphin fans either. They don't support the team.
We have the homie.
Hey, Mark.
Daniels in the chat.
Hello.
Hey, Stephen.
Steven is trying to come up here. Steven is trying to come up here, but there is no room. We got like 13, 14 people
okay, if Steven's trying to come up, I'm going to drop out so Steven can come up.
I'll drop out too, so more people can come up too. I will too.
Pam, I'm a Bills fan, so let me just drop off.
I'm gonna drop out. I'm gonna drop out, man. Let somebody else come up in, man. Hey, the panel's been fun, man. I love you guys, man. I'm gonna check you guys out till next time.
Super fun.
Okay, Fred.
Right.
Take care.
Well, I don't know if Steven was still in there. We don't need everybody to drop off. I don't know if he was still in there. I was just showing his comment.
There he is.
You make way when I come on, okay? Everybody make way.
Hey, bring the donuts or don't come in.
Exactly.
Bring the donuts.
I got my kids in here. Y'all say hi to my
no
kids.
No jelly
Hi,
donuts.
babies. Hello.
I got my
Hi, guys.
kids in the car.
Pretty babies.
My wife's
sorry to call you babies.
I gotta get off now because my wife's about to get back in the car. I just was listening. Hey. You can take the y'all comment off the screen though. You didn't have to throw that up there. I don't think y'all suck. I think y'all are good.
Stephen D. I have no problem with you coming up here and getting a Bills fan off.
Well, look, see what happened on my show this morning is, I invite everybody to the show, okay, including them crazy Bills fans, all right, including those people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, we need.
All right, I was just coming to say.
Hey, by Stephen D. Stephen D. By the way, I'm previewing tomorrow. You're on the I'm airing the air that we did in the blender tomorrow.
In the blender with Stephen D. I'm super excited to be.
Hey, I'm gonna send you some clips if you could tease it tomorrow. You hear me?
Yes, most definitely.
Okay,
I'm excited about it. It's gonna be fun.
Stephen D's been blended up.
Yes, in the blender. In the blender.
Is it a margarita or pina colada? Which one?
I'm I like any drink that's fruity with an umbrella in it. I can admit that.
Got it. Those are boat drinks.
But I like a good fruity drink. I can't
That's a
deny
boat
that.
drink. Boat drinks.
My wife is in here too. Everybody say hello to my wife.
Hey, girl.
Hello.
Hi, he likes Shirley Temple.
I do like Shirley Temples. Don't
Real one. Yes, sir.
I tell you what,
That's
Steven.
so funny.
She's trying to shame me.
Hey, Steven, you have got to be.
She
I know
uncovers you.
that just proves you're settled. You know your manhood. Nobody else would admit that.
Hey, I'm in touch with my feminine side. I'm okay with it.
You.
Listen, I like temples too, but don't call me Shirley.
All right, guys. I'm driving. I'm on the phone and driving, and I got my babies in the car with me. I just wanted to say that Lewis is a
Shame
hater.
on you.
He's the biggest hater there is, and I love you guys.
That's cap.
That's Cap.
Love you back, Steven and Fam.
Y'all are the best. I'll see y'all later. Be good.
You know,
Bye,
I
y'all.
don't. I don't care. I don't care who it is out here. There's nobody more of a hater than a certain person, but that's because you just don't like Tua.
Oh.
So hold up real quick. I want to go back to something that was brought up about Josh Allen. He conveniently forgot to mention that Josh Allen was choked in the playoffs twice in the last 2 years.
Now say that again. I missed
There
that.
you go, Amicus. You heard that, Amicus?
Bills fan, that's right.
So Amicus was talking about Josh Allen and his accomplishments, but he forgot to mention that he choked in the playoffs twice in the last 2 years.
Oh, I know. It's the Bills' way.
Yeah,
They
Amicus.
kinda
There you go, Amicus.
get to mention when it comes to the playoffs and stuff.
By the way, Amicus, you got 2 more minutes.
2
So-
minutes,
He
Amicus.
He
You're
can't
in
even defend
purgatory.
himself. That's crazy.
Lewis, I want to know who
He's
has
really
the
gonna
donut
get mad
craving because
he's
I
gonna get
can't
mad.
believe Lewis is eating donuts.
Did you
Who
get
had the
mad?
donut craving,
Amicus,
Lewis?
Josh Allen's gonna be out of the league in 3 years at the rate he's at right now. Amicus, there you go.
I asked him if it's sustainable in the chat. He didn't respond.
I know he's gonna get riled up now.
Hey, like I said before, he
Josh
reminds me
Allen's
of
gonna be
a,
out of the league.
Hey, like I said before, he reminds me of a young Cam Newton. The abuse he's taking is going to take its toll on his body.
Hey,
Yeah, but isn't he bigger?
You want
Isn't
to
he
piss
bigger
him
than
off
Cam
now?
Scam Newton.
You want to piss him off now?
It happens to all those
Cam Newton.
first
Cam
quarterbacks.
Newton accomplished more than Josh Allen. He got an MVP.
He reminds me more of a
He
young
made
Ben
a Super Bowl
Roethlisberger.
trip.
That's
and
a
they
fact.
lost, but he made
Them
it to the
spike
Super Bowl.
butters.
It happens to all
And he
those
been to a
first
Super Bowl too.
quarterbacks.
He actually
better
been to a Super Bowl. Yep.
That's
Another
just
one
recency.
over
A better
Josh.
comparison is Ben Roethlisberger. If you look at their game,
No, Ben
You
didn't
said
really-
what again? Say that again.
I think he's more comparable to Ben Roethlisberger than he is Cam Newton. Cam Newton is way more athletic than Josh Allen was. He's more of a freak
Yeah, but here's the
athlete.
thing. I don't remember Ben just dropping back to run left and right. You know what I mean? He would
they
run.
Yeah,
He did a lot more
He
early
could
on in
be
his career.
elusive.
He did early on in his career.
Yeah.
Ben never took a team on his back for a drive and ran about 40 yards on a drive. He never did that.
Well, shit. Ben got multiple Super Bowl wins. Let's not even start that conversation. Let's
Scam-
compare
Yeah,
Josh
but that was
Allen
never
to
because
Cam.
of Ben
Very
Roethlisberger.
good point. Very
They
good
weren't
point.
they weren't winning games because of their quarterback.
Shit, don't matter. They still got a ring.
Scam,
It
Scam,
does matter.
Too.
Scam Newton's biggest problem was his head was too big. He'd have been a way bigger quarterback if he did not have to throw around that huge head all the time. He was about Scam.
He'd still be in the
Scam
league
was
right
Scam.
now.
That's brutal.
Because it's not like Cam
true.
Newton had a weak arm or anything.
He was so full of himself and he was all about himself. I mean, come on. If the guy
Just
was
look at his-
selfless and a team player, he'd have lasted a lot longer and been a lot better.
Like,
It was
have you
about
seen
him.
his recent? Did you see his recent
Dude, he
YouTube
was
video when he went to the
something.
pro day?
No.
Yeah.
And
You
he
saw
was
when
sitting there
listed off
talking
all
about
the
32
quarterbacks?
randoms.
Did you see the follow-up video to that?
No.
No.
He listed all the quarterbacks that he would actually be willing to back up in the NFL.
Oh yeah. No, I saw that. He had a
Okay.
list where the quarterbacks he would sit behind, of course.
Which was
But
all
isn't
favorites
that-
basically.
Wait a
but-
minute.
Isn't that
Who
just
did
what
that?
I
All right,
said?
tell me now.
Mr. Irrelevant is trying to be relevant. I mean,
He's
that's
humble
kind of the way I see that. I don't know.
humble now.
Nobody's talking about him.
What's the Niners gonna do about Mr. Irrelevant? They're gonna keep Purdy as a starter, or they're gonna sign Trey?
Yeah, they are. They've
I'll
already
be
said
doggone if I would get rid of that
they've
guy.
already
problem
announced
is-
that he was going to be their starting quarterback.
Good, because they're gonna
Right,
have
but
to
the
end
problem
up,
is
they would have
he
to
might
end up
not be
signing.
ready for the beginning.
To that.
when it's Trey Lance's time for suspension, they're gonna have to sign 2 contracts, one for him and one for his hairline.
No, they're probably gonna trade Trey Lance and see what they can get out of him.
You think that anybody's gonna trade for that? I don't think so.
I mean, no, they need to keep both quarterbacks. They can never keep more than one health.
If Aaron
Purdy's
Rodgers,
not 100% anyway.
Aaron Rodgers
He's
don't
gonna be
play
out for a
ball,
while.
Jets might have to get him.
Purdy's out for a while. He's not fully recovered.
Yeah, he just had that surgery.
Did
It
you see
wasn't
what
Tommy John
did you
though.
see what the
He's not coming
Jets
back.
said today? Did you see the news on that today?
No.
What?
The Green Bay Packers want a 2nd-round pick this year and a guaranteed 1st-round pick next year.
Yeah, they want a compensation pick for next year. Like if the Jets were to win a Super Bowl or go to the playoffs, they want a 1st rounder for next year.
No, they still want a first no matter what next year. They want a guaranteed.
But the Jets don't. The biggest issue is the Jets don't want to get rid of that 12th pick or whatever they had. That was the main thing.
The hell with them, bro. I don't care what they do. If they get Aaron Rodgers, I'm not scared of the Jets.
They're gonna Jets it up. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna totally Jets it up like they've been Jetsing it up for like how long? The Jets are the Jets.
Yep.
Well,
They're
they still
gonna
have
be the Jets.
but they still have a bad locker room situation. Like the players run that locker room.
Yeah, they're done for anyway.
That's a huge problem.
Hey, here's the thing though. I learned from the first time not to be worried when they did this with Brett Favre.
Yeah, we've seen this story before too.
But that was a different issue. Brett Favre actually got hurt, and they were winning the division before he got hurt.
They were 8-3 before he got hurt that year.
Yeah,
2008.
Remember who ended their season that year?
We got
And
butthurt.
then look what he did when he left. He was 1 game away from a Super Bowl, and it was just if it wasn't for Bounty Gate, they probably go.
Well, it is what it is. And look,
Yeah, Bounty Gate.
the only thing that would hurt me more than seeing a repeat of the Patriots win all those Super Bowls would be the Jets ever winning one in my lifetime. Same thing with the Bills. I'd rather see the Pats win it again than damn New York or Buffalo, to be honest.
Well, for the NFL, it's great if either of those New York teams win, just for marketing reasons.
Too bad they can never sniff it. That's crazy.
It would be more for
Jimmy
the
saying
NFL
didn't the
for them
Jets
to
sweep
win than
us
anything
last
to-
year? No, we swept them last year. Hello.
We split.
Snowball.
Well,
It's
I was
money
thinking
league.
last
It
year. So
matters-
he was
it matters
saying
who
last
wins.
year. I was thinking last year. We swept them last year, and yes, we split this year. But I was. He said last year, so I was like a year before. But yeah, and no, they didn't sweep us. They haven't swept us. Oh,
Last year was the
that's
first-
what everybody was talking
last
about
year
the
was the
Jets
first
this
year
year. How awesome they were going to be relevant. Blah blah blah. They're the Jets. People, they're the
Yep,
Jets.
they're the Jets.
Last year was the first year we didn't sweep them.
You're right, Pam.
Mm-hmm. You seen Baldinger on NFL Network just put out a segment about the Dolphins talking about the surprise best defensive player we actually have is Jalen Phillips. That's his opinion, he said. So that was pretty dope.
Hey, by the way,
Surprise
shout out to
to who,
Jose M
though?
with the best comment of the day. Buffalo will never win a Super Bowl. Best comment. Thank you, Jose M.
There you go, Jose. You're so right. But surprise to who? That on Phillips, like surprise to them, not surprise to Dolphin
Right.
fans.
But like to the national media,
Yes.
he's saying he's basically like the dark horse of the defense because we have all these stars or whatever all over the field, and they're talking about the Wilkins deal and all that. They said player really to watch is Phillips, so I guess people are starting to catch on now.
What'd they say about the Wilkins deal?
Not much. They said they're just still in talks. That's how they're wording it right now. So that's all I'm hearing from national media.
Yeah, but would you rather pay Wilkins or would you rather pay Sealer?
I mean, they wouldn't even be in the same tax bracket. So at that point, if I had to choose to get rid of one or the other, then you feel me? Wilkins is going to make more space. But at the end of the day, my whole argument about that earlier was in a few years, you got to pay Holland, you got to pay Phillips. You already dropped the
can't pay
bag on
everybody.
Oxford.
All that cap hit's gonna come
But we
2025.
better come up with it because I'm telling you, that is our road to the big game. Is our defense? That's our road. I mean, I know we've got high-powered people on the offense, but they haven't proven themselves the same way that the defense has. I mean, the defense. I'm still mad about the Green Bay game. I'm still mad. I will probably be mad for the rest of my life over that Green Bay game. And
Hey,
our
Pam.
defense put us in that game with a chance to win. 2 minutes, driving the field.
Well, they kept you in the
You were
lead
at
also
that
because
game,
they
right,
were in
Pam?
the playoffs.
What's that?
Pam, you were at that game though, right?
Yes, I was.
That was at the Waddle Fumble.
Hey Pam,
So
I
that's a
understand what you're
personal
saying,
game.
but our offense did rank. Our
Eyewitness.
offense did rank number 6 last year. It'd be nice to get the defense in the top 10 this year.
Well, but I think that our defense is only ranked as low as it is because of the things the offense didn't do.
No, that was Boyer's
yes,
fault, man.
were
That was
they?
Boyer.
I disagree. I think it was completely
Offense is
Boyer.
too many 3 and outs.
Too many 3 and outs. That's my point, Crypto. Too many times not getting those first
And
downs.
you have teams like Detroit, Chicago putting up 30 on us. That's a defensive problem.
Well, yeah, we didn't have a pass rush.
But they were on the field to do it. You know what I mean? Why wasn't our offense on the field taking care of business in the first place?
Well, Pam.
I mean, I know it can be either way, but yeah.
Pam, look at Detroit. Look what we did against them offensively. Tua barely missed a pass, had over 300, had 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
You know, and that was not on the offense at all.
No,
that's true.
But
There were times.
As a matter of fact, I think we only punted once that game.
Yeah. But the
You're right, but a lot of people did that to Detroit.
But the problem is Detroit put 30 on a lot of people. You see, when we use that argument, right, and I hate doing that, right? But the 49ers that we didn't beat, right, because the offense played like trash, the 49ers beat who was I just gonna say? Or Chicago. Chicago that we supposedly played. Chicago beat the 49ers. We couldn't beat them. You see what I'm saying? So when we come out here and make it seem like, oh, well, we beat Chicago and look what we did to Chicago. Well, look what Chicago did to the 49ers. We didn't do that.
That's football math don't work. When we do that type of shit, it's dumb.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care if we
But
finish
it
in
is.
the top
It
6
is.
or whatever. That don't matter to me. Like, I think and again, why is it that when 2 years ago, or for the past 2 years, we could say, well, Tua didn't have no weapons, the offense and this and that and that. Well, but this year the defense just sucked and they don't get no excuses. Are we going to count, or are we going to say how many injuries the defense had on the side of the ball this year?
Decimated.
Right off the
definitely was
bat,
decimated.
too, Lewis. Right out of the gate,
Defense
we were.
was decimated.
Yeah.
Our best cornerback was gone.
Yes.
The offense always
Right,
get a pass,
right
but
out of the
defense
gate.
never gets a pass.
Hey, Lewis, let me ask you this.
Yeah,
though.
we were handicapped.
You think?
We were.
What do you think about
Joe-
Boyer's pay calling though last year?
I
They
thought
caught
at
him when they're being
times
able
it
to
was
save us.
great, and at times he
Chop-
looked
Chapo.
stupid.
Chapo,
You cutting up?
All I can say is the LA Chargers game 3rd and 16.
I don't think enough play calling would have did it.
And he dropped everybody back to the goal line. That was the worst call of the season.
Yeah. Well, I
But
think
that
it's
didn't cost us the game. It was still a 6-point game at the fourth quarter.
right. So, but that's
when
the thing.
it's all said and done.
Football is a team sport, right? It's not like it's not combat sports where it's one-on-one. It's a team effort. So of course the defense had a lot to do with it, but the offense had more to do with it, right? But I'm just saying overall, that's the reason Fangio's the upgrade that we needed.
Right.
But back to the original thing is I think Boyer's play calling got stale. Like it's 2-3 years in a row of the zero blitz. People caught on to that, you know what I mean? And they were running it at the wrong time.
But we didn't
Obviously,
do
we
the zero
were
blitz
desperate.
as often as y'all thought we did.
Right, but we couldn't because we were getting torched running it. That's the whole point. And then when we tried to compromise, bad play calling on top when it wasn't the zero. So it was just Boyer was a mess last year, in my opinion. On top of the injuries, he didn't play. He left dudes on the island who were decent corners.
Well, you
but,
couldn't call nothing because of your injuries. I mean,
Well, let me ask you a question.
it goes both ways.
Where's Boyer
You can't call the
coaching?
defense you really want.
Correct.
Where's Boyer
when
coaching
you
right now?
injured in the first place.
There we go. TL Labruto. Where's Boyer's coach? Where is he coaching now? That's the thing. Has anybody even picked up Boyer?
Not yet.
He's not gonna get picked up unless it's desperate. Man's is gone. Trust, like he's done for. That's why we got Fangio. But anyways, back to the original thing though. As far as like the Wilkins situation is like
1 year after you get fired is not your grave.
Belichick didn't get picked up 1 year after Cleveland when he was fired from them.
Let's not even start on Belichick. What the hell Belichick ever done without Brady? Like, we can start right there. I mean, Belichick, he's overrated. The most overrated winningest coach
He
of all
helped the
time.
Giants win a Super Bowl and shut down one of the most high-powered offenses in the Super Bowl.
I'm talking about as a head coach. That man is overrated.
Okay, but he still did his job. He did his job.
He's reliant on his star player, but that's neither here nor there. Belichick is overrated by a long
Yeah, he
time.
got a rookie quarterback in his first season to a playoffs.
Wait.
That had nothing to do with it.
You forgot
Rookie quarterback in his very first season without Brady to a playoff with a team that had no wide receivers. None. I hate doing this, and this is a damn another coach that I think is inferior to John Shula. Stop it. Let's give him his fucking credit.
That first Super Bowl, you got to give some credit to the videographer too.
You talking about you talking about the walkthrough with the Rams?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was with the Rams when he was playing the Rams that first time.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta give credit to. You gotta give credit to all the teams.
Still in what's his name? Marshall Faulks and all of what they was gonna be doing. What Mike Marks was gonna do.
Belichick is the equivalent of Spoelstra, man. To me,
the Rams came within 1 yard of winning that game. Remember the receiver stretched trying to get to the goal line on that last play?
Yep. You're thinking of the Tennessee Rams.
No, you're talking about the Tennessee game.
Yeah, you're talking about the Titans. Yeah, that was Kevin.
That was a Titan, but
Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick cheated with pretty much everything he's done.
Well, the man genius called them out, but that's neither here nor there. Mangini called them out.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway,
nobody else had the courage to call them out.
What you think is more to replace though? Like back to the original topic about our defense, the Dolphins defense. Is it easier to replace Christian Wilkins or easier to replace Jalen Phillips?
I would say honestly, with me,
both of them.
I would say easier to replace Wilkins than Phillips.
It's always easier to replace interior. That's the thing. And he needs the bag now. Phillips don't need the bag for what? Another 2 years, right?
Well, and I don't think that's who we should even be talking about replacing, just because it's two totally different things. It's like you said, Phillips isn't set to get the big money yet, and he's played great. Do we want to see him go? No, but Wilkins is a guy that he's a Dolphin. He was drafted as a Dolphin. He plays with more heart than anybody else on that team.
Yeah.
I love the guy. I love to see what he does to Josh Allen. I love it.
It goes back to the Miami Heat with Bam Adebayo. They should have traded him before the poison pill contract when they had the chance. He's a great player. He's the culture. He was drafted there. Everybody loves him. But at the end of the day, he's dispensable. It's a business. So I feel you. Like I said, I love Wilkins. I think he's a dog. But he's easier to replace than some of the other pieces that you're going to have to end up either paying or replacing in 2 years.
My problem is we're not going to be able to afford to pay 3 men on the defensive line 20 plus.
Exactly. And then you're going to have to worry about not just the defensive line. Then you got Javon Holland as well.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but don't we have enough to make it all happen this season? I mean, I think that we do. And, we'll worry about next year. Right now,
right. I agree. But is Wilkins willing to bend, or is he going to play hardball with his negotiations? Same thing Lamar's allegedly doing, which we don't really know because he's his own agent. But if he's not willing to bend and him and the front office can't come to terms,
bottom line, do you want to lose Wilkins for nothing, or do you want to get something for him leaving?
There you go. That's the point.
I want him to be a Dolphin and play lights out. And I think if you back the guy and you let him know how important he is to the team, some of the stuff I was hearing that he doesn't fit in a Fangio scheme. So I don't understand. What is your scheme that you can't handle an awesome defensive player? I mean,
all right, Fangio's scheme, he wants a 350-pound monster who takes up 2 blockers to let your edge work easier on one-on-one.
at nose tackle. Wilkins is not a nose tackle.
Yeah,
Listen, this whole idea that we can't pay Wilkins, it's the same kind of excuse making on why we can't move on from Tua and get Lamar or Deshaun or whoever else. It's too much. What do you call it? Armchair general managering here. You want to keep good players and get rid of the sorry ones. You draft the young players to put around a Wilkins and a Phillips. You don't get rid of them.
Yeah,
No,
no,
and
but the
that's
problem, the
it.
problem with
Sorry.
that though, the problem with that though, KP, because I agree with your statement. The problem is when the player is pricing them, when the player is pricing themselves out of your system, you gotta know when to walk away. And again, from what I think Mr. Negative hit it over the head earlier, and without spilling the beans, again, what I'm hearing, bro, the contracts are not what he's asking for.
They're
The
far
Miami
apart.
Dolphins are not. They're not even close.
Well, listen,
in that aspect.
if a player's gonna play hardball, I get it, right? I mean, you can't cave into every player's demand, but I think the general point is that you want to keep your good players, and a good GM is only going to deal good players if he can flip it into somebody that's going to be game changing for the franchise. And you need those kinds of bargaining chips in place to make those kinds of deals. So
what happened? Where the biggest flaw in what Chris Grier did, and we're going to talk about, if we're talking specifically about Christian Wilkins, where Chris Grier really failed was not getting the deal done before Dwan Payne went to Washington, before Simmons signed with Tennessee.
They set the market. They set the market.
They set the market, and Chris Grier should have sat down with Christian Wilkins, and Christian Wilkins should have been the one setting the market. Now, when Christian Wilkins wakes up and he sees Dwan Payne getting $60 million guaranteed, when he sees Simmons getting $66 million guaranteed,
you're
that's
exactly
his
right.
asking
We're
price.
we're 1 year too late in signing him.
And he was 1 year too late in signing him. That's what if we're just going to speak about Christian Wilkins specifically, that's where Christopher Grier messed up with Christian Wilkins.
I think they could have actually got Wilkins last off season for about $15 million. That would be a bargain right now.
Agreed, Mr. Negative. Agree 1,000%.
All those are great points. All those are good points, man. But I just got to push back a little bit, man, because I mean, I think we're discounting the level of play that Wilkins has shown us over the last couple of years too. It's not necessarily, I think, that he can't generate more pass rush, but with the scheme we ran under that Flores system, our defensive tackles were mostly space eaters. You know what I'm saying? To allow linebackers to make tackles. So, you got your big guy in the middle, who's a big guy from Alabama. We got Raekwon, but then there were times when Wilkins and Sealer could turn their nose up and go after the quarterback, and I think both guys show that they can penetrate and cause havoc if given the opportunity.
And that's true, Kari, because what you were saying earlier, the Dolphins need to quit getting rid of great players. We need to build a team that people are afraid of. And I mean, we know that people are afraid of Christian Wilkins. And I mean, if you want to trade him in 5 years, okay. And I get that his value is up now, but I bet you in a year his value is going to be even higher. I mean, the man is just beginning to be what he can be.
That is the debate. Is Wilkins great or is he good? And it's the same thing with Tua. I would argue that Wilkins is better at his position than Tua is at his.
Oh, I would say exactly. I think Wilkins is great, and I think he's going to be greater. I think he's just getting going as a. But
I am open. I am open to Lewis's perspective. You don't think that he's totally great? If he's not Aaron Donald, if he's not Warren Sapp, if he's not a game changer, then yeah, you can move off of a guy like that. I just don't like that idea, though. I don't want to move off.
Exactly.
Let me just interject here with something that TD said the other day. Let me finish, please. TD was on a show yesterday, and and he was talking about the possibility of the Dolphins spinning Wilkins for Aaron Donald, and he made this point that if you're really going for the Super Bowl, don't you want to get really the best player that you can possibly get? And if this is win this year or win next. Let me finish, please. If this is a win this year or win next year kind of thing, he took a look at Aaron Donald, measured him up against Christian Wilkins, talked about the 39 sacks the first 4 years, et cetera, and he brought up the very valid point that if you want to win a Super Bowl, then you go get the best players and you leave the heartstrings a little bit behind and say it's time for someone to move on when you can get somebody better, because you're always trying to be involved in personnel improvement.
I don't think you're wrong, Mark, but you could use the same argument for replacing Tua.
Well, exactly. Go get the best player at every position that you can. That's where I'm at.
Well, I agree that why the Dolphins didn't go ahead and take Aaron Rodgers, even with Tua signed to a contract, it would have been fine. Let them fight it out. Obviously, Rodgers would be the prohibitive favorite to win the starting position, but you still have Tua signed when Rodgers goes away.
And how do you do that? Pay Rodgers $60 million.
Well, you're going to have to pay Aaron Donald 32. So,
well, I'm not.
And that was a
That's still
discussion
a
the other
lot
day.
less
They're
than,
trying to
that's
recruit
still a
Donald.
lot less than 60 mil.
Wait, we're not looking to take on more salary. We're looking to
Yeah, it ain't gonna be 60 million. That's a lot.
Defensive line when they come up for the bag. That's the problem.
But
so right now, what you're
isn't this the same group of people that were talking about getting Lamar?
So right now, what you're trying, I never said anything about giving Lamar anything. So right now, what you're trying to do is limit the damage that you're going to get nothing for him if he walks and goes into free agency. Right now, his value is at the highest. You get as much as you can for him. You're not going to get the same for Steeler, and you're going to pay Steeler half the salary. So as much as I like Christian Wilkins too, it's a business. You can't pay Jalen Phillips, Emmanuel Ogbah, Bradley Chubb, Christian Wilkins, Javon Holland. You just can't pay all these guys.
And Javon Holland doesn't get that 5th-year option. Javon Holland was a second-round pick.
Second-round pick, right? So he's going to be coming.
The problem I have, Ron, and I'm not accusing you or Lewis or anybody else of this, is that a lot of people are nitpicking and bringing up this dollar question or this affordability question. They're the same people who really are they're just trying to preserve and carve out a niche of money to give to Tua, who's proven us nothing.
I said nothing about Tua. I talked all about.
I know, Ron. I said I'm not necessarily talking about you, but I think that some people out there, this whole affordability question boils down to how much are we going to have to pay Tua eventually, because they see a future with only Tua at quarterback one.
No. The name
because he's still
got. You hit it on the head. That's inside baseball, KP.
Actually,
hit it on the nose.
I know you're not saying most of us. I know you're not saying us, but we've all mentioned everybody but Tua.
Yeah, and Tua's got to prove it this year before he gets paid. He's got to prove he can stay.
No, actually, he doesn't unless you cut him. He signed the 5th-year option. He's going to get $23.7 million next year if he's a Dolphin.
$3 million is cheap for a quarterback. What are you talking about?
But if he's not any good, what's that? If Tua doesn't perform this year, you've got a $23.7 million albatross on the books.
Okay, for 1 year.
Or you can get a $40 million.
And then you're going to have to pay. Then you're going to have to pay a quarterback on top of. Then you're going to have to pay a quarterback the following year. And let's just say hypothetically, Tua doesn't turn out to be the guy. Now, what do you do in 2024?
He comes off the books after 1 year. So for
what do you do in 20? Ron, I'm asking you a question. What do you do in 2024 when you got $23.7 million on your cap? Even if you cut him, you're still going to eat that salary cap, and you still got to get a quarterback, and your window is running out.
I will say this:
or you trade him. There's going to be teams that are going to want him.
No, if he gets a concussion this year, he's persona non grata in the rest of the league. No general manager will touch him.
Now you said concussion. You said if Tua doesn't blow out this year at first. So
if he doesn't play well, he's close to persona non grata, and if he gets a concussion, he is history because no GM will touch him.
Here's the thing: we do have our 1st-round pick next year. You do whatever you have to do to trade to move up if that's the case, and you get one of the top quarterbacks, which is a better class. And if you have the talent around them,
okay? Assuming there's 3 quarterbacks next year that are top of the draft eligible. What's it going to take? Let's just say the Dolphins are like a 9-8 team next year. Marginal playoff contender. Now, what's it going to take to get up from like 17, 18 to 1, 2, or 3?
You're going to have to trade future first with the first next year, but you're going to have to do what you have to do because next year's class
And
is
you're
better
going to
than this
start,
year's
and you're
class.
going to start the rebuild all over again with all these contracts
No,
coming.
actually bringing in that quarterback to an already built team won't be a bad thing.
The rest of the roster is young, talented, and still ready to win. It's just the quarterback we'd be changing.
No, I can't necessarily agree with that because you still have, okay, when I took a look at Spot Rack again this morning,
Yeah. Yeah, Mark was saying enough anyway.
I will always bring up my brother from another mother, Bon Joe, and remove
What's
the
up,
Buffalo
Bon
Bill
Joe?
fan. I will always do
I'm
that.
good. But I am appalled. Who said we need to come up with $60 million to pay Rodgers? Who's saying this madness?
He's getting
60 million. That's what he said.
50 and 60 he's getting this year.
he's
This
getting
year?
50.3 this
For
year.
1 year.
For 1 year, yeah.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He is.
He's
Guaranteed
a $31.6 million cap hit.
No, he isn't.
No, he's getting 50 to 60 million dollars guaranteed money.
There is no quarterback getting paid $60 million in
Yes,
1 year.
go look at his pull up his contract. That's what he's getting this year.
Officially, Rodgers is under contract for 4 seasons through 2025, 2026. Seasons are placeholders to help the accounting. That means the 58.3 option could be spread over the cap for the next 4 seasons. His 31.6 million cap charge is relatively affordable, ranking only 9th among quarterbacks.
So he's at a discount, is what you're saying?
He's 31.6.
No, that's the cap hit for Green Bay you're talking about.
That's a discount.
Okay, so when he comes here, he restructures and gets spread out even more. What are we doing?
Exactly. The whole numbers talk is disingenuous.
Yeah, he doesn't. We don't pay him what he's currently getting.
Exactly.
You pay good players. Having to pay good players is
it's not going to be $60 million cap hit. I just want to go ahead and debunk that narrative right now. It's not.
Yeah, having to pay good players
that.
is a good problem to have. It means you have good players, right?
Because if that's the case, Aaron Donald is $26 million this year against the cap.
Okay.
Dead cap value of 59.5. But that's for the Rams.
Costly than Rodgers.
That's for the Rams. Okay. But again, he comes here, restructure, spread it out. You go for it. But at the end of the day, it's really kicking the can down the road, which is something I do oppose.
Right. And that's a valid perspective to have. I mean, if you're a conservative guy, you're a conservative guy. You shouldn't have to apologize for your policies. You know, but at the same time, if you're going to roll the dice and go for the ship this year, next year, like Marcus, gets explained, then damn it, you go for it, man. You need some short things in house.
Go for it.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that, that I totally agree with that, but the Rams recently showed us that it is, doable, right? The Bucks showed us that model can work as well.
So right there, I'm sorry for cutting out, Bahari, but Josh Allen lack work ethic just put the same thing I just read right there in the chat.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's doable, guys. It's free money. It's doable. So let's not say we can't be in the run for him just because we can't afford him. We can.
Make a valid point.
If we wanted, we can. But that shows that but at the same time, the team said they're investing in Tua. Hey, what you gonna do?
And you mortgage your future too.
So,
well, the salary cap is just numbers on a spreadsheet.
That's all I wanted to come up here to, is just to make sure that, listen, as a fan base, I always want us to have the right views and have the right information, right? Because I don't want us looking like these the foolish Jills fans and just throwing out numbers out there and just throwing out propaganda, right?
So hey, Von Joe.
What's up?
Does Tua's Fred Flintstone physique give you confidence going into the 2024 season. 23,
So
24.
Damn, Fred Flintstone, that's brutal.
So here's a
Damn.
couple. So here's a couple of things about that, because I had a conversation with one of my friends about it recently, actually last
Oh
night,
goodness.
about
Here we go again.
hold on, putting on that weight. It could be tricky, right? Because putting on weight like that so quickly, it could lead to, because you could put on muscle, right? And you could put on that weight, but at the end of the day, people forget your ligaments and those joints, those tendons, they don't get bigger as well.
And how much
Right.
fractionally slower is he going to be in the pocket, which is actually one of his strengths?
I don't think
Ability
he's
to
going to be any
negotiate.
slow. I don't think he's going to be slower in the pocket, because he probably still has those fast twitch muscles. But the only thing I'm afraid is those fast twitch muscles and that and the amount of force and torque that he's now applying to his tendons and his body and those joints, that he might pick up an injury that way. Exactly.
No,
That's
but
what I am afraid of.
You know what? I gotta say this now. I gotta say this here. If I'm not mistaken, last year around this time last year, weren't we going through the same thing with Tua, that he had went and started training and that his legs?
No, he became last year. No, last year he was
do that
toned.
last year?
No, last year you saw him more toned. You didn't see him put on size, but he was just more toned and defined. This year you saw him put on size.
So we're moving the goalpost to something else, right? That's
Me?
I mean that's what. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying this is what it sounds like. We moving the goalposts again.
It's not even moving the goalpost. It's really two different physiques. When you're more toned, you could have more. You could put on that muscle, but you're more toned, and it's lean muscle, so you didn't put on a lot of weight. But muscle normally weighs more than fat, but you're more leaner, you're more healthier. You could put on more muscle, and you risk injury that way as well by putting more force and torque, and you're carrying a more weight. So, for example, if I used to weigh 200 pounds, and I'm running a 4.4 and I come to a stop, right? Okay, I'm only that 200 pounds. My tendons are adjusted to that. Now, if I bulk up to 250 and still able to run that 4.4 and come to a stop, now it's 250 pounds coming down on all my ligaments and joints, and that is more likely to tear and twist and
let me offer
it's
another
unnecessary strain.
perspective.
Hold on. Here's a perfect example. The perfect example is Lamar Jackson. He put on that weight and he ended up getting hurt.
Okay, let me offer another perspective as well. When we look at Tua's successes last season, and there were tangible successes, right? It was typically in the earlier part of the season, right? Perhaps when his body was more physically fit. One thing that no one's brought up is the level of attrition that players experience throughout the season, where you can't focus as much on weight training and keeping, mass on. Over a long season, a player who doesn't have that build physique naturally, who's put it on artificially, is going to shed some of that stuff. And that may have been what affected Tua last season, as we saw his performance tail off.
And he also
Maybe some of those gains faded away.
I'm sorry, Ken. He also had to stay away from the.
Let me go ahead and just
stay away from the facilities too.
Real quick, the simple-minded folks out there. I'm not saying Tua put on 50 pounds. Okay, follow me on that. I didn't say he put on 50 pounds. Jiminy crickets.
They missed the point. That went right over their head.
And Amicus pointed it out. Even as big as Josh Allen is, he is on the more toned and slimmer side. And you're more limber. You could bend easier. That's all. It's just.
No, what I'm saying, Von John, I'm not going. I get what you're saying and what have you. What I'm saying is that with Tua, period, seem like every time we turn around, we're coming with something else to get us all excited about the new season coming up with him. And I'm just at the point now where I don't hate Tua. I think he's a great person and what have you. But it's just that we keep using this to say, okay, he's going to come out, he's going to blow up. And I'm just getting tired of it, because we're doing this and that to build him up, but he's not really giving us what we need to get over the hump.
Well, I'm going to let you know, Mr. Pope Fence, you do have his base that gets excited about everything he does, right? Then you have the people that hate on everything that he does, right? But then you have the people in the middle, like us, who
Right, I'm
at
in
the
the
end of the
middle.
day, whatever you do, you still got to prove it on the field. We don't care about your
Right.
off season. When the clock hits and the rubber meets the road, what you got for me?
Exactly. And see, that's where I'm at.
Last year,
That's where I'm at right now. I'm not hating on them, and I'm not tuning in. Just like I said last night. I'm on the fence with any player as long as they produce to help us get over that hill. I'm all for it. And as far as him being our QB1 when the season starts, hey, I got to get behind him. But it doesn't mean that I agree with how about his being about his injuries and his inconsistency. Now, I don't,
Hey,
you
Mr.
know.
and Polk, embrace the wolf pack. Oh!
Real quick, guys, I'm about to jump off. I'm about to jump off. Thanks for having me on. Hold on, I'm about to jump off. Hold on, Rod. I'm about to jump off. I got to get back to work. I'll still be listening. So, guys, don't make me have to come back up here.
Come on.
Hey,
All right, Vaughn Joe.
Hey,
I appreciate you, Vaughn.
Mr. Puck,
Hey, you know generic store Drake will bring you back up anytime.
Mr. Puck, listen, last year, the narrative was Tua had to show us he could do it on the field. He did that to a certain extent. Now he's got to show us he can stay healthy and on the field. That's the difference between last year and this year.
And be more consistent as well. It's not just his injury; he has to be more consistent. I'm not saying perfect. Now, there's no such thing as a perfect quarterback, but be consistent enough to help push us over the hump. That's all I'm saying.
Right, that's all you ask for.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Just want 17 games out of him this year. That's all.
And like I said yesterday, I'm not mentioning the name. Somebody was saying that he's a terrible quarterback. No, he's not a terrible quarterback. He can be a great quarterback, but he has to get over that hump as far as the injuries and the inconsistency. Because I've seen Tua do some things that I've never seen another quarterback do. And each quarterback, like I said, is different. But like I said, he has to prove it. He just gotta be more. He just gotta be the person he can be.
I agree with you. I agree with that.
So
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
and as far as CB83 goes, hey, he's entitled. If he wants to say I'm with the Wolfpack, then so be it. I take it as a joke. Basically, personally,
Mr. Paul,
it's a joke.
Mr. Paul, if you're with the Wolfpack, you're
trust me, it is a joke. It ain't serious.
You're on the Mr. Paul, if you're a part of the Wolfpack, you're just on the right side. That's all that means.
Yeah.
That's all.
Exactly.
He's just mad that he can't get in for a discount.
Mr. Paul, we recruited Mr. Negative to the Wolfpack.
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the Wolfpack. See right there, you got to embrace it, man. Just embrace the Wolfpack.
Right.
Oh no, I have
Hey,
no problem with that.
Wolfpack.
TD's in the Wolfpack, so you're in good company too.
Yeah, that's
We're in good company. Wolfpack is ever expanding.
Yeah. We don't die, we multiply.
I agree with what TD's saying because I watch his platform too, and he's geared more towards how I feel about too. Not exactly, but towards So
Except for
So
Scott
yeah.
Jackson. Scott Jackson right here, he's the biggest tournier known to man.
Oh, good grief.
Well, see again. This is for real. At the end of the day, this is why El Capitan and the Finns Tailgate is such a great platform. Because look, we've been on now for 3 hours and 10 minutes, right?
I like this shit. I'll wait for your apology.
I'll wait for the apology. Look, but we've been on for 3 hours and 10 minutes, right? And everybody has had a different take for the most part, right? Everybody
Exactly.
But there hasn't been no name calling. There hasn't been no screaming. There hasn't been no disrespecting. And that, as Dolphin fans, that's what it should be about. Because again, if I sat up here and I agreed with everybody and everybody just agreed with me, or what, we would sound like a bunch of fucking robots, right?
It would sound like an echo chamber.
It'd be like,
Bro, when I hear when I hear difference of opinions, right, that's what makes me better. Not only as a person, but as a fan. So I love hearing Ron Levy's comments and Mr. Negative comments and Shake Money. And again, bro, that just makes everybody better. So listen.
I'm about to end the disrespect thing. Fuck the Gators and Shake Money.
And fuck the Canes.
Iron sharpens iron.
Oh, good grief.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, all I'm trying to say is this kind of show right here is what it's about. Right?
Yeah.
Give your take, have your opinion, agree to disagree, and keep it moving. Because I guarantee you, when the ball gets kicked off at 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or 8:30 Eastern, whatever, we're all going to be rooting for the same thing. So
That's right.
That's
Absolutely.
We all want our team to hold up that trophy at the end of the year. It's just a matter we don't see it the same way.
The name on the front of the trophy is more important than any name on the back.
100%, Ron.
That is exactly right. It's about the colors. It's aqua and orange. I do want to make a little point real quick.
Do like hold on. Do like El Capitan El Jefe says.
Hit the
Please
like.
hit the like button.
Hit the
Gracias.
like, everybody. So I just wanted to make a point. So somebody was saying earlier, and this is going back on the whole Wilkins thing, but they were saying that he's not a good fit for the Fangio scheme. So when I hear something like that, I want to tell you where my mind goes. My mind goes back to when we got rid of Lusaka Polite, because we weren't going to run a fullback anymore. So we got tired of getting a first down on 3rd and 4th and short almost every time. These coaches, they need to fit their scheme around the skills of the players we have and quit getting rid of our awesome players. And Lusaka Polite is my number one example. And everybody just likes saying his name. Lusaka Polite.
Well, I had one with Jed Jahi. I like Jed Jahi when he was with the Dolphins.
Hell, we got rid of we got rid of Jarvis Landry for a 4th for peanuts, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's another big one, Shake. Big one.
Tim, I want to keep Wilkins as bad as you do. But again, it's the same question. Who are we not going to keep then?
Mm-hmm.
You got to lose.
And then it goes back to the most important thing. Two things. First of all, this is a business.
Mm-hmm.
Second, the coaches and the office make the decision regardless of what we think or not.
Absolutely.
So at the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. I can sit here and talk about Tua or another player, but at the end of the day, they're going to make the decision, not me.
Everybody wants to have the best draft. 3 great first-round picks, 3 of this. That's the problem when it comes to paying them. Like, imagine if AJ hit and Noah hit. Imagine having 3 people on their 5th-year option at the prices.
Yep.
Yeah,
we'd have to pay Austin Jackson $16 million next year.
And also, on one thing I want to point out too, people don't realize is, look, when you look at and when you study Vic Fangio's defenses, no matter where he's at, he has 2 key components: safety and middle linebacker. I don't think I've ever, I don't think defensive tackle is such a big necessity. It's just like with Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki was a great player, but at the end of the day, he wasn't a fit for this offense. So Mike Gesicki may be a great player, but if he's not a fit, then what's the point of having a great player that doesn't fit the scheme just because he's a great player?
Here's the thing.
Very good player.
Here's the thing with Fangio's defenses, he only usually rushes 3 to 4 at a time.
Mm-hmm.
All 4 of them have got to get penetration and get to the quarterback. That hasn't quite been Wilkins' signature of getting to the quarterback. He's not the big sack artist. He's not the defensive tackle that'll get in there. He's great against the run, and he even goes back and makes tackles downfield. I love the effort he puts in. But you got to get an organic pass rush from 4 guys so he can drop those linebackers, so he can drop them safety, and not have to worry about bringing them up to the line of scrimmage or blitzing them.
Yeah, and I think Wilkins had 11 sacks in 4 years.
Thank you, Jose M. Luxury is the word I'm looking for.
I gotta
Yeah.
get familiar with
Either way, he's a
this,
luxury. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is he's just a luxury piece because he doesn't really fit the scheme.
But who doesn't
So,
like luxury? I mean, hello. If you can drive a Cadillac over a Toyota, I mean,
yeah, but
hello.
hello, but if you have a Cadillac, if you're running a construction business, that Cadillac isn't gonna do nothing to you for you.
Oh, I don't know. I could use it
Driving
like
a
that.
caddy and not giving food
Yeah.
to your kids, that caddy's no good.
Yeah, you're not gonna haul 2x4s in that caddy.
Hey,
Oh, I don't know. You. I drive an F-150, so yeah. I mean, that point just goes over my head. But yeah, I got you.
The point is, we all would love to keep believing.
And that Cadillac won't cost $20 million a season for 4 years into his 30s.
We all love his infectious, personality. His motor doesn't stop. There's nothing not to like about the guy. It's all about the business end of it and the money. And you can't. We have so many high round draft picks that we've actually, people say we don't hit on draft picks. If we don't hit on them, we wouldn't have to worry about paying them. They wouldn't be that good players. So obviously, the players that we've drafted early, they're all coming to fruition now at the same time. Yeah. So.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Look at this comment. Tua's a golf cart. God damn.
Oh my goodness.
But go ahead.
No,
A golf cart? Oh, come on.
That's all I'm trying to say.
That is funny, though.
Nobody wants to see Wilkins.
What would that make Skylar, a skateboard?
I don't know. I would say like one of those girl scooters.
A scooter, yeah.
Or hell, let's just go back to the Flintstone car.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that's Teddy Bridgewater.
That is absolutely Teddy, and I honestly, the amount of time we wasted on that. Oh, I mean, we really could have had just about anybody else. Oh,
I don't want another Dolphin player ever signed to a 1-year, $10 million deal. Never again.
Personally, I kind of wish some of that attention could have went to Skylar Thompson.
7th round pick. I don't think. I think they brought him along because they had to.
No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying that he's ready right now. Like I said last night, he has a lot of upside,
right.
But he hasn't seen that much, that many snaps, I guess, to really get his
he got thrown into injuries. Yeah, no,
that's true, Mr. Polk. Yep.
It had to be tough on the kid. 7th round pick, not expecting to play, and then he gets thrown in because of the injuries.
Yeah. Well, just have to wait and see. Just gotta see how the season start with. Just wait and see how things go.
I put my faith in the coaching staffs, man. We got a great offensive coaching staff, and now we got a great defensive coaching staff. And I think that's the one thing that's going to stop us from failing, because these guys have all seen the success.
I like this comeback. If he's a golf cart, he's the one that from the water boy that does 60 miles an hour. That's what's up.
And he's all jacked up, big wheels, big tires, the whole bit. You got to live around here to know that. That's what I have. Jacked up. That's perfect. All jacked up on Mountain Dew. And it is a Miami Dolphin golf cart, by the way. I just have to let y'all know. Aqua and orange.
That's what's up.
Now, do we still have our special team coach
Yes.
that we had from last?
Yes,
Oh,
unfortunately.
Yes, we do.
Oh boy.
That guy's lasted through more regimes than anybody else.
Hey man, listen, man. Unfortunately, damn it, what's his name? Dan Rizzi didn't hear me begging and crying to come back, so he's not back.
You weren't the only one, Shake.
Yeah, they were good. They were good.
They just hope that special teams coordinator, maybe he will make a step in the right direction because last year was very sloppy.
Yeah, but you know, you got to give him a little bit of a break because half the guys that normally play special teams were starting because of all our injuries on defense, all our cornerbacks and safeties. So the guys that normally are special team starters playing the whole game.
Yeah, Shake.
Yes, sir.
Earlier when I was going out the restroom at a gas station, a Gator fan came up to me. He goes, "I'm next." I go, "I know, you're always after us. Have a good day." He's like, "Oh, them are fighting words." Started laughing.
Oh no, you didn't. Oh no,
That's all
you
good.
didn't.
Oh well, Pam, this isn't for you because I respect you completely. But Shake,
I'm a Gator fan too. Got to
fuck
tell
you,
you.
Gators.
Fuck the Canes.
Gator chomp, baby.
No, with me, I support all Florida teams. I love our kids in Florida.
I will root for the Canes, but never
I hate
Florida
FSU.
State.
I hate
Yeah,
FSU.
that's me too. Can't root for Florida State.
But I'll root for FSU over the Gators.
Oh, trust me. Once a year, I root. Listen, once a year, I'm an honorary FSU fan, and guess when I'm an FSU fan when they play y'all, especially didn't they beat the brakes off y'all last year?
Yeah, they did.
Well, it's about time between Florida State, University of Florida, and University of Miami. It's time for somebody to stop stepping up.
Yeah, we play y'all in 2024, so I can't wait for that.
No, I'm talking about it used to be a time where all three of those teams used to be in the top 20.
You know what? You're gonna live stream the game, and are you gonna do it then?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Pam, you know that already.
What?
I told you that, right, Pam?
I'll come up there with you.
No.
I'll come up there with you. We'll have fun talking trash back and forth.
El Capitan gave me the green light that this Saturdays when the Gators play, if nobody's doing anything, depending on nobody's doing nothing, I will be live streaming the Gator games.
I'm gonna be there with you, man.
Hey, you know, Shake, I support you with everything. You're my brother. You know,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But I will not be showing up and supporting that. Sorry.
Oh, sure. Trust me. If you ever start doing shows, yeah, I will support you. But if you do a Kane show, you're on your own.
I would support Canes over FSU.
I tell you what, Alex Dono is one of my favorite content creators, and unfortunately, he does Locked On Canes. Dude, he's probably one of the best Locked On hosts on that network.
Honestly, he's great. Don't give me he's good. But he does it with everything. I like how he does it with the Heat. I like how he does it with the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's good at everything he does up on.
Yes, he is. He does. He is that. And I'll tell you what, man, I was so elated when he was on the blender with me. I was. That was a great episode.
But not as great as mine, though, right? Shake.
Sorry?
Not as great as my episode, though.
Of course. It was the first. You're the first episode. The inaugural episode.
Nothing personal. You know I love you, but anything's better than a Gator fan episode, a full Gator panel.
It was the episode was good, Pam.
Thank you, Crypto.
That preceded mine's.
I still haven't got my invite to the blender yet.
The one thing I will say that me, Pam,
you snub me. How
and
can I
Jake have
invite
in
you?
common? The one thing I will say all three of us have in common is we hate Nick Saban, though.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh yeah, the Sataneer. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, but no, but check this out. I am gonna do. There's two. I'm gonna do 2 live episodes. One with Batman, the 28th. I'm gonna do that one live, and I'm gonna do another live episode with the person to the, I guess, left of me, left, right, where the fuck angle you are.
Your
Lewis,
other
right
left.
here.
Your other left.
Lewis, we're gonna be doing a live episode at a cigar
you
bar.
were pointing the wrong way. You were pointing the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm gonna do right here, this way.
He's it's the other way. To your right.
The other way.
Right. Yep.
There you go.
There you are.
Your other right. Your other right.
There you go.
Okay, because I have my camera on mirror mode. That's why.
I'm starting to get excited, Shake.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're well. Hey, trust me. If you want to get on in the blender too, I got you, bro. It's welcome to every Dolphin fan.
Yeah,
It's gonna
like I told you, Shake, it'll be an honor to do that on your show, man.
for sure. No college talk, please, because that's not what we're
No,
about.
no. Blender talk is Dolphin talk. That's
Yeah.
the way. That's the way that is.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be a fight if we talk
Yeah,
college.
yeah.
It's gonna be a
But
fight.
no, but like I said,
I'm gonna
it's,
throw down.
it's welcome for all
Talking
Dolphin
Gators is
fans,
off
baby.
limits.
You know, if it was Dolphin talk and if our Canes were playing Florida, Shake knows it'd be on site when I saw him. You know, we'd be going at
vice
it.
versa.
Yeah, we'd be going at it. But after the game, it'd be like, okay, let's go have a beer and relax.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh, and y'all don't y'all forget it, and y'all who are football fanatics like myself, the USFL starts this weekend coming up.
Oh, thanks for that, Mr. Polk. Thank you.
You know, that's the one thing, like what Lewis was saying. It's all good talking smack and joking around, but afterwards you got to put it down. It's nothing personal.
No.
I don't know. I kind of get personal.
yeah, but not with,
I might have to wrestle you to the ground and punch you a couple times, and then we can have a beer.
Hey, but not within your own fan base. You know what I mean?
No,
That's the problem.
absolutely. No,
Like
just
for example, me and Shake, we're in the Dolphin family. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yet our college teams we'll talk trash all day about that.
Yeah.
But when it comes back to it, it's nah.
Hey, I'm going to jump off here, guys. Thanks for having me, Shake.
Hey, Ron Levy, it was always a pleasure to have you,
Hey,
bro.
Ron.
You know,
Ron.
All right, Ron.
You know, Mark.
All right,
Great
good.
take.
Hey,
You
Ron
know,
Levy, are you on social? Before you go, are you
Ron.
on social? Any social medias?
I'm not on Twitter or anything like that, no.
Okay. Never mind. All right. Just checking.
Hey, Ron, before you go, say hello to the boss for me. Tell Bruce Springsteen I'll be up there in a couple of weeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, by the way, Pam, you know that's Chris Berman's burner account, Ron Levy. No, just playing.
I'm coming out of here.
All right.
Berman wishes he was as smart as Ron Levy. Sorry.
Damn right, you're right. I can't agree with you anymore. All right, brother, be safe.
Have a
Later,
good night,
Ron.
Ron.
Be safe, man.
I got to run too, fellers. I've enjoyed it so much. I've seen Lewis's face more today than I've seen in the last year. I enjoyed it. And I saw no donut powder or sugar on his face at all. So
Well, I wasn't the one with the donut. It was my 8-year-old. He was craving donuts after dinner, so we had to take a little trip to get the little.
that was a sweet dad.
Hey, Lewis,
Oh,
at
he
least
wanted
you
some
have that.
donuts.
At
Yeah.
least you have that excuse. My hair is just white now. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you.
I'm not saying the word.
My hair will never
gray.
be white as long as I got something to say about it. Trust
See?
me. It'll
Look,
never
it's
be
just-
white.
Mine is just white. There ain't no powder. I'm just.
I got salt and pepper. I had the
Yeah,
salt and pepper
same
going.
here.
I had to shave it off.
Same here.
That would make a good group.
The salt and
Crypto,
pepper.
Salt and pepper. Mhm.
Oh, Harold.
No, my hair will never be white. Never, ever, ever. You'll never see it like that. Sorry.
Hey, what we should do is take a guess of what Mr. Negative's hair color is. That's what we should do.
Right. That'd be
Yeah,
interesting.
Lewis.
It's luxurious.
What
It's
was it,
luxurious auburn.
It's I'll totally white now if I grew it in, but I can't really grow hair, so it is what it is.
I hear you, man.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I got like that George Costanza thing going on, so it's no good.
Yeah. See,
Oh, George Costanza
I
wishes
look
he
at
was
Lewis.
Mr.
I look at
Negative.
Lewis's facial hair, and I just
He's
want to
got
smack
that
him
big
in the
fat
head.
wallet.
Not
George
one bit of
Costanza
white.
with the
All
big
nice and
wallet.
dark and young
Oh, he's
still.
got him a stogie. You got you a little whiskey or a little scotch with that stogie there, Lewis?
He's just chilling out over there.
I'm drinking a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit. You know,
Mhm.
Well, do me a favor, Lewis.
Shake Money's got the Cuban
I'm still
cigar.
on the
Don't
road.
Yeah.
Take a shot for
be
me.
careful, Shake Money. Don't clip your finger off.
The Cubanos. And I know Shake's got him a drink to go with that. Is it the
He'll clip his finger
Caribbean?
off clipping that cigar, man.
Dude, I got a
Caribbean
bottle of that.
scotch?
No, not yet.
I got a bottle of that peanut butter moonshine.
Oh,
Oh my God,
Peanut
is
butter
it good?
moonshine.
Oh, Smoky?
Yep,
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, that is
Peanut
good.
butter
That's my
moonshine?
favorite
that
one.
is fire.
there's one, a distillery here in New Smyrna Beach that makes great moonshine, and the one that I like is the pear. It's not sweet at all, and you make a pear martini with that moonshine. Woo, woo, that's good.
So sounds good. Yeah,
I heard that.
moonshine.
Dude, man, that is fire. I tried it the other night. A little shot of it. I went back and bought the bottle. I was like, give me the whole bottle.
Does this come in a case?
Man,
All right, guys,
that
I
would
gotta
probably last me
run.
4 months.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pamela, I wish you and your family nothing but health
Miss
and happiness.
Miss Pamela, tell your husband, Mr. Polk, says hello.
I will
Yep.
tell him. I will tell him. He was here listening to us a little earlier, so he was here, and so thank you so much for having me on, Shake Lewis. The Fins tailgate. Y'all keep it up. Great work. Thanks, everyone.
Miss Pam, we always appreciate you, Miss Pam.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, we appreciate all our women in the fan base. They come up here
There you
knowledgeable.
go.
You know what I mean?
And I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate the respect. Mad respect back.
Absolutely.
Later, guys.
All right. Now.
Yeah, Pam.
Later, Miss Pam.
Yep,
Have a
I
good
knew
night.
that's what he went to get. I knew that.
Shake. What are we drinking, Shake? What is that?
Shake fizz get the shaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold
What
on.
is that shit?
Give me a second. I'm coming right back.
Shake trying to figure out what's going in the bottle.
Man.
No, but if you ever get that Old Smokies, that one's good, and so's the butter pecan.
Butter pecan scotch or butter pecan
Moonshine, Old Smokies.
moonshine. That white lightning, huh?
Man,
Yeah.
you know the bottles are only 85 proof, but it's still.
Shake money. Alexander Renee Diaz wants us to drop the link.
All right, I'll drop it right now.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking, Shake?
Oh, believe it or not, this was a Cavassier thing, but the peanut butter whiskey top I had broke off, so I put the peanut butter whiskey in here. That's what I'm having right now. The one you're talking about.
That is fire. That is fire.
It is.
That's Cavassier.
Okay. Peanut butter.
By the way,
Yeah.
hey, Todd,
that.
check this out. Peanut butter whiskey and cranberry juice, peanut butter and jelly shot.
I will definitely try that. I like
Okay,
both
that's
of
called peanut butter and jelly shot. All right.
Yeah, peanut butter
Cranberry
whiskey
juice and peanut.
Yeah, and of course,
okay.
Godiva.
What is it? How many parts?
What's up, Mountie
I would say
fans? What's
about
up?
half and half.
Okay.
Hey, we got.
Or if you
we
want
got-
it strong,
we got
you
the
can do a
homie-
Chambord. My bad. Sorry.
We got the homie Mountie fans in the building, man. What's up, Mountie?
Hey, what's good, Arch? What's good, gents? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Mountie fans?
What's going on,
Good,
Mountie?
bro. Good,
Yeah,
Mountie.
yeah, man. So what's good in the neighborhood? What we talking about?
We were just talking about
Mountie,
talking about peanut butter whiskey.
Peanut butter whiskey.
Mountie,
Good old fashioned
Mountie, we're
moonshine.
trading. Mountie, we're trading Christian Wilkins.
Okay, I'm cool with it.
Look.
I don't like it. I don't like it. But look, if it gives us flexibility going forward, we can do. I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, if it gets us back into the first round where we can get a monster tight end who weighs 270 pounds, I'm good.
Yep. Get us
Yeah,
back in the
I mean,
first round.
it's because look. First of all, you gotta look. Ain't he on his 5th year option right now?
Yes.
Yes.
So that go into next
yeah,
year.
he's on his 5th year. No, he's on his 5th year this year. Yep.
Yep, this year.
So so I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, I like what he brings to the team because I mean, I don't think there's any other defensive tackle that does what he does, that has the energy to do what he does.
I don't know any other. I don't know any other D tackles that would grasp
This guy's
Allen's
making
jump
tackles
either.
on receivers. 15 yards down the field.
And by the way, wait.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna tell Todd equal parts. Yeah, it's equal parts of cranberry and peanut butter whiskey. But go ahead. So, I'm
Okay.
sorry, Monty.
No, man. I think Fangio. He may. You know what? Christian Wilkins may not even be a Fangio type guy.
I will say this. He spends more time in Josh Allen's head than he does anywhere on that field. Josh Allen gets so frustrated with them, and I do love that about him.
Yeah, I get it. But Fangio, like I think his tackle. I think He like real big guys.
He likes
In the
big
middle,
guys,
in the middle.
but he likes guys who can get to the quarterback because you're only rushing 4 a majority of the time.
Well,
like he
to be
said,
fair,
he'll blitz when he wants to, but he doesn't like to depend on it, not even at all.
well, Todd, you'll be letting somebody get in your head too if they grab your junk in the pile.
Oh, yeah, I have to.
When Christian, if you notice, if you look at film, Christian Wilkins, when he's playing the 3 technique, he's dominant. Like he's you have to double him. He shoots gaps, and you know, as much as I hate to revel on it, you know, when he's getting double teamed and Jalen Phillips getting double teamed, the fact that Emmanuel Oswald can't beat his man one-on-one is fucking trifling. Look, I don't have a problem with Oswald being on a team, but at his price point, it's just overreaching. No, we're gonna have to restructure, homie. He's making Christian Wilkins what Christian Wilkins should be making.
Well, the only thing I would say to that, Mountie, about restructuring Agba is I think what the Dolphins did, they tried to shop him. I don't think anybody bit. So why would we restructure him, give him more money up front, and push his deal for another year when you can let him play out this year and then we can lose him for nothing next year? You know what I'm saying? Like, if we cut him, he would have no more money on his books or nothing. Like, if you restructure him, you're just pushing that back for another year. So, you know, I get it. But I would just ride it out, man. EM says it all the time, and it's a good point. I know he had a bad year last year, and I think that had to do with a lot of injuries that he was dealing with. But he was a productive player for us the past 2 seasons. My opinion, I know the deal this year kind of sucks, but I would just ride it out, man, and let him go next year.
Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna end up doing anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't push that money back.
What's up, Pete?
What's going on, Pete?
How you doing, Pete?
Hey, just so you know,
Hey,
Pete, you owned Lewis yesterday, so I just wanted to point that out.
First of all, no. He didn't say he didn't say you owe me anything. He says you were owning me. And Pete, I'm just gonna let you know now. I'm just gonna let you know now, Pete. I'm losing my voice. Don't make me start screaming at you, Pete. That's all I'm telling you.
No. I just got here. I bet you guys have been having a good show, so I haven't heard anything right now. But I did hear what Mountie said, which I think it was Mountie, right? Mountie, shout out to Mountie. He was just up here talking about Christian Wilkins, that he might not just be a Vic Fangio type guy, right? That really might
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
There is a possibility of that. I like that but you know what I like about it though, Mountie? There's a possibility that Vic Fangio comes in here and he's like, I don't need him. I don't need a win with this guy. I can actually save money. That will actually be a possibility right there. Is he truly a scheme fit? Because in the Denver scheme, right, don't you need these guys to be good pass rushers? You need these guys to be really good pass rushers because they don't blitz that much. So they have to win their one-on-one battles. Christian Wilkins is not that guy. He doesn't have pass rush moves.
Maybe Vic Fangio might be what the doctor ordered for Mr. Raekwon, because somebody needs to help Raekwon get his 1-2 fix. Like, dude, you're a mammoth of a guy. You're 6'7", 350, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why he's not running people over. Like, dude.
Yeah.
Well, Raekwon is like the strongest guy on our team, right?
He probably is.
He looks like it. Yeah.
And he about 6'8", 6'7".
Yeah, he is 6'8". He's 6'8".
That's what I thought.
That's
a big dude.
Hey Pete, real quick, do you check out the stream and look who we have up here with us? I don't think Pete's noticed yet.
I'm on the road.
Look who's up here with us. Well, we got the
Mr. Negative
from Twitter. Mr. Negative is in the building with us, Pete.
Mr. Negative is one of my favorite in the community. One of my
Pete,
favorite.
What's up, buddy? Pete, you're one of my favorites. Love the takes. Love it all, Pete. Keep it going.
Are you crazy? I'm on mute now, buddy. Let us have it. Let us have it.
Peter, you still doing that thing on Batman's channel with True Talk, or when's that gonna go down?
I really wanted to, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. I feel like I sound so stuffed up.
Yeah, you were gone for a while.
I'm not the best right now. I don't feel the best. I don't want to
Hopefully you
talk
feel
for
better.
hours either. I
Feel
appreciate
better.
Hope
that.
you get well,
See, I
Pete.
didn't even want to say that. You see, exactly. I don't now.
Yeah,
Now
get
you see.
well,
Now I
Pete.
feel bad making y'all feel bad. Like I should have said nothing. Oh yeah, just
Mhm.
keep it going. Keep it going.
Damn, I turned my notification on for that shit too.
Yeah, man. I hit the bell and everything, man. I hit the bell, man.
I told Batman I was gonna try to talk, but I mean it wasn't gonna be as like that because I was earlier today. I felt worse than what I do right now.
Yeah, according to what Real Talk, he was at training camp walking on water. Tua was.
I was tuned in, listening in and out. I was there listening in and out. I heard Lewis cooking. Lewis, True Talk has never been wrong, Lewis.
That is. As soon as I got up there, Pete, I called him out on 3 wrong things in 42 seconds, Pete.
Well, he's gonna have more rushing yards than Derrick Henry and
Never been
9,000
wrong.
passing yards.
Yeah, apparently.
Man, 9,000 yards. Oof.
9,000 yards.
Hey, don't forget.
Pretty amazing.
2,000
Damn, I can't even do that on Madden and rookie.
Yeah, I can't even do that on Madden
Hey,
either.
don't forget Tua runs a 4.22. So don't forget.
Yeah, that's what makes it possible, Lewis. See, people not making a connection. His 4.22 is what's going to enable 9,000 yards.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
2,000 on the
absolutely.
ground.
Oh, and you know what was what was earlier? What had me going with hot flashes? And it wasn't because I'm feeling under the weather either. It was because y'all heard Lewis. He said he's gonna buy everybody season tickets if Tua throws for 7,000 yards. And there's guys on the stream like, oh, I can't wait till that happens. They actually have hey, I was like, what?
Oh boy.
They have hope on that? Like, seriously? Are they aware that there has never, not one quarterback ever throw for 7, and Tua's gonna be the first? They really have hope.
Pete.
Oh my God!
Pete, don't worry.
The hope don't
hey,
lie.
Pete.
No.
Hey, Pete, don't worry. I'm extending the offer from Batman's show to this platform as well. Everybody gets season tickets on this channel as well if Tua throws for 7,000 yards.
Hey, but hey, you know what would be a so Dolphins moment if Tua does actually throw for 7,000 yards and we don't get in the playoffs?
Hey, Lewis, you know how I know that we're believing
Yeah,
it
that would
so
be
hard
sick,
and
buddy.
they want it to happen? They
Don't say
started
that.
coming down averages per game. They said all Tua has to throw is 5-something per game, and we get 7,000.
Right.
Tua can impress me by playing a whole season.
And being consistent.
Man. Yep.
He can blow my mind.
Man, 9,000 yards. We got a lot to look forward to, fellas. Buckle up. It's gonna be a nice ride.
Oh man! All right, everything's gonna come to a screeching halt now. It's the Bone Stroker Club president, Amicus. I'm just fucking with you. What's going on, Amicus?
What's
Welcome
up,
aboard.
guys? I was wondering, Pete, what happened today, man? I was looking forward to the fucking showdown at 1 p.m. What happened?
I'm trying to give it to you guys right now, man. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I mean, you can hear it right now. I'm not feeling the best. I'm under the weather, man. You know, I got a cold trying to kick me in, and I'm fighting it. I took my vitamins.
I hear you.
Saying your prayers like Hogan?
Did you drink some green tea, Pete?
Green tea? No, I don't. I didn't drink no tea.
Gotta get
a lot of water,
Yeah.
Gatorade, a lot of water. Actually, no, this is what I have. 0 sugar Snapple tea. That's what I was drinking. 0 sugar Snapple tea.
Drink a lot of orange juice, man. You need some orange juice.
Hey, Pete,
Yeah,
just so you know, man, you would win that debate on your deathbed. Just saying.
I appreciate that.
Pete,
now, Amicus, if I die, I'll feel so good.
I'm just saying, dude.
Hey, listen.
You don't even have to feel your best to win that argument. You know.
All I know is I seen the Buffalo Bill version on Miss Finn's when Amicus was debating Michael K. That was YouTube gold.
Man, Michael K. don't want none of this smoke. He knows better.
Wait, the Bills guys are eating each other's too now?
Hey, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Pete, hey, Pete, would you feel better if you had a visit for a tour?
see Tua, then I know I'm dead, Mr. Paul.
I'm just
Hey,
messing with you, Pete. Just
hey,
messing with you.
now this right here is definitely the comment of the night. I didn't put this in. I didn't even think about this. Tua might walk for 9,000 yards in his rehab. He might walk 9,000 yards. I don't know about
Right.
throwing, but he might.
Throw it
He
right.
might
He
walk
might walk
9,000
3,000.
Walking that. That's the problem.
He's definitely gonna walk 9,000 yards in his rehab.
Hey Pete, I think the only way Tua is gonna visit you in the hospital is to pull the plug.
Exactly. That's why I said if I see Tua, I'm dead. If I see Tua, I'm dead.
Hey, you say, like, is that Tua? All of a sudden you hear, "Dee."
He's gonna make sure it's flatline.
And
No, but didn't he say he would like get 1,000 receiving yards too? It was something else. It was like 9K passing and 1,000 receiving.
More than Derrick Henry.
And Derrick Henry.
No,
Out
what kills
rushing
me
Derrick
is
Henry.
y'all talking about True Talk, right? How he?
Yeah,
how
no,
he
we're
says
talking
that-
about what he said Tua would get. He said Tua would get 1,000 receiving yards.
And don't get me wrong,
Mr.
you know, I
305,
kind
what's
of
up?
like True Talk. He's good, but his takes are crazy, right? Like this guy, he goes, "Oh no, nonchalant," and like so serious. It comes out so fluently. That's what I like.
Yeah, it does.
Tua, he could run. He could run. He's gonna be able to run. He could get a lot of yards running. Like he says that nonchalant, and that's one of my biggest concerns. That's actually what I'm worried about coming into this year, that he might do less.
Hey,
It's so
I just
funny to
thought
me.
about something. Ain't Tua brother supposed to be coming out of Maryland this
No, I
this
don't think
drive?
he's. I don't think he's gonna.
No,
No, I think
I don't
he
think
didn't. He didn't. He didn't.
I don't think he wants to
He
go to the
didn't?
league.
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he wants to go.
So Daddy's talking him out of it.
I heard
Yeah,
the Bills
but
is gonna. The Bills is gonna sign him off the practice squad.
I don't even think he'll get drafted, even if he enters the draft.
Hey, Amicus, but I'm here to make fun of your Bills real quick. Look, y'all check this out.
Oh man,
Get him, Pete.
Hey,
Get him,
I'm
Pete.
just gonna.
Get him.
Hey, I'm
man,
only gonna.
I come in
I'm
peace.
not.
I come in
I'm
peace.
not. Look. I can't. I'm not really making fun of the Bills. I'm just making fun of a situation, right? The Bills, when we played us in the playoffs, they were bragging about what's that guy's name? The defensive coordinator, you guys, Leslie Frazier.
Yeah.
Leslie Frazier. During that game, they were like, Leslie Frazier is head coach material. He deserves another. Listen to the game all over again, and you will hear all this, right?
What, Tony Romo?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Tony
Yeah.
Romo saying all
Yeah.
of that. And then next thing you know, the following week, the guy's fired after you guys lose.
Well, actually, he stepped down.
No, he got fired. He got fired.
No.
Yeah,
See
he
what I'm
was-
saying? He
they
stepped down.
canned him.
On a leave.
Yeah,
He might,
that's what came out in the public that he stepped down. But make no mistake, he got soft fired behind the scenes.
Well. Let's be honest. That's what happened with Don Shula. Don Shula supposedly stepped down, but we know what the truth happened to Don Shula.
And the same could be
Yeah.
said with Mike Tannenbaum, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We didn't fire Mike Tannenbaum. He
Tannenbaum.
resigned.
No, he got moved
Yep.
to another position.
Yeah.
He got
There's a lot of
relocated.
move.
He got relocated to the ESPN department.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, Amicus. Low key, I was one of the fans that I was like, I want Leslie Frazier as a defensive coordinator, because I knew he had stuff inside the building against Josh Allen that would actually benefit us, man. And the organization doesn't think like Pete. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh no, we're behind the wheel. We're gonna go get Vic Fangio, the retired guy. Leslie Frazier was just on the sidelines. He got dogged by the Buffalo Bills. Let this guy get his payback. Like, I remember reading an article, Crypto, you might be able to help me out on this. What was the Bills running back that came to Miami because he just wanted to give payback to them? Remember that? Or was it a Bills running back?
Duke Johnson.
No, this was back in the days. That's why I need Crypto's help.
Thurman Thomas?
Thurman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas. There you go.
Yeah, Thurman Thomas.
Didn't he come specifically to Miami? I remember reading something.
Yeah, he was
he did.
He was a running back the last time we won a playoff game was Thurman Thomas.
That was him?
Man, get the fuck out of here. Thurman Thomas was drafted in 1988, did 12 years with the Buffalo Bills, Hall of Famer, legend. He's not joining the Dolphins to get back at the Bills. He loves the Bills, bro.
No,
But I'm just saying, he was a running back the last time we won the playoffs.
Yeah, he actually did join the Dolphins to get back at the Bills, dude. Seriously, that came out of his own mouth. It was quoted in a book that I read one time.
Well, he must have felt some kind of way then, but
Wasn't Lamar Smith? Wasn't Lamar Smith or a running back?
He was
Lamar
Thurman
Smith.
Thomas early on. He got hurt against San Diego that year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it was. Yep.
Right.
I remember Lamar Smith. I just don't remember that playoff game. I was, but what I was the moral
Bro,
of what
that
I was
run-
saying
that-
was Leslie
that run
Frazier in
against,
Miami as defensive coordinator. To me, as a fan, would have been like, yeah, now we're gonna know what to do to shut down Josh Allen.
he's a good regular season coordinator. Just when it comes to the playoffs and there's 13 seconds left, don't count on that motherfucker.
This is you see, a Bills is up here. So
That run that Lamar Smith had in that playoff game against Indianapolis, man, that was a great run, man, to end the game. That was an outstanding run down the sideline
against the Colts. You're right.
Crypto, what's up, my guy?
That was our last time we've had a victory.
I don't know, Amicus. You've been taking a lot of shots at me, Amicus, man. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, by the way,
I
Amicus,
missed the Rabid Dolphin, man.
Hey, by the way, who's a bigger bone stroke, Josh Allen bone stroker, Kyle Brandt or Tony Romo? I think
Kyle
they're
Brandt.
tied.
Kyle Brandt.
Oh, yeah, Kyle Brandt.
Yeah, it's Kyle Brandt.
Yeah, he's definitely the president. Nobody can listen.
Hey.
I'm not on that level, bro, because I have publicly recorded and mentioned all of the flaws that I think he has, 3 major ones. I'm on record stating it. Me.
Hey, shake money.
So it's not like a two and near type thing.
Kyle Brandt is the true talk of Buffalo media.
Yeah.
I just want to throw that out there.
Well, we got Kyle Brandt to deliver last year's 3rd round pick, which happened to be Terrell Bernard. It was very underwhelming, but he put on a good show.
Yeah, what's funny is everybody plays this clip when Buffalo lost, and the 2023 Super Bowl champs draft.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man! That
Yeah, he's honorary Bills Mafia. So what's that other cat on the NFL Network? The one who used to play running back.
Oh, I hear you guys bad. I just
Reggie
answered the
Bush?
phone. Can you
No.
link against Shake?
No.
No, Robinson. He's Bills Mafia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would anybody want to be part of Bill's Mafia? Is the question.
Why not? Why wouldn't you?
That's true.
It's a brotherhood, bro. Even on Stephen D's show today, he had that chick, Allie. Allie even said when she was on the Dolphins cruise, because she went on that cruise, right? And I hopped on and I asked her, like, was there any Bills Mafia on there? Because I already knew there was. She said she saw one person, right? And then she went to compliment the fan base, saying that unlike any other fan base, it's a brotherhood and they're like a one unit organization. And she even said the Dolphins don't have that. So that's your own people saying that shit.
Yeah. Look, we let randoms on that cruise, Amicus. That's what happened.
Oh, look who's in the chat room.
And look at this
who's
chat.
in the chat room.
Brotherhood of Losers.
And now CB83, I thought that was my guy, man, Wolfpack guy. But all right, I see how it is.
Bro, CB83 is not part of the Wolf Pack. He's not part of the Dolphin community. He's not part of the Tua clan. Nobody claims CB83. That's the problem. Nobody claims it.
He's a man without no name, huh?
Hey, man. Even though I'm Wolfpack, I consider CB83 my guy. So.
Hey, CB83 is my guy, too. The guy I would like to throw under my truck, run him over, hit reverse, run him over again.
Damn.
Change the tires and then repeat the process.
Exactly.
Now, Lewis was my guy until he started doing that two and near shit, man. What happened to the Rabid Dolphin, man? Who got to you, bro? Who got to you?
I am still the Rabid Dolphin. Bro, when we're talking upgrades with Tua, go get me an upgrade. But if we're talking Mike White and Skylar Thompson, like, nah, bro. Listen, whoever's coming out there, and I love Pete. Pete is my brother. He's the homie. But I can't say that Skylar Thompson or Mike White is better than Tua. I can't say that. Like.
I hear you.
Stephen Ross loves Skylar Thompson.
Look, I love Skylar Thompson too, but he's not better than Tua.
What's up, Steven? What's up, Steven Ross?
Pete, are you the new Stephen Ross, Pete? Is that what we're doing?
Stephen Ross loves Skylar Thompson.
There won't be any tampering going on now once Stephen Ross is spoken about Skyler.
Man.
No tampering.
Hey, Scott Jackson, stop taking my unicorn and rainbow takes, Scott Jackson. You're not supposed to use it like that, man.
And by the way, ice cream is delicious.
Say what now?
Ice cream is delicious. We all licking ice cream cones.
Skylar Thompson could show his ass this year in training camp.
Yo, and Mountie, all I'm let them keep building for Tua. Wait until Tua falls like a domino. Skylar's gonna come in and roar this town up like a rock star. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I already know it's gonna happen. The thing is, it sounds bad when I say it like this. Oh, look, Pete. He knows. He don't support. Look. But we know. Hey, you know what? Mountie, let me ask you a question. Well, actually, all of you guys. I'm sorry, but I just said Mountie because that was the last voice I heard. Do you guys think it's crazy of Pete to think this way? Let's start Skylar Thompson early. I would say the first 7 games of the season. Whatever happens, it doesn't matter. But let's see if, we got to be at least in a playoff scenario. Stick with me here. So Tua could be able to confirmly finish the season. Because if we do it the other way around, Tua's he's gonna, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna lose his arm. He's gonna either get hurt too late in the season, and we're not gonna see him. So what do you guys think is better? Either holding him out early or waiting until he gets hurt and goes down?
Okay, here's the problem with that, right? So if let's say they go with your plan and they start Skyler. What if Skyler goes 6-1? So you can't bring it to it by then.
No, you start if Skyler goes 6-1, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, Tua, you're healthy, go play.
Yeah, but Pete, you're forgetting. Pete, you're forgetting. You're forgetting. We extended the 5th-year option for Tua. So next year, he's 23. He counts 23 million against the cap. So they're not going to put him on a bench for any reason, otherwise being hurt.
I know. I'm just saying, they need to do something because if we don't see that guy late in the year, that 23 is guaranteed following year, no matter what.
Here's the reason, Pete, I would love to see Skyler work out, because you would be absolutely just fantastic in this community, with cashing all the receipts, and you would be going after the Tuaneers daily. And I would be here for it, because you'd be right on Skyler, and they would have nothing to say, and they would just have to put up with it. I'd love it.
That would be, you know what, Mr. Negative?
Go ahead.
I'm not like that though. I'm not like that though, Mr. Negative. But
you
sometimes
have every right to do it because they have just dogged you and come after you with vengeance.
That's fine. But one thing I will do is I'll let it be known to some of them. I won't let them all slide.
I hear you.
But
I
you know,
I hear you.
So is it me?
Am I one of those people, Pete?
Hell yeah. Ever since you asked for Tom Brady, you went on that Tom Brady list, Lewis. You don't even know. You buried yourself asking for Tom Brady.
All right, Pete. How about me? I'm definitely on that list, right, Pete?
I'm messing with. No, y'all good, man. Y'all boys good, man.
Am I on that list, Pete? Am I on that list, Pete?
Like a Bitcoin, you know it.
So and somebody answer me this. Is it just me or I'm just seeing things? When Skylar Thompson is in the game, this is just an observation. When he's playing behind center, does it look like the offense is totally different with him in there? There's
It is different.
He doesn't really run the RPO. He'll do it a couple times, but a lot of his snaps are from either the shotgun or under center, where Tua is barely under center.
They're running a more pro style offense, Bounty, in my opinion. When
for Skylar Thompson, right?
Run more pro
Yeah, that's what I'm
Mountie.
saying.
Yeah, no, Mountie, you said it. You said it loud and clear. We run a more pro style offense under Skyler. It is to the point embarrassing that the coaching staff came out and the players and sat here and said mid-season that with the rookie, the team had its best practice of the year. Listen to this. You see, a lot of people that probably didn't play football in their lives don't know how big what I'm talking about, how big it is. Listen to this. The team prepared the best heading into the Vikings game. There was no better preparation heading into that Vikings game that week, according to the coaches and players. And the practice field level of play was the best, according to the players and coaches that said it on the on post games and everything. And with a rookie.
Hey, by the way, hold on. Before we continue, we're at the 4-hour mark. Let's do a quick rundown, if you don't mind, Lewis.
Oh, we're gonna forget the topic now. We do that. Go ahead.
Let's do it, Shake. Let's do it.
All right, we're right. We got Fanatics official gear, licensed NBA, baseball, hockey, whatever sport you're into. We have licensed gear, shirts, jerseys, paraphernalia, all that good stuff. Yeah, we have Doobie Energy, smoke a Doobie, drink a Doobie. We also have Backroom Collections. Enter hashtag TFTG for 10% off your first purchase. And then we have El Capitan, definitely on Sunday nights, and he's going to be doing a drive time once the season starts. We have Color. Every time is right for a cup of color. We have Ali. Right now, he is on hiatus with late night, but he is hitting you with some broken takes periodically. DTA as well. He is coming back strong with his afternoon war rooms. And Lewis, and of course, Lewis is coming late night Tuesdays, of course. And then you got me, Shake Money, whenever I get in where I fit in. So there you go, man. Pete, I'm sorry. Continue. The floor is yours.
No, that last point was about the preparation in that Vikings game with a rookie. Like that screamed like it wasn't just PR words. That's not just PR talk. That's all I'm saying. If y'all got it, y'all got it. If not,
I knew it was, but I knew it. I knew it was something different about that offense when Skylar Thompson was in there. It was different. The dynamics, people running routes, it was just different. Other than when Tua's in there, it's all RPO.
We didn't even run the pistol formation until that playoff game when Tony Romo called it out and said, "Look, the Dolphins haven't ran this formation all season."
You guys remember the Minnesota game?
If you want to see the reason, go back and look at film on Skylar Thompson when he was at Kansas State, and see what kind of offense they were running.
You see, Mr. Park, the only thing they tell
pro style offense.
Exactly.
Guys,
Mr. Park,
let
me ask you a question, Mr. Park. Do you remember the Buffalo Bills playoff loss?
Not exactly. Unfortunately, Pete,
but you remember the drops, right? You remember the drops.
Yeah. I remember seeing.
I could vividly remember 5 drops right now. 5 drops that easily puts this 7th round rookie probably over adding another 250 yards to this guy with a potential of 2 more touchdowns because I'm counting the Gesicki drop and one of those Waddles that if he would have just kept his cleats on the floor, he would have kept running for more yards and scored a touchdown on one of those. So that's like 2 touchdowns plus 250 yards added in a playoff road game. He would have won that game. He would have had the Hard Rock lit up like a rock star, dude. Skyler's light. They forgot to pay the light bill. Jalen Waddle didn't pay the light bill. Mike Gesicki didn't come to pay the bills.
But still, even though go ahead, Lewis.
No, I just know how Mr. Negative, he won't scream over anybody. I think he was trying to make a point about the Minnesota game with Skyler. So go ahead, Mr. Negative.
Yeah, no, in that game, it was penalties right on that first drive. Like, Skyler was just humming along there. He was hitting everything. hitting tight windows. I mean, they got down to it was like 3-yard line, but then penalties backed them up, and then
Oh yeah, he got 6 penalties on the on that drive, which was a record. He got 6, I think.
He was running a pro style for that drive.
Yeah.
In that game.
Yeah, it was almost
that
90 yards worth of penalties, 100
He
some yards.
River Craycraft. You're talking about the one that River Craycraft was beautiful, and he got it all the way to the 3, and then they called it back.
Yep, they called it back, and then the penalties just did them in on that first drive. Skyler can run a pro style, and Tua not so much. So I mean,
it's about the ball. Look,
And
Mr.
see, that's
Negative.
what the problem
I'm
is.
not
you
a
see.
I'm not a fanboy. I might sound like it, but you know what? I might be. But at the end of the day, it's because I think I know what I see. You hear me, Mr. Negative?
Yeah.
What they tell me about ball placement with Tua, I've been searching for it for years, bro. And it only took a few games for me to see it under Skyler and be like, yeah, that's a real deal quarterback.
There's one thing about accuracy. This is where people confuse accuracy and ball placement. And I mean, TD kind of educated me on this, right? Like watching his all 22. The Buffalo game, the second Buffalo game was a huge example where Tua he was graded poorly on the ball placement. Like the ball placement was not there during that game. And I mean, we left a lot of meat on that bone in that game because even though some of the receivers made some acrobatic grabs and they pulled some passes down, there was a lot of, passes that could have been thrown better where, I mean, Tua would even look that much more consistent and that much better. That's why I always pull back on the whole accuracy thing because, yes, he is accurate, but his ball placement is not where I feel it should be for someone as accurate as everyone makes him out to be.
Hence the reason why Mike McDaniel, when he does his calls, his plays, he schemes his receivers. They're damn near wide open.
Right.
Where Tua doesn't have to be laser like down the field. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of his throws are not really contested balls where he's got to really put it perfect almost.
Yep,
over the receiver's shoulder, over the receiver's shoulder. Because, look, everybody, as we saw with L.A., your receivers are not going to be wide open all the time. You're going to have to make hard, tough throws, contested throws.
Well, this is why
Or you have to, Mountie, not even that. You have to find the open receiver. And that's what he did versus the Jets. He was processing the defense, looking around. This guy's covered. This guy's covered.
You talking about Skylar Thompson?
Here's the short guy. He's open. Check down. They were dogging him for doing smart football play, bro. It was the complete opposite of Tua.
You talking about Skylar Thompson?
Tua would snap the ball. Listen to me, Mountie. Tua would snap the ball. Boom. Throw it to the check down. His rookie or his first year on the floor. It was quick. No processing. It was just hike and throw it down. Skyler, his rookie year versus a real top defense, was out there playing real football, Mountie, processing stuff.
Hey, and what I was trying to get everybody to understand, especially Skylar Thompson, he played solid in that Jets game. It's not always the throws that he made, but the throws that he didn't force. And see, and if you look at the all 22,
those you didn't make.
the defense was basically baiting him. They were daring him to make a throw because they were farther enough from their receiver to make him think that they were open. So if Skylar Thompson should throw it, they can make a play on the ball.
Make a play on it, yeah.
See, and he didn't play into their fucking trap. He didn't play into their trap. Look at the tape. I tell everyone, everybody's talking about CB83 talking about, it was guys open everywhere. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's
No,
a
it
bad
wasn't.
narrative.
Look at the tape.
Open everywhere.
Guys,
Tua's the
could have been a bait and switch situation like you're talking about.
Guys, you want to see an example of with the ball placement and fitting in those tight windows with Tua as opposed to another quarterback? This is why Gesicki never worked. Go back to that Raider game in 2020 where Tua struggled the entire game. Gesicki was Mr. Invisible. As soon as Fitzpatrick came in, and he's not accurate by any means, Fitzpatrick, but he takes the chances. He can drop those dimes when he needs to. He was hitting Gesicki in the seam. He had 60, 70 yards receiving once Fitzpatrick came in the game. And this is why Gesicki never worked with Tua, because Gesicki is not going to be a guy who creates separation. He's not going to be wide open. So you have to be willing to throw into tight windows with great ball placement to get Mike Gesicki the ball, or those jump balls that I don't think Tua is very, good at doing so. That's
Yeah,
it.
Mr. Negative, Mr. Negative, Mr. Negative. You're right. I agree with you. But see, when you got a guy that's 6'7", 6'6", who can jump out of the stadium, big catch radius, you don't really have to. You don't need a lot of separation. I'm sorry.
I agree. Oh, Mounty, I totally agree. But for whatever reason, see, Tua will not throw those passes. I don't think he really has the confidence to throw those 50-50 balls, just like he doesn't have the confidence. Because you go back to that Charger game, when they took away the middle of the field, they were bumping the receivers off the line and messing up the timing. McDaniel schemed up passes outside the numbers where Tua could have made throws. Receivers were open. He just didn't want to take those throws. I don't think he's comfortable working in that.
That was a good point, Mr. Negative.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Crypto Lewis. I think somebody pointed that out a while back.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't
He
throw. He
changed
won't
it
throw
at
outside the
halftime.
numbers.
No.
Like,
So he can go outside the numbers. Yep.
He stays where he likes to go where he's comfortable. I'm like, dude, to be a full-time the guy, you got to be able to make those throws.
Well, this is what worries me going forward. Our defense is going to bait him, like take away the middle. They'll give him the outside. Will he take them? Will he take those chances outside? If he doesn't, then I'm worried, guys, because that limits your quarterback. That limits your offense to,
Mr. Negative.
You're taking away some of the field, and I don't like that.
Mr. Negative. Is it a problem? Is it Pete hates Tua so much that he has to say this? No. Is it wrong of me to feel that now Tua limits us a little bit more because I feel like he's not gonna run? Because if you go back to his college days, the guy used to average and run a lot.
Yeah.
I feel like we're never gonna see him run anymore. Is that bad of me that I feel that way now?
Pete, I agree with you. That listen, I don't even think the Dolphins want him running. Okay,
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't want him doing that. They realize the injury concerns. They realize, him running opens himself up to even potentially more injuries. They want him to be a pocket passer, but as a pocket passer, you have to be able to operate outside the numbers. You can't just rely on the middle of the field. That's really going to limit what we can do, even with
that breaks relationships, Mr. Negative. Remember Ron Rivera and Cam Newton?
Yep. Yeah.
That breaks relationships, and some would say Tannehill and the coach before that. That's the reason why they went out and got Adam Gase, because he wouldn't let Tannehill run. He would just have him standing there like a dead deer in the pocket with his lights looking on the road. Right?
Talking about Joe Philbin.
Joe Philbin. I just gotta say, yeah, he wouldn't let Tannehill run.
Real quick, I'm gonna be getting up out of here. I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the wife before we call it a night. But it was an absolute pleasure on my end, kicking it with everybody. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shake, you gonna be okay if I step away? Shake.
If you want, we can shut it down.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be close. I'm gonna be close. I gotta wake up early in the morning anyway. So.
Yeah, the early days tomorrow, Shake.
Great show, man. You guys have a blessed one.
Well, Lewis, Shake Money, y'all
appreciate
did a good show today, and you did a good one yesterday, man. Y'all keep up the good work. As an old schooler, I appreciate you guys, man.
Well done,
really
Joe.
do.
Well done.
I respect that,
Absolutely,
Mr. Park, man. Stay blessed, sir.
Absolutely, Mr. Park. I appreciate you always swinging through. Yeah, for me, I guess we can get into final thoughts if whoever wants to go first. I know, Mr. Negative, I'm gonna be sending you. I'm gonna get with you through your DMs on Twitter, Mr. Negative. So talking to a couple people or whatever, we wanted to reach out and.
I appreciate that, but I appreciate.
Yeah, we wanted to reach out, talking to a few people and stuff, so see where your head's at or whatever. So I'll be reaching out to you here in a little bit.
Wonderful. Look forward to it.
But
we appreciate it, Mr. Negative.
Thank you, Crypto.
I guess we'll start off with Mr. Negative. Give us your final thoughts of the night, Mr. Negative.
Well, I mean, you guys keep it positive for me, right? I know my name, obviously, Mr. Negative. I'm hoping that name changes, but that's up to the Dolphins. And you guys, you definitely bring me kind of up a few notches, right? You guys give me hope, where, the Dolphins give me very little hope. I hope a lot. You guys are right on a lot of your takes. I hope that we can see a Dolphin Super Bowl. I'm not saying it has to happen this year, but in the next little while. I think we have the roster, to get it done. It's just a matter if we can get it done. I think that'll really bring this fan base together where there's a lot of divide. We know where that divide is. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And I'm just looking forward to the season. I'm looking forward to rocking with you guys all year. You're my extended family, and I appreciate all of yous. And just love getting on these platforms and just chopping it up about the Dolphins. It's been fantastic, and I've had a lot of new friends that I really appreciate.
All right, Mr. Negative.
Absolutely, Mr. Negative. Again, bro, it really means a lot. I know for me, coming from more of a YouTube guy and then going to Twitter, meeting you and stuff, and now seeing you as a regular on like TD Fins Talk, on Miami Sports Music, and now obviously on the Fins Tailgate. It means a lot, man. So I appreciate you swinging through. I know, again, I'm not speaking for Shake or nothing, but I know just from the Fins Tailgate family, I know we really appreciate it.
Yeah, respect.
And that goes for me too, bro. So
thank you, Shake Money. No respect, mad respect for you guys.
Yeah, make sure you come on back,
yes,
Mr. Negative. Come on back.
Yeah,
hey, because my avatar speaks for me as well.
Yeah, well, respect. Respect for all you guys, man. It's been a real pleasure being here. So, respect.
All right, enjoy you, man.
All right, Mr. Negative, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yep.
We'll go with Mr. Paul. Give us your final thoughts.
Well, like I said, you guys keep up the good work because I'm trying to say this as quick as I can. It used to be a time where if I wanted to get Dolphin news, I had to pick up the Miami Herald and go to the sports section and only read a small paragraph about the Miami Dolphins. And then also I had to watch the local news to try to get little bits of information about the Miami Dolphins. So what you guys are doing is tremendous to the Dolphin Nation, and keep up the good work. Keep up the good work, Lewis, Shake Money, all you guys. Keep up the good work, man. Because this is big what y'all doing.
I appreciate it, Mr. Paul, man. You already know it's all family, man. So
exactly.
you're definitely part of the family. So we appreciate you, Mr. Paul. I'm gonna stick you in the back, and you can hang back there when we end the show. Maybe we kick it back there a little bit if you want, Mr. Paul. I'm just gonna put you in the back, bro.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
All right, we will go with Mountie. Give us your final thoughts.
Yo. Hey, man. DTA, Lou, Color, El Capitan, Ali, Shake Money. Dude, listen, y'all content and your attention to detail that you provide for the community, especially those of us who got some damn sense, is phenomenal. As always, it's always an honor and a pleasure to be amongst y'all, to chat it up and to build it up and to have positive dialogue, sometimes with contention because we disagreeing, but it's all good. And look, I look forward to bigger and better. So fins up as always. Hey, we need to watch Tua's fucking neck muscles to make sure he's getting his neck strong. So no more concussions, all his bullshit, fucking jujitsu lesson, making sure he's going to his jujitsu lessons, all his other bullshit. So we want no excuses next season. We want results. I don't give a fuck if Tua's not playing. It better be somebody that's can get in the end zone. So I don't care. So as always, man, I got mad love for y'all. One.
Hey, the feeling is definitely mutual, Mounting. And bro, I'm gonna throw you in the back. Just hang out back there. We'll probably chop back there for a little bit. But
all right.
So, all right, homie. Have a good night, man. All right, let's go with Crypto. Give us your final thoughts, Crypto.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Lewis, Shake Money. Great show, great content, and shout out to the rest of the TFTG Fins Tails Gate cast and members, El Capitan, Ali Color, DTA, the whole gang. You guys run a great space for YouTube content creators. I enjoy it. It's always a blast. Like they say, I might not be a professional football player, but I did sleep at the Holiday Inn last night. So it's been
Damn.
good, man. We love it. Yeah, I love it. It's a pleasure, man. We gotta go try to win some championships in our lifetimes, right? So I'm not trying to add 57 years to my age right now before I win another one before we the Cubs 2.0. I want to win now. I'm in win now mode. Screw that, you know.
I
But
heard that.
it's hopefully this season won't be another disappointment. Actually, if it is a disappointment, it won't be a surprise because we've done that. We've done that. We've been here before. So, Mr. Neck. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Listen, look. Oh no, I was just saying we got the myth and the legend in the building. Color commentary, showing and
Right.
making an
Yeah.
appearance. So shout out to Color.
The OG.
Shout out.
Color is
Yep.
definitely one of the OGs, man, for sure.
One of the
So,
OGs.
shout out to the homie.
Yep.
Hey, you know what?
Even when we talking about parallel dimensions late at night in the wee hours of the morning,
Hey.
talking about quasars and different, different universes that's colliding. Yeah, it's shout out to Color, man.
Absolutely. So, Crypto, just hang in the back for a little bit. We'll meet you back there. We'll see you in a little bit. All right?
Okay.
All right, Crypto. Appreciate you coming. Shake, we got one more, Shake. I don't know if you want to bring them up real quick.
All right, we'll let them give some final thoughts.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
We got some. We're
What's
doing
good,
final
man?
thoughts. So
Yeah, to be honest, like I said earlier, to me, I want to have faith. I really do, but this team has sucked all the faith out of me. I'm becoming jaded, even though I'm younger than you guys. Mostly, both of you. I don't have the right to be jaded, but what does this fan base? What does this team expect me to do? Like, I want to have faith that we're going to do well, but the quarterback can't stay healthy, and that's the most important position on the field. And we refuse. You refuse to upgrade the quarterback position, maybe trading for an Aaron Rodgers or getting what's his name, because you want to be proven right that this kid was your franchise quarterback. I'm getting sick and tired of this. We're getting stuck for 7 years with Tua, and he has injury issues like Tannehill did, and now we're gonna be stuck with a mediocre quarterback. To be honest, I'm tired. I'm getting tired of this, Lewis. Like I really am.
I hear you, Anthony. I hear you. I mean, listen, at this point we're dealt the cards that we're given. And at this point, I think,
Knowing them, they're gonna
it's
do
Tua.
something stupid, dude, and sign him to a 7-year
It's
deal.
Tua. I mean, listen, if the kid balls out, I'm not opposed to him getting a 7-year deal. If the kid balls out, again, I would just say, Anthony, I get the frustration. I'm there with you, but at the end of the day, we just gotta,
There's no faith. There's no faith with me. Like,
I mean, I get it. I get it. I'm not trying to walk you out of or talk you off the ledge. I get it. As a Dolphin fan, there's always going to be skepticism until, they put it together. And for our sakes, Anthony, I would just say,
Wait, so
hopefully
you
they
saying
do,
you're
man.
going to let him walk right off the ledge, man?
Come on, Color.
no, Jesus Christ.
Hey, there is the
you know
legend.
you know
Color
what the
is
sad
in the
part is?
building.
I'm an Aaron Rodgers fan.
Talk about, I ain't gonna stop you from walking off. I ain't trying to talk you off the ledge, bro.
No, and you know what the sad part about it is, Lewis? I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm a Aaron Rodgers fan. I might have to buy a Jets jersey, which is sickening to me. Which is very sickening to me.
What was sickening is seeing Jason Taylor in a Jets jersey.
Yeah, no, I'm an Aaron Rodgers fan, and
Y'all know damn
I'm
well
gonna have
what
to be desperate. I'm gonna be have to be desperate to actually see a good quarterback. I'll see you in the.
Well, look, Anthony. Listen, we're gonna throw you in the back, Anthony. We're gonna end the stream, but just come to the back, hang out a little bit if you want. So don't leave. We're just gonna throw you in the back. All right.
Okay, bye.
All right, Ant. I got you now in a minute. Shake Money. I will keep mine short and simple. Like, it's been an absolute pleasure with you co-hosting this thing. It's been great. We got man boobs. I don't know. I think that was color. Shout out to the homie. But Shake, again, bro. It's been an absolute pleasure co-hosting this thing with you.
Yeah, for sure.
And again, it's all because of El Capitan, Color, Ali, you know, the guys that were doing it for a very long time and bringing people like me and you in and DTA as well. So shout out to those guys. And again,
right.
Shake, I think it was a great show and I appreciate you, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, in the future, man, if you ever want to do something, you need help, because sometimes I like to edit it and stuff like that. I'm always down to just stay in the background and help bring up the guests and do highlight comments and super chats, so that way you can focus on the flow of the show. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a 1-2 punch. You know what I mean?
You, bro.
So,
Absolutely.
all right, my brother.
Listen, and likewise, bro. If you're doing something, I will be in the back. I finally got my controls back today,
That's
so
what's
I
up.
can hop in and help out in the back. So,
all right, man.
But I will go to the back, Shake, so you can close this thing down. All right.
That's what's up. All right, man. Dale.
All right, Shake. Later.
All right, that was another episode of Drive Time with Lewis and Shake Money. I appreciate everybody who hit the like button. I appreciate everybody who came in and didn't hit the like button. Everybody who commented, everybody who came up here. And you know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody. Again, we'll be back at it again tomorrow and Friday and Saturday and the day after that, man. Y'all be safe. And I'm out.